What's going on, everybody? It is your humble YouTube live stream host, Tim, back with another live stream. And we got time today. Okay. We got time. We got good Wi Fi. We just had lunch. We got water on deck. Um, so we're going to talk. We're going to talk. And hopefully, there's a number of you out there who want to talk, who also have time, who will come in and, spend some time with us. So what up, Sneed? Okay, first, Sneed first. We got Executioner, first gang. Okay, okay. Peter, Pitar. How you doing? Bulgaria in the building. I was just talking about Bulgaria the other day. I had a roommate from at Glacier National Park from Bulgaria. So I was talking about him. Retired 2019. How you doing? What up, Angela? I gotta see what these new crown things are. These community crowns. I gotta figure out what those things are. It's popping up by people's names. Why is Angela only got a three? Okay. Is three better? Okay, I gotta figure this stuff out. Jenna, how you doing? What up, Jay Cortez? Happy Monday. Hashtag abundance. Yes, we here. Happy abundant Monday. Thank you. Shervon is present. Okay, okay. Sneeze said, I like your videos about not running the rat race. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. We talk a lot about that type of stuff. We're kind of alternative in our thinking around here. So glad you like it. What up, Greg Smith? Charles P. Maxine said you look nice. Thank you. Thank you. Boy, your boy had to throw a hat on. This is actually my work hat, but I decided to wear it today. Angela is undercover moderating. Okay, okay. Now it has a number two. I got to figure out what these crown things are by people's names. Tyrell, how you doing? What up, Bella? Goddess says good afternoon. Same to you. Same to you. Vivian finally made it to a live. Okay, I love to hear that. I love when people say, "Hey, I've been trying. Finally got one. We're here. Good to see you." Muhammad, it is going well. Cannot complain. Having actually a really good day. Like a really good day. So thank you. Jeff got Rose checking in. Um, You look like Joe from You with the hat. Joe from You. I don't know what that means, 7-Eleven, but I'll take the compliment. What up, Simi? The ranking is based on the number of comments and super chats. Oh, yeah, but why does the ranking keep changing? You were at a three, now you're at a one. I don't know if I like this ranking thing. Why do they need to rank people? I don't understand. Healing Daily, how you doing? Missed a few lives. We won't hold that against you for too long. For too long. Good to see you. Day just got a little better. Good to hear that, Kenneth. Good to hear that. Shy Town in the building. How you doing? Tekaru. Hello, hello. A lot of people coming through. I appreciate that. The like button already being hit. The like button is already being hit. And I'm already gonna let you know, folks. Today, I'm letting y'all lead the stream wherever y'all want to go. I honestly don't have anything pre-planned to talk about. I got a lot of stuff we could talk about, but I said, it's Monday. It's Monday. Let's just have a little fun with it, See what y'all want to talk about. I got time. I got time. I don't, have a message that I got to condense into like 30 minutes in the beginning. No, I got time. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Mike's rant. What's good, family? Yeah, this is kind of weird, Angela. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if I like this ranking stuff. Michael checking in. Perceptron, I'm in Montana. Oh, yeah, healing. If you catching the replay, that's good too. That's good too. That's good too. We like it when you're here with us. But during the replay, you're here with us in spirit. It's okay. Chris, no, I'm kind of I think I'm set for the summer. If everything goes according to plan, I think I'm set for the summer. So, I mean, ultimately, in the grand scheme of things, in the macro, I'm always traveling. But I think we're gonna sit down for a while. So I'm actually excited about that. So you know me, I love being on the road. I love traveling, but I'm excited to sit down for a while. And I would not be mad if it was a long while. You know what I mean? So yeah, we chill it. Holland in the building. How you doing? Walk the walk. Lee is at the bus stop 8 in Vale, Colorado. Okay. All right. Good to see you, Lee. Glad to hear you're back in Vale. Was worried about you a little bit. See me in my 50s. I like that. I like that. Yeah, no, I'm not in Colorado. I'm back in Montana. Yeah. Love the vibes. Have I been to Greece? Nah, I've never been to Europe or anywhere over there. No, that's next on the list though. One of the next two. Y'all know me. It's either gonna be Europe or Japan next. So, um, well, London or Japan. And if I go to London, I'm going to try to hit a couple more countries while I'm there. But leading with the orientation. Okay, okay, okay. What up, Christopher? Your boy. How you doing, Angela Cleveland? Couple different Angelas in the chat. Okay. Neither one of them have a picture. Okay. That won't get confusing. No, I'm joking. It won't be because Angela Fleming has a ranch. What up, Ty? I have been to the Philippines, yes. I went to the Philippines in 2019, 2018, 2019, 2019. Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited about London, Jenna. I'm excited about London and Japan. Yeah, I'm excited. So that's the goal, is to be able to take a trip this fall. I'm good until fall. So the goal is to be able to take a trip this fall. And it would be awesome to go with somebody. So we'll see. That's the goal. That's the goal. And we're good at hitting our goals. So, I'm excited. North Carolina in the building. How you doing, AR? Also Houston, H-Town, Sugar Free checking in. Any place that I went to that I want to go back again or stay? You know me, I go to quite a few of the same places over and over again. So, um, stay, I don't know. Most of the places I've been to, I wouldn't mind going back again. And even some of the places I'm like, I don't want to go back. I probably should, just to give them a second opinion. Like I probably will have to go back to New Orleans one day just to get a second opinion. But stay, I'm not sure. You know, that just kind of happens when it happens, I guess. Can I touch on solo beginner travel tips and money making more in savings? You kind of have to break those down, because if I start talking about one, I won't remember the other two, Chris. So you got to give me like if you could you give me an actual question? Um, of those things you mentioned, yeah. What's like a question out of those? Because then I could just focus on answering that question. But yeah, if you list like three things, I'll be and forgot. I'll start talking about one and I won't remember the other ones. So Kevin is here. Okay. And yeah, if you make it a specific question, it's kind of easier to answer as opposed to open ended, because then I don't always know where to go. The usual suspects checking in. We got my locks. Okay, okay. Angela, to be undercover moderating, you heavy in the chat, which we like, which we like. But for you to be at work, you putting in some good work. Okay. Hey, Razzacatty, Razzacato. Stuck at the Amtrak station, Night Fighter. Okay, okay. Hey, we got time today? This might be a long one. I don't know if it's gonna be record setting. That just kind of depends on how everything goes. But we got time today. So, and I'm excited. I've been waiting to get by some good Wi-Fi and stream. So, how you doing, Treasure? If I missed you. Oh no, I didn't miss you. Okay, you're okay. You're here. Okay, cool, cool. Savannah, hope you're having a fabulous Monday as well. For some reason, this weekend I was thinking it was this weekend didn't feel like this weekend. So today kind of feels like Monday, but it also kind of feels like Tuesday. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Do I have the Go Wild Pass from Frontier? I do not, Christopher, because I do not fly Frontier. Hashtag I only fly Delta. So if it's domestic, I'm flying Delta. If Delta don't go, I won't go. Or I'll take like the train. There's been lots of places I was like, ooh, I could go there. Delta don't go. Well, haven't been to Boise. No, I think Delta goes to Boise. But there have been a couple trips where I was like, if Delta don't go, like I'm not going, bro. I might have thought about, oh, maybe United. I'm like, nah, bro. So yeah, I'm a Delta snob. So they could be giving away the Go Wild Pass on Frontier. They could pay me to take it, and I probably wouldn't take it. I would take it and take the money and never use it. I flew Frontier once, and I was just like, nah, I'm chilling. I'm good. Oregon, how's it going? Oregon's in the building. How's it going, Carnivore? Kevin's here for the long one. Okay, okay. Ready to have a weekend with no obligations. Those are nice. Those are nice. Angela Cleveland is a Delta flyer. Hmm. Yeah, Frontier, Spirit, respectfully, like, I part of travel, um, the flight is part of the, if I'm going somewhere, part of the going there is the flight. If the day comes where it's like, okay, which honestly, I mean, I guess Frontier and Spirit are cheaper, but like it's not always that much cheaper, But if the day comes where it's like, hey, Tim, in order to travel, it's going to be Greyhound and Spirit, okay, but we're not going to manifest that, you know. I think we'll be able to do all the traveling we need to do with airlines that we enjoy flying with, as long as we're living this life, which should be to the end of this life. So, yeah, I mean, respect. I know some people who got coins and they still fly Southwest and Spirit and Frontier. Um, shout out to them. Y'all know. See, Jay Cortez flew Delta to Houston. Great experience. Flew Frontier back. It sucked. People tell you it's not just me. I'm just not people doing it. Oh, carnivore had meat, eggs, and beef broth instead of coffee. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, you get what you pay for. Well, Deborah, yes and no. These days, you don't even get what you pay for, right? You get what they give you. You don't even get what you pay for these days. You get what they give you. So, in a lot of cases, some cases you do. On Delta, I think you get what you pay for. Sometimes you get what they give you, and if you paid a lot less, they probably don't give you a lot less. Rose takes American Airlines. Okay, I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad with that. Angela flies Southwest hasn't had a problem. Okay, okay. You know, yeah. That's hey. If you got, it wouldn't be right for me to have a preferred airline, and then when other people have one, be like, no, like, hey, the more people who fly Southwest and Frontier and American, the less people on Delta, the more likely I get a window seat. So I respect that. I'm just an old Delta boy. Been flying that. Took one Frontier, and I took a United once because I was working for a company that paid for it. They paid for the flight, and it was United. And then they tried to send me back. They flew me back home. They tried to send me back home on, I think it was Southwest, and I didn't take the flight. I used some of my Delta credits and took a Delta flight. They'd already paid for the flight. I didn't take it. I said, I'm not doing this because it was like spur of the moment. They're like, oh, we're gonna blah, blah, blah." And I was like, no, I'm not doing this. I need to physically prep myself for about 3 days to get on a different airline. I was like, nope, I just use my own Delta credits. Like, I'm not doing this. I wasn't doing it. I mean, it's that real with me. It's that real. Yeah, Kevin, we're right where we're all in a good position to get where we're trying to go. And it doesn't help to envision what other possible positions we can be in. Like, you can play that game forever. Oh, I could be doing better. Well, why not start doing better? So and we all go through it, but it's just like, or we make certain decisions and we feel like they push us back. Oh, I just took 2 steps up. Now I put myself 3 steps back. Well, then just from the third step, let's get back to it. Or we can sit around and cry about it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Treasure. It is a struggle to train your brain to think positive regularly, because we've been trained to think negatively regularly. So it goes in direct contrast to everything we've been taught our entire life. So yeah, it's hard, but you'll find it getting easier. You'll find yourself checking yourself because you'll be about to go down just a negativity rabbit hole, and halfway down, something inside you be like, wait a second, why are you being so negative, dog? You know what I mean? Like, you'll start checking yourself. Um, and like I always, I start laughing at myself a lot of times because I'm like, this what you doing, Tim? Like, I was on the bus today telling him, I'm like, bro, like, shut up. Like, we don't do this. Like, I'm always telling myself, like, we don't do this, Tim. I don't know how. it goes from plural to singular, and it's all just me. We don't do this, Tim. We plural, Tim singular. And it's all me. Anyway, I was like, bro, like we don't do this. But the speed in which I get to that is so much quicker these days, and there's a lot less negativity where I have to check myself. But the speed in which I get there is so quick. Whereas before, it'd be days. I would just be "Nyeh, nyeh, 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 nyeh." Now, a couple minutes, I'm like, hold up, bro. Like, where's the positivity? You're the crown prince of positivity. What are we doing? Ruby, listen to take a walk. Nice. Enjoy your walk. Rose said, I always fly first class on American. Oh, Rose just shut us all down. Ain't nobody broke around here. Ain't nobody broke around here. We flying first class on American. Consider this. This is how you know you got money. Listen to how this is phrased. Rose, listen. This is how you know Rose got money. I always fly first class on American Airlines, considering coach next time, like it's an adventure. I mess with you, Rose. Rose like I'm considering flying coach just to see, just to get an. Oh, that's funny. I love it. I love it. Ain't nobody broke around here. Nope, 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 nope. I love it, Rose. I love it. Let me know how that. Let me know how economy goes. Christopher said it's all about perspective. It's nice to only have to spend less than $15 for a trip and tip the waitress big for a meal when landing, but everyone has their preferences. I do understand that. I mean, or you can spend the money on the flight and still tip the waitress big. We can do both. Ain't nobody broke around here. This is going to become the reoccurring theme, and I'm doing this simply because a year from now, someone's going to be like, you know what, Tim, you used to annoy the crap out of me when you used to say that all the time. And then all of a sudden, I started finding myself saying it, and I just got like a big raise at work. And I think part of that, you know, instead of the reason it happened being the 9 years of hard work I put in at this job, I really think it's because you. I'm being silly today. I just had a Lipton's lemonade iced tea, and it's got a. They were on sale. The guy at the counter who checked me out was like, "Lipton's makes iced tea." I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "Have you had their soup?" I was like, "Mm." He's like, "It's not good." But I'm being silly. But yeah, yeah, ain't nobody broke around here, so we can fly first class and tip the waitress a big tip. Let's get it. Thank y'all for hitting the like button halfway to 100. Kevin, I would say it's second nature and it takes work to stay positive. Here's the thing. The world we live in, like we were brought up, trained, programmed to be negative, and it's still the same world. So if the world suddenly turned positive, I think it's second nature and it will be fine. But since the world is still so negative, even when you get to a place where like positivity is your default and it's second nature, you still have to fight against the onslaught, you know. Even when you make it to the safe city, you still got to fight the horde of zombies. Even once you make it through the negativity zombies and you get to a positive, safe city behind the barbed wire, you still got to like fight off the horde of negative zombies that are coming to try to overrun the place. You know, so it's like, yeah, positivity. I feel like is these days my default, but I still have to keep fighting because I keep being bombarded with negativity. Hey, all we can do is fight, Greg. Yeah, get better at lighting up those thoughts. They're gonna keep coming. I think they come less and less. But every now and then, it's like the zombies. You thin them out. You can chill for a little bit, but every now and then a horde comes up. You got to fight it on. It's hard to hear you had a hard day today. I hope it's getting better. Hopefully tomorrow is better. Um, yeah, sometimes we have those days. Helps you to appreciate the good ones, if nothing else. Simi's regular manifesting regular first class trips. Let's go. Put that in your abundance journal. Oh, I got it today. I got it right here with me today. 97 cents. Oh, this is the wrong one. Hold on. I got two of them. One's my old one. This is my new one. I started May 31st. You see it every day, front and back. Y'all see it. I'm gonna hold on to this one because this is gonna be the one. This is gonna be the one. When I tell this story 10 years from now, and I'm like, 2025 was that year, I'm gonna have this. Put that thing up for auction one day. Okay. What up, monkey? All right. Oh, Angela with the snipe game. No, 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 no. Greetings. Patrick on the lunch break. Power of positivity. Enjoy your lunch. Monica, this is not employee housing. Yeah, this isn't employee housing. This is my housing. It's a long story, but this isn't employee housing. Kevin said, I found limiting certain content helps me lately. Nice. Watching positive content and listening to the healing meditation music helps a lot. I agree. What we consume, what you take in is what you put out. If you take in negativity, that's what your brain's got to pull from when it's coming up. Like if you're having all these incoming negative things, like the outgoing negative thoughts are going to be increased. Like your brain just picks up, like it doesn't know. It's just like, okay, you're bringing in all this negativity. That must be what type of time we're on. So when it's time for it to put out, it's going to put out negativity. If you give it positivity, it's going to put out positivity. Like it doesn't know. It doesn't really care. It just, you put it in, it takes it out. It's just like your stomach. Whatever you put in it, it's going to digest and spit out. Like you can't eat corn and then like digest and poop out steak. Like it doesn't work that way. Like, you know what I mean? If you eat corn, you poop corn, right? It gets digested, pooped out. Well, corn doesn't really get digested. It just kind of comes out. But you know what I'm saying? So it's like, if we're just bringing in all this negativity and violence and craziness and drama and all that, that's fear. That's what's going to kick back out. Like you can't take in fear and negativity and violence and drama and then just like have peaceful thoughts. Like there's got to be some in there for them to come out. John, thank you. Super Chat Squad. Thank you, John. Thank you, John Stewart, coming through. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate that. Thank you, John, for the continued support. This isn't the first time. For the continued support. Thank you, John. Every time you see folks outside buying things, you say to yourself, everybody ain't broke. I'm telling you. Ain't nobody broke around here. How did I make space in the suitcase for the YouTube, for the silver play button? I just had to make space. I was going to throw it away in travel snacks. Allison told me not to. So I said, yeah, I think and I'm glad. She was right. I'm glad I kept it. But it doesn't take up that much space. But, Simi, I don't do journal prompts every day. I call it my abundance journal, my prosperity journal. I just write out my goals, basically. So one of them is like, I have a YouTube channel it says my YouTube channel has over 250,000 subscribers. That's just an example. I just write, like, basically I think of how I want my life to be and I just write it out. I have a beautiful home in a beautiful location that I can easily afford. And I just do that. A lot of them are the same thing every day because like how I want my life, the life I envision now, like, you kind of hone, but every now and then something will change. But it's pretty much just like me now, like what's the dream life I envision? And I just write that every morning. That way I stay focused. And I can tell you already, my actions have started to change based on the fact that like every morning I reset to focusing on the same things. And one of the things is really, I've noticed already, and I haven't been doing it that long. I've noticed that when things pop up that I might get a little nervous about or concerned about, or, thinking about the future, things of that nature, it's easier for me to get back to kind of peace because I keep telling myself my goals didn't change. No matter what happens today, my goals have not changed. If today's an amazing day, which I think it will be, cool. If something happens today, tomorrow, whatever, it's just an obstacle. It's just a detour. Like my goals have not changed. None of the stuff that happens is changing my goals. And it makes it easier. I can always go back to that. Oh, what if this happens? Well, it doesn't change my goals. We'll just have to find a different route, you know? So that's something that constant daily morning reset to like, this is what we're doing with our life. Helps me to not be all over the place when things happen. So I like that. Why is there a day and a night? Oh, you said so if you have a bad day, you can leave it behind you. Hopes for better tomorrow. Maybe. I don't know. It's a good question. Hey, no, 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 no. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Super Chat Squad, your first super chat. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate that first super chat coming through. Super Chat Squad. And I like the number one with the lemon and the lime. They love the lemon and the lime combo. It's like Batman and Robin. But no, no, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Or it's actually no, no. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Super Chat Squad, we here, we here. Thank you. I do believe in the law of attraction. Yeah. What yeah, I think you attract things to you. You know, they always say like real recognizes real. Um, you know, if you walk in a room, it doesn't take you long to figure out who you want to sit by. You know, people give off clues. You can sense people's energy. Like you know, like attracts like. So I definitely believe in the law of attraction. If you're being very positive, you're going to attract positive people, and you're going to repel negative people. You know, just like you know, I get around negative people, I'm very uncomfortable. You know, not judging them, just lets me know there's a lot of work to be done, but I'm gonna do it from over there. Oh, but yeah, I definitely believe in law of attraction. Patrick cutting out a lot of music, other entertainment. Hmm. Yeah, getting out in the mountains. You know, I've been where they at? I've started saying this, and I'm gonna keep saying this. These these have done more to isolate humans than demonize social media. You know, it's the earbuds have done more to separate us and take us out of our peace, I think, than we know. Because it totally separates us from the world and just tunes us in, especially the noise canceling ones, which are great sometimes, but it tunes us into like just whatever it is we're watching or listening to. And we miss everything else around us. Like even when people go, you know, running, I see people on trails listening to music. I'm like, bro, not judging. I'm just like, bro, like you out in this beautiful trail, like you listening to a podcast, bro. Come on. Enjoy it. Anyway, do what you do. What up, D Powell? Unless you're got your earbuds in listening to your boy. That's different. That's different. You know what I'm saying? We'll hit 250K this year, Patrick. Okay, okay, okay. I can believe that. I can believe that. No, no reason we can't. No reason we won't. You know, Marcus believes in manifestation too. I mean, it's funny to me that people don't, but yet I feel like we use it on some level, like every day. Like you have to. There's some like when you get in the car to drive to work, like you have to believe you're gonna make it to work. Like, you know what I mean? Like we use some level, very even, albeit like very small levels of manifestation or belief, but it's just like, you know, yeah, we speak about like, yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna go to work and I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. There's some level of like belief and manifestation in that because it hasn't happened, but you firmly believe it's gonna happen. It's the same thing with bigger things. And you know, you believe you're gonna get up and go to work and you take the actions to do it. And you do, you get up, go to work. But you firmly believed yesterday that you was going to make it into the office, into the warehouse Monday morning, and you did. It hadn't happened yet. So you had to take action to like manifest it, make it happen. Same with like bigger stuff. My trip to Japan hasn't happened yet, but like I'm going to do it. So like, you know what I mean? I'm just going to have to take the action to do it. You know, it's the same principle. Like you just decide you want to do something, you believe in it, and like you do what needs to be done. That's why when people are like, ah, this doesn't work. I'm like, but you do it all the time. Hey, pretty lady said, I find listening to affirmations early in the morning helps me stay positive. I listen to some affirmation videos on YouTube while I'm doing makeup, getting ready. I do too. I do too. Louise Hay has a really good one I listen to a lot. That's awesome. Yeah, tell you that just getting that positivity, you know, in there early. Early, they say early in the morning when you first wake up, late at night before you go to bed. It's the best time to like get stuff in there, you know. Will, how you doing? Nicola checking in from Italy. Okay, okay. Uh, what if I had a girlfriend who said you hang out with your friends too much, not her enough? First, I would check and see if I thought she was right. You know what I mean? I'd have to do the self analysis and be like, wait a second, she might be right. Maybe I have been hanging out with my friends too much. You know, if I did self analysis and I felt like I wasn't, I might come back and ask her. You know, this is what I've noticed. You know, I hang out with my friends twice a week. Every other night, I'm with you. Um, could you explain to me like why you feel like it's too much? Like, where's the line there? Like, what would you prefer? You know, one night a week, my friend, like, where's the disconnect here? Because we're seeing it differently, and I would try to have a discussion and figure it out. Um, beyond that, who knows? But yeah, I mean, first step, yeah, maybe she's right, and then second step, okay, like, what can we maybe come up with that makes us get on the same page on this? Because you know, Jack, how you doing? Hannah, hello. JP Nobody. I like that name. Sup? Spielman, again, says, what would you say to someone who keeps going back to the same job because they're afraid they won't survive if they live the life they truly want for too long? Um, I wouldn't say anything unless they ask me. You know, like if you're asking, that's different than if like you have a friend who you see doing it. So like if I have a friend I saw doing that, I probably wouldn't say anything unless they asked me about it. But if someone was doing that and they were like, "Hey, you know, I've identified, I keep going back to the same jobs because I don't think I'll be able to make it, you know, if I live the life I truly want for too long," and that's totally understandable. Totally understandable. Um, and because in that scenario, they're basically looking for like some encouragement, some motivation, because they know. You know, it's different when like you see someone doing something and you to you it seems like this, and someone saying, "I'm doing this." And if someone was like, "Man, I just keep doing this," you know, then we just have a discussion. What would you rather be doing? You know, how long did you do it? You know, what was kind of that trigger that made you feel like, "Oh, I got to go back to this other job. I can't survive." Is there a way that like the next time you go out, you know, take a risk and start living the life you want, the next time you start feeling that trigger to go back to the old job, is there something different we can do? You know, can you put off going back to the old job another month? Then maybe another month. You know, can we talk about it? That you know, like that would be kind of the discussion I would have with that person of like, you know, next time you get in that space, let's try to you know work through it because obviously you identified that something's wrong. You know, but if I just saw someone doing that, I don't know if it's my place to say anything. You know, unless they bring it up, you know. Almost at 100 likes, less 25 to go. Okay, 23. Cambodia. That's where you at, Tim? No, I'm back in the States. In Montana to answer Johnny's questions. Hello, Bones. Jazz checking in. How you doing? How you doing? 20 more. Let's go. Uh, I'm trying to make sure I got all of Monkey's comments so I can follow the thread. Um, I think I missed one in there. Bruce Collins, how you doing? It's a beautiful Monday. It's storm. Oh, here's a funny story. It literally. So I worked the like mid shift yesterday. So I worked 11:30 to 8, 11:30 a.m. to 8 p.m. Um, so I like to take my lunch 5 hours into the day. That way when I come back, I only got 3 hours left. So I took my lunch at 4:30. Yeah. Um, and they had told me a storm was coming. They was like, "Oh, it was about the storm." And of course they were blowing the storm out of proportion, as people do. Um, but this is no exaggeration. The moment I walked outside of the door to go to lunch, like there's a grocery store, a bit of an overpriced grocery store next door to our work. I mean, it's a you got to walk across a couple parking lots, so a few minutes. Um, the moment I walked out the door, it started raining, and then it just didn't rain. It started hailing, like little bitty small. I'd say like raisin size hail, but like when one of those hits you, you feel it. Right, I'm literally the moment I walked out the door, it started going droop, droop, droop. Then it just started coming down. Then I'm like, it's hailing. I'm like, bro, like it was crazy. So I'm like, I'm trying to run to the store, but I got my nice little white Skechers on, so they're not anti-slip, I got some nice icy white Skechers on, so I'm trying to not fall, and I finally get to the store, and I'm like, dang it, and there's a guy like standing inside the store. He was like, why? He's laughing at me. He was laughing at me. He was like, yeah, got you. I was like, man, the moment I take lunch, it starts raining. Anyway, um, oh, I thought of that because someone said beautiful day. So it is a beautiful day today. Yesterday it was a little sketch, but we made it. We made it. And then when I finished shopping, it has stopped raining. No more rain, no more hail. Like it was drizzling a little bit, but I'm like, it hailed for 3 minutes. Okay. That's Montana. Letitia Lovejoy, how you doing? Good to see you. Glad you could catch it live. Leah, I do not have a favorite state. I don't do favorites, so I don't have a favorite anything. Just seems like a weird thing to pick one out of everything. Like that's my favorite. So yeah, yeah, we almost had the happy trails. 13 more. We counting them down today. The OC in the building. What up, Pablo? Deep House said life is too short. Just left my job. The first 26 years were great. Hey, I love it. 20s, man. I wish, boy, long time. Respect. But the last 6 months were toxic. Ooh, live my best life and doing what I want to do and traveling. After 26, 27 years, 26 and a half years. Yeah, man, go do some traveling. Do what you want. You earned it. Ain't nobody broke around here. We out here traveling, working for damn near 30 years. You're good. Enjoy yourself. And you're right. Like there's something for it. I got the utmost respect for people who've, stayed somewhere and grinded it out, at a job. Like, especially if you can 26 years of loving your job, great. Um, but yeah, if the time comes and you're like, man, I want to do something different after almost 30 years, yeah, get out there and do something different. That's amazing. That's amazing. Enjoy yourself, deep out. Enjoy yourself. Hello, KS. Monkey, I don't think it's necessarily true that we get wiser the older we get. No, I think we get more experienced, but we all know people who don't learn from their experiences and mistakes. Yeah, just because you've been, it's like this. Um, the longer you go to school doesn't mean like the more educated you get because you have to like apply yourself and like learn. There's lots of people who just sit in class and they keep, promote, sending them up to the next level, passing them just to get them out their class. They ain't learning nothing. So the same is true with life. You can get older. What up, Ricky? You can get older, but it doesn't mean you're wiser. If you don't learn from the lessons, if you keep doing the same stuff you've been doing, you know, um, you just have more experiences. Doesn't mean you're wiser. And here's the thing too. I just read the last part of your comment. Love and like emotions, I don't think they're the same as like intelligence and wisdom. Because a lot of times we will do things for love that we know we should not do. And that doesn't mean we're not intelligent. It just means we're in love, you know. And now sometimes you can use your intelligence to be like, even though I'm feeling these feelings of love, I'm not going to do it. But I think we all can admit there's been times when we did it anyway, you know. So until, you've been in, a 67-year-old lonely woman's footsteps, walked in her shoes. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna sit up here and be like, "That's just stupid." Why would you ever fall for that? Sometimes we know we're getting played, we don't mind. Sometimes you just want somebody in your life. Yeah, no, I'm telling you, we all done. Well, let me speak for myself. No, I think we all done on occasion for love or lust, done some things that we knew were not the intelligent course, and we were intelligent enough to know it wasn't the intelligent course, but we kind of did it anyway. You know? And even though it didn't work out, a lot of times you don't totally regret it. I know for me, there's, let's say, yeah, I should have never done that. That did not go well, but I don't regret it. Yeah, no, it's part of life. Sometimes you got to take them knocks, bro. I don't have a favorite airline. I just fly Delta. That doesn't mean it's my favorite. Um, I just hashtag only fly Delta. You know, for example, Air Nippon Airlines is an amazing airline. ANA, love them. They just fly out of America. They don't fly in America. But who knows? I might like them equal to Delta. We don't do favorites. Mhm, mhm. Millennial just came off a bike trail. Okay, okay. Christina, this is not my employee housing. But I do have my own room and own bathroom. Yes, yes. But this is not my employee housing. Dakota, how you doing? Um, you got a friend who feels bad when her family and cousins come over to see her place and ask why she bought a trailer home instead of building a house. Advice for her. I'll be honest here. The issue is like internal. That doesn't make it easier. But like, I mean, my question, and this is not coming at your cousin, but my question would be, why did you buy it? And then when she lists off her reasons, I would be like, well, then what's the problem? Like it's her house. She had reasons for buying it. If her cousins and family don't understand that, that doesn't negate the fact that if she had good reasons for buying it, you know, like they have the right to ask, why did you do this? And then you just tell them why you did it. You know what I mean? Like, so if there is an issue with that, if I do something and I have my reasons for doing it, and then people question it, and I feel some type of way when they question it, it's me, right? Like they have the right to ask. They're curious. If someone's not me, they don't understand. And then this happens to me all the time. People don't understand why I live my life the way I do. Like, and then I explain to them why I do. And anytime I feel some type of weird way about it, it's because I still have some internal stuff about it. But like when I work through that internal stuff, there's like no problem. There's really no problem here. If I meet a woman and she's like, Tim, why don't you have a car? I tell her why I don't have a car. There's no problem. If I'm like, oh man, she may not want to date me because I don't have a car. I feel like such a loser. That's me. The issue is me. And I'm like, well, if you're that worried about it, go get a car. And I'm like, but I don't want a car. Okay, problem solved. You know. So it's There is no problem there. If your cousin's kind of feeling bad, it's because internally she might feel that it looks better if she bought, if she built a house. But obviously, I'm assuming she didn't want to, or she had good reasons for the trail to get a trailer. So it's- we just have to I think identify why it's bothering us, and it's usually just something in our own heads. And if we can work through that, then there's no problem. Like you know. Oh, KS. Yeah, 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 yeah. Well, I mean, even in the video yesterday, told like I told my course of action. The question was, does this happen? Does anyone else deal with this? So yeah, we'd already plotted out like our course of action. But I was just curious, you know, anybody else dealing with this? But yeah, I mean, it's the same course of action. You just have to, when I identify I'm doing something crazy, I just have to stop myself from doing it. I don't think there's any quick fix. Um, once I identify, yeah, which is for most things we go through, especially like the mental stuff. It's like once we just identify, like, oh, I'm doing this and I don't want to, we have to check ourselves when we find ourselves doing it. 1, 2, 3. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Super Chat Squad, thank you. He said, Tim, you always on time. Needed to hear this. Yes, glad to hear that. Glad to hear that, and I appreciate the twos. Thank you. Thank you so much. 1, 2, 3 official. We here. Super Chat Squad. Angela says, "Love is blind." Well, that's spoken like someone who sounds like they they didn't had a few love mistakes. Mhm. Love is blind till the morning after. That's why you leave early in the morning. One more like. One more like. Happy trail. Yeah, I'm working in housekeeping this summer. Yes. Wisdom said, Tim, when you are super successful with over 1 million subscribers, how would you get back to the world? In what ways would you be philanthropic? Probably the same way I do it now. The amount in which I do it would probably maybe go up, but I try to give to charities that I've identified and researched that I believe in on a regular basis. And then, there's other, sometimes people need help. If they reach out, I help them, individual basis, things like that. So I'm not going to sit here and like, oh, I would do that. Nah, it's just, whatever felt right at the time. That's just kind of how I try to give back is, whatever feels right at the time, whatever opportunities present themselves at the time, we just try to help when we can. Deepak, you gonna do some overnight parking while camping? Okay, okay. Road tripping, car camping. All right, all right. Nice, nice. See, and after 30 years, you out here now. Yeah. Greg, I knew you was being cheeky. I was messing with you. I was messing with you. I was putting my debate skills to use. I could have been on the debate team, telling you. I like to think so. I'd like to have a debate about whether I could or could not be on the debate team. Um, yeah, but Greg, I knew he was messing with me. Yeah, yeah. Oh, Monica, you about to become a substitute teacher? Okay, work when you want to. Yes, yes. Glad to hear you're happy. See you later, Nicola, in Italy. Yeah, it's true. Great. Yeah, people are gonna make their own judgments, and like they're allowed to. We all make our own judgments. Like it would be wrong for us to be like, I want to live whatever life I want to live, but you can't have your own judgments. You can't have your own opinions. I'm doing what I want to do. I'm not asking you, but you can't have your own opinions. Like people are allowed to have their own opinions. People don't have to get it. This idea that like we have to convince people that we're right. We can have discussion. I can lay out, why I'm doing it, da, 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 but like if someone doesn't get it, they don't get it. Just like we don't get why they're doing what they're doing. Like you like to hope one day they might be like, oh, okay, I kind of see, but like, hey, it's okay, it's fine. There's no problem. I'm starting to realize more and more like there's no problems, you know. Like what is the actual problem here, Tim? It's like it's not really a problem. There might be an inconvenience, there might be some pain, but there's like no problem. Something I'm working on. Well, you'll hear a lot more of that, I'm sure. And just live with 3 different guys. Okay, okay. Got a little experience. You know what they say? Whenever a woman gives you a number about dating or whatever, you got to multiply it by like 3. So 9 guys. Okay. No, that's the type of stuff dudes say. Well, that's mainly like body count. They're like, if a woman tells you she's been with 5 guys, it's 50. Don't listen. Don't. They're always going to divide it by 3 or 2. Why you would ever ask a woman her body count? I don't know. That is a question I've never. If she brought it up, okay, but I tell you, I've never all the women I've hung out with, dated, whatever, I've never been like, "So what's your body count?" I'm just trying to add one more to that. I don't care what it was before me. Like, I don't understand people. Okay, we got off. See, Angela always gets me off topic. I'm sorry, y'all. It's Angela's fault. Um, and Cactus, yeah, people will do that. People will be judging you hardcore, and I'll be the first to admit, like, it doesn't feel good, but it's their right. Now, here's my we just 100 we hit 100 likes. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Here's my thing. If somebody I feel like they're kind of out of line with their judgment, I just won't rock with them no more. You know, like I truly understand they have the right to judge me and be judgmental and not get it. They even have the right to say something about it. I just won't kick it with them no more. Like, instead of like every time they come around, I have to listen to them and then I gotta and then no, I just don't go around them no more. Like, I say nah, I was very happy living in the car. Okay, okay. Angel said, "We're not getting into the body count." Yeah, yeah. I never understood body count questions. It's just weird. Just weird. Yeah, with you, pretty lady, just with no, no. Fortunately, I never took count, so like I can legitimately say I have no clue. Yeah, these days nobody asks. If you're in your 40s and she's like, "What's your body count?" But like when even though I was like, "Bro, I don't count." Like if you can keep track, you ain't been balling. That's what me and my boys used to say. If you know the number, you're not balling hard enough. Like, stop. These dudes, bro, you're not balling. You ever keeping track? Nah, bro. You just supposed to. Okay, sorry. The old me was about to come out. Manifested. I dropped in right on time. Smooches. What up, Michelle? Yeah, you don't need permission or approval. You're grown, right? You do what you want. I wish we were taught that from a very young age. Hey, once you get grown, you can do what you want. What about in this? Nope. It don't matter the arena. It don't matter the context. As long as it ain't illegal, and they not gonna come lock you up. Do what you want, bro. Like all this doing what other people want you to do or say you should do, or doing what everybody else around you does, and do whatever. There's no rules. We're all gonna die. Like, what does it matter? Like, you get about 90 years to play around with this life and this body and this planet. Like, just do it. It does none of this matters, right? None of it matters. It's all gonna end. You just got to get through it, bro. Do what you want. It's exhausting some days. Just do what you want. None of this is serious. Am I open to being an affiliate? An affiliate for what? It'd have to be like for like a really good product or service, but like it would have to be. It's more about the product or service than being an affiliate. I definitely don't mind making a few coins, but it'd have to be for something I really believed in that I thought people could get value from. That's why you don't see me promoting a ton of stuff because I have to really believe in it, and think it brings value. Because if not, like, what's the point? I'm just not gonna talk about stuff to y'all solely for money. Now, if I believe in it and I can bring y'all value and it's gonna make your boy some coins, daddy's down. But you know, you know, you want to invite me to join your polka club that's this Saturday? I don't even know what that means. I'm hoping it doesn't just mean like a regular polka club because that sounds boring. I'm just I'm messing with you, Grady. I'm hoping it's code for something. Even he's like, no, we just do polka. No, I'm good, bro. Um, no, I think I'm busy Saturday. Every Saturday. It's like, we just no, it's very innocent. We just do polka. I'm like, oh, like I'm very disappointed. I'm like, oh, thought it was something, thought it was something kinky. The polka- Okay. I continued the joke in my head. I'm sorry. Give me a minute. Okay. I'm sorry. Oh man. My polka club. Stop, bro. That's crazy. Okay. Oh man, I tell you, this is what happens to me all the time. Like, I'll just continue a joke about it. It'd be hilarious. I'm like, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm a professional. Hold on. Oh man, that Del Grady, that was crazy. That was funny. That was funny. Oh man. Whew. Oh, I don't know why that was so funny to me. Sometimes you just gotta laugh. Sometimes that's just funny. Little stuff. Um, Ricky, I would like to hope that I'd be a lifetime learner. Cause like if you're done learning, like what's the point, you know? No, glad we can give you a laugh. Elliot, check it in. Love, peace, and prosperity from the UK. I'm accepting it, sending it right back to you across the pond. Thank you. Thank you. Oh yeah, I tell you, my mom was like, "Man, you make yourself laugh." She used to tell me that. She's like, "You make yourself laugh more than like anybody else." I'm like, "I know, like I think that's how it's supposed to be." Like, I think I'm a like, and not even to like other people. I think I'm funny to me, which is all that matters. Like, I like to make other people laugh if I can, but I'm funny to me. Like, that's all that matters. Like, I'm funny to me. Like, when you can make yourself laugh, I don't know, it's all good. You got to crack yourself up. You know, keeps you healthy, keeps you with that youthful, you know, vigor and vim. There's a funny set of words, vigor. I'm not going there. We're not going to talk about them. I'm going to Google that. What's the root word in vim? Every little word, something like vim. Um, Moments. How you doing? Uh, when's the last time you listened to your intuition to do or not do something? Ooh, like a big one? Trying to remember. I don't know. I'm trying to remember. I mean, I do it a lot. Like I'm pretty much always gonna err on the side of my intuition. Like if it's a no, it's a no. Like it has to be a yes before it's a yes. If it's even like a no, I'm like, no, I'm good. So I do it a lot. Like I'm firmly dialed in on my intuition. Like if it's a no, like because here's the thing. The reason we go against our intuition is usually because sometimes fear, but a lot of times like we want something. Like I really want to do this because I want whatever it is I'll get from doing it. If you get to a place where like that type of stuff don't motivate you anymore, it's a lot easier to listen to your intuition, you know. A lot of times we screw up our intuition because of like love, companionship, lust, that type stuff, or money, or what I mean, things we think we can get. A lot of that stuff don't even move me like that no more. Um, when I was younger, yeah, I went against my intuition a lot when it come to like, women, things of that nature. Mm, We've been single so long now, and like we don't even be in them streets like that. So like if there's the slightest red flag, I'm like, no, I'm good. Sometimes it ain't even gotta be a red flag. I'm just like, I'm good. Just a lot of that stuff just don't blessed to say it just doesn't. And I think it's just me. Like I'm not even saying I did a ton of work to get there. I think it's you get older, but um, sometimes the fear one, can still be, a big thing. I gotta be like, no, do it or don't do it. But I'm trying to think of the last time. I don't know. There's somebody walking back and forth to the window, just seeing what it is. Um, Alfonso checking in. How you doing? Had to rewind the stream to see what was so funny. It won't be as funny to you. You'll be like, why is that funny to him? It was funny to me. Any workout routine I'm doing? Nah, tennis. I don't work out. So, maybe in the future, but I don't work out now. D, how you doing? Did I ever play with Pogs? No, no. Whatever Pogs are. No. What are Pogs? I feel like I know what Pogs are. Two kids? No, I'm straight. There was a lady going back and forth to her car, but she got two kids, two little kids. So I'm straight. Wizard, it's funny. Whose dog is that? Y'all hear that dog? Can y'all hear that? Wizard, it's funny. We do the same things, like personally. So people do it to us, but we also do it to ourselves. And a lot of times we do it to other people too. I think it's just for some reason human nature. I was talking about this at work yesterday. It's like um 100 people can walk by us and say, "Hello, how you doing?" And the one person who's like, "We remember that. Man, I was at work today and this lady was so rude to me," even though 100 people were friendly. For some reason, we always key in on like the one negative, rude, bad person, place, situation. I don't know, just kind of weird. But the good news is we can work on that. Um, and if we identify, like that's one thing I try to not do is like if everybody's been friendly and one person is just rude, okay, this is a friendly place. Everybody here is friendly, you know. Or like, hey, this person's been doing so good, they made one mistake, they've been doing good, you know. But yeah, I think it's just kind of human nature that we key in on that. I don't know. King Canyon, yes. Hedgerow, how's it going? Housekeeping's going great. Yes, yes, yes. On your break, nice. Glad to hear that. I always like to get the update because sometimes people start out hot and then a month later they're like, yeah, I don't know if this job's gonna work out. So I'm glad to hear it's still going great. I used to, yes, sometimes my sleep gets a little weird. Um, Fortunately, usually I can identify over time kind of what the problem is. And, there have been times I've, had to go get medication or whatever. But I try not to do that too much because I don't want to be dependent on the medication. So, like, I've been to the urgent care before and they give me something, and I'll take it every other night, every 3 nights until my sleep gets back. But yeah, sometimes it happens. Rebel, I'm doing well. How are you? Yeah, a negative bias. Yes, moments. Thank you. Thank you for putting it in scientific terms. That's what we're talking about. Yes. Yeah, we remember the negative more profoundly so we can avoid it in the future. I can see something with that. I can see that. Um, yeah, that kind of makes sense. Pedro, thankful you took the opportunity. Hey, I'm glad I could give you some inspiration. Hey, that this, especially with the seasonal work stuff, if I could turn somebody onto that or give them a little motivation, a little inspiration, and they do it and they love it, that means a lot. Because I think it is really cool. Even still after a decade, I think seasonal work and the seasonal work life is really cool. I think it's something different. I think it's something a lot of people would enjoy if they ever got the opportunity to try it, even if it was for one season. It's just different. So I'm glad it's working out for you. Yes. J Rock's going in, getting deep. Yeah, but and I think there are things that are like in our DNA and our makeup that might have been helpful in the past that aren't as helpful now. And I think it falls to us to realize that, you know, um, we don't still live in caves, right? We didn't leveled up, most of us, um, unless we want to. So it's just like sometimes we need to level up like our DNA. Or you can. It's not enough to just be like, oh, that's part of our evolutionary makeup, so I'm gonna keep doing it. It's like if we identify that we don't really need to do that anymore, and it's being harmful in our life, well, then I think we need to level up. Like I don't need to. Ugthar and Nug Nug might have had might have needed a negative bias to survive, but like I don't. So yeah, some people might still live in caves. I can't. I don't want to dwelling shame anybody. You know. I don't want, some people by choice live in caves. Some people maybe not by choice. I don't know. I don't want to. I don't want to. There's somebody in a cave right now with really good cell signal watching this and being like, "Hold up, bro." Somebody in a cave right now with really good Wi-Fi. They got a jam up Starlink system watching this from a cave right now. About to go in. About to like, hold up, bro. What's wrong with caves? I don't. I don't. I don't need that. I don't need that judgment. Yeah, we got to unwire that wiring. Yeah, Greg, I don't know what this all this community stuff is. I don't, YouTube be sending out updates. I don't read them. I probably should. So it's some new community thing they're doing with the numbers that um bear with them. If I know YouTube, it'll go away. It might not, but I don't know what it means. Yeah, I'll figure it out one day. Someone will tell me. Kind of called caveman real estate agents. Hey, in this economy, people like, man, they'll be putting caves on Airbnb. Put caves on Zillow. Hey, you got a cave in your backyard? Who would have a cave in their backyard? Okay, moving on. Um, no, it doesn't. I don't think it has anything to do with super chatting. Omanike. It's something with. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna look that up. I'm gonna look it up because yeah, I want to know. Um, Community crowns. Mm. What are these purple crowns supposed to represent? Mm. It's top chatters. Okay. It must update within the stream too. But I'm reading too that it's buggy. Apparently, it's not totally all together. Okay, that makes sense. Darkleaf, how you doing? Working on your escape van. Okay, okay. Like the wilderness? Yeah, we're gonna be back there. We're gonna be back there. Yeah, we definitely gonna try to keep up the good work. I appreciate you coming in and saying what's up. Have fun working on the van. I like the escape van. I like that. That's cool. That's cool. Moments I've seen people put tents on Airbnb. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think they try to shut them down sometimes with or like the local authorities. I think sometimes they're like, you can't rent out a tent. But yeah, I've seen it or heard about it. Yeah. Oh, it's comments and so all that. It's just like, see, like I don't care. Like respectful. Like I just don't like. You know what I mean? Like I don't. Y'all know me. I just don't like rankings. I wonder can you turn it off? You know what I'm saying? Like I don't like the ideal of rankings. We all here just hanging out talking. Like nobody cares. You know, like, oh, you're number two on the leaderboard. Like this I mean maybe in other communities that's a big thing. It's like, oh, I need to get, but like we not like that around here. Like everybody we just here, bro. Like, I don't know. I don't know. That's just I don't know. I'm gonna turn it off. Watch. You probably won't be able to. YouTube probably rolled that out because they want to increase engagement. That's probably why they did it. Hey, what up, Lakers? Oh, I just clicked on it. Oh, some of y'all way at the bottom. Tighten up. Tighten up, Ricky. No, I'm joking. Just- number 48. Tighten up. I mess with Ricky because Ricky's always commenting. So it's funny. Tighten up. Tighten up. This is funny. I really don't like this, but it's funny. Uh, how Angela get? They be giving Angela free XP. Um, I wonder, do you get free XP for being like a moderator? I don't know. I don't like it. I mean, I guess like here's my thing, Manifesta. I'm like, do you really want people to comment just to go up the leaderboard? You know what I mean? Like if someone wants to, and once again, I think it's a different type of community. But I'm like, if somebody wants to say something, they say something. If they don't, they don't. I don't want someone to be like, well, I want to, yeah. I mean, if you do, cool. But it just seems weird. This imaginary leaderboard that YouTube just came up with, it's really important I get to the top. Like, yeah, no, it seems weird. Okay. That's just, I'm telling you, I'm weird. I'm weird. You know? Yeah, sometimes you just want to say something. You don't want to rank out. Yeah, yeah. Alfonso said I need to get back in the top 10. Tighten up, Alfonso. Let's see. We'll see where you at. Ooh, 11. Ha, not good enough. Not good. Which is weird how it's ranking because like there's so many people at 75. Like, how does it decide? Anyway, okay. Monkey, you be asking some interesting questions. I'm wondering, are these real life situations or are you just coming up with weird relationship questions? But this one I can answer easily. No. If somebody tells me something in confidence, I'm not telling anybody else. I don't care what it is. Unless it's something, especially like if it's my homie, like she not my homie, respectfully, So that's bro code. Like, nah, if my boy comes to me, he's like, "Hey, man, this is what I want." I'm not. Why would I ever tell her? That's his business. That's his right to tell her. You know what I mean? Now, I might tell him he needs to tell her, or he needs to tighten up. But like, it ain't my job to. That's his relationship. That's his business. I'm not telling nobody. You know? Nah, that's you told me that in confidence. It's not my right to tell anybody else. Now if someone says, "Hey, I'm going to go down there and do something harmful to a person," that's a different story. But like, you know, if yeah, a friend of mine come to me in confidence is like, if she came to me in confidence, I wouldn't tell him. I might be like, I would probably give him, I wouldn't tell him, but I might drop a question. I'm being honest. Like if that's my bro, and somehow, you know, his old lady came to me and was like, I got a confession. I've been blah 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 blah. So she came to me in confidence. I can't run right to him and be like, oh, she creeping. I can ask a couple questions that he might be like, what is Tim trying to tell me that he can't tell me? Right. But no, no, bro, I'm not. And I wouldn't expect, you know what I mean? Like if my old lady was creeping and she told her best friend, I wouldn't expect her best friend to tell me. That's girl code. She's not supposed to tell me. I would be mad if she did. I'd be, after I got over the heartbreak, I'm like, dang, your girl out here just telling your business to your man. Nah, y'all supposed to be close. Like she not supposed to tell me when you mess up. That sounds like she trying to get at me. You know what I mean? Oh, guess what my girl did to you? Like, you know what I mean? That's like weird, bro. Nah, we're not doing that. We don't do that around here. Mm-mm. That's not even a question. Mm-mm. Oh boy, now Ricky's just commenting to get up the leaderboard. She's cooler than an ice cube. Yep, it started. I'm messing with you, Ricky. I'm messing with you. I know you're talking about Angela. I'm messing with you. Hey, thanks, Manifesta. Love you too. Love you too. I try to keep it rare. Come on. See, you get self-conscious. I'm just saying, I think the ranking does more harm than good. Like I know people are competitive, but I don't think we are around here. Like I don't think anybody cares in this community. It's just not that type of vibe. I don't think anybody's like, oh man, I gotta be number one. In this live stream? Like what I don't know. But feel free. Yeah, it's a conversation. It's not a like like what do you get if you're number one? BF said just saying something to get past zero. I love it. I love it. I love it. See, that's funny. That's funny. Yeah, all the lurkers like, I gotta say something now. Or they're like, I'm never saying nothing. I don't want to be on that leaderboard. Um, we know Angela, if you weren't at work, we get it. You should, I mean, I feel like you should get like 1,000 points for like sniping somebody. Oh boy, she would just be sniping random people for the points. Oh boy, the death of the live stream started with these community crowds. Yeah, YouTube. I will give YouTube this. They like to test new features. And I also will give them that if they don't work, they'll take them away. So I have seen them roll features out and then you never see it again. So I'll give them that. They're trying to innovate. Well, I don't even want to call it innovate because a lot of it Twitch has been doing it for years. But they do try to, mix it up from time to time. And they do stumble across some good stuff. But yeah, they'll try some stuff. Um, and if it flops, yeah, it just disappears. You don't see it anymore, which is good. At least they don't keep it, well, we want this, so we're gonna do it. Yeah, be nice to Angela. She'll snipe to get ahead, and yeah, you never know. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Manifesto was a faithful lurker for almost 3 years. Shout out to the lurk squad. I know y'all in the building. Y'all stay in the building. I see the numbers. Yeah, there needs to be a lurker ranking of like how how long you've watched without commenting. That would be a cool leaderboard. The lurker leaderboard. And it wouldn't say the actual name. It would just have like the first letter, and so you would know it was you. The first letter and the last letter, so you know it was you. But it's the lurker leaderboard. We can't put people's real names. They lurking, bro. They lurking. Yeah, and I don't like that. I really don't like the fact that like it's tied to super chats too, because like I never want people to like feel like they're incentivized to give anything. You know what I mean? Like I would like if somebody wants to donate and they do, that's amazing. But I never want there to be any type of like beyond just wanting to do it, bro. That's the whole point. But I see YouTube's point. But I don't know. Traveling like you would have won the lurker leaderboard. I don't know. There's some lurkers who never comment. I'm here to tell you, there's some people who never. I promise you, there are people who have never, ever, ever, ever commented. Because I'm one of those people on other people's live streams. Now, like if somebody I like on someone's like if I watch a content creator and they never live stream and then they start live streaming, if they're monetized, usually on like their first or second live stream, I do like the super chat just to like get the ball rolling. Then they'll probably never hear from me again because like I don't comment. So I know if I do it, there's other people who do it. I'm sure there's people who watch this channel for years. I've never seen their name anywhere. They don't comment. They don't comment. They don't like. They just hardcore lurk squad. I respect it because I'm the same way. You know, I'd be the same way. None of your business was employee of the year 5 years straight at work. Well, it helps when you're self-employed. It helps when it helps when your wife is CEO. Okay. No, shout out to you. Shout out to you for getting employee of the month, employee of the year. Excuse me. Yes, Angela. Angela always does a good job of commenting. Um, and leaving a little smiley face and a couple hearts or whatever. The smiley face with the sunglasses, if I'm recalling correctly. And Praveen's another one. Where's Praveen at? He must be working. Praveen's good. Praveen will go through and comment, timestamps and comments. Shout out to Praveen. Hope he's doing well. When he watches this replay, this is your portion, Praveen. Shout out to you. We love you, brother. Grape Tea News. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The likes are looking good. The likes are higher than the numbers. Interesting. What time is it? 2, 4. Okay. Hey, Chameleon, we here. We here. Yeah, I took a few days off. We've been back for a couple days. I took a few days off. But then when June rolled around, I said, "Yeah, let's get back out there, talk with the people. I got time today." I think Praveen's probably at work right now. He's probably at work. What is it? 4 o'clock on the? Yeah, he's probably at work right now. He'll pop in if we go long enough. He'll pop in, give us the update. Yeah, he would be. Yeah, he'd be the top of the leaderboard. Now they got me curious. I'm gonna keep clicking on it. See, I'm like, I hate this. I'm in here. Oh, the one cool thing is it shows people's profile picture bigger. That's one cool thing about it. So I can click in here and see what people actually look like. Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I got y'all now. Mm-hmm. Yep. I can see y'all now. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. KS, it is 2:11, is that right? Yeah, it's 2:11. I'm always trying to factor in what time it is on the East Coast and at 4 o'clock, and people starting to get off work. You know. Yeah, it's Greg. I was looking at that. I was looking at the van in the snow. I was just about to say, like, whose van is that stuck in the snow? Um, mhm. No, we're gonna keep the conversations. I feel like healing, like we'll forget about it after this stream. It'll just be regular. It's the first time talking about it. We're talking about it. Every now and then someone might come and be like, what do those things mean? But I think we'll like why would it'd be boring after this. It's 6:11 a.m. It's already Tuesday in Australia. Okay, okay, okay. Y'all in the future. All right, all right. Oh, Wisdom. Yes, I've definitely been appreciating your comments. You know, I yeah, I like I like all the questions and comments. But yeah, sometimes I can tell people really are trying to, because it does help the stream. To have interesting, kind of different, unique questions. It does help the stream, so I appreciate that. We get a good mix of questions and comments and stuff around here. So, I mean, the fact that some days I'm able to stream for hours um, speaks to the questions in the comments as much as me. Because like if y'all weren't here, adding fuel to the fire, there wouldn't be no fire. So I appreciate that. I really do. I appreciate that. That's how you know time's not real. Australia's in the future. Time isn't real, man. They made it all up. I used to say this as a kid. I was like, there is no such thing as time. They used to send me to the counselor. No, they didn't. I mean, they did, but not for that. But so I used to be down there at the nurses station a lot. We did when I was in elementary school. You didn't have like I don't think you had like school counselors. They just sent everybody to the nurse. But I'm depressed. Go to the nurse. Call your dad. Uh, But yeah, there's no time, bro. It's all made up. All this stuff is made up. It's none of it's real. You know. TJ driving home from work, but you're here. Good to see you. Healing says 82 degrees in Michigan. Okay, nice. Summer's here. Summer's here. Oh, Ruby, you're 15 minutes of watch time away from being monetized. Nice. Nice. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, it's nice when you get that email, that monetization email. So, it's coin 30 now. It's shekels o'clock now. It's a different ball game. It's a different ball game when them checks start running in. Yeah, no. Congratulations. Slightly premature congratulations. But when you do get monetized, let us know so we can definitely congratulate you. Is it time for another marathon chat? Yeah, we talk. I mean, we'll see. I always say it depends on how it's going. Like if we're vibing, and one thing for me, there have been I think like the last time when I was trying to break the record, the last hour or so was rough. But all the other times they just kind of happened because we were vibing, we were talking. Most of them I was in my car for some reason. Time seems to go quicker in my car. I don't know why. Um, but usually it's just like we get wrapped up in the stream. It's just like you look up, it's been like 4 hours, 5 hours. Um, so yeah, when I got time and I'm sitting and I'm talking and it's vibing, let's go. But sometimes I'll be like, yeah, I'm gonna do one. And then at about 3 hours, 30, 40 minutes, I'm like, So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I got another Lipton's tea in here, so we're not above, draining that bad boy to get a little energies. If the people are, and I'm sure when people start getting off work, maybe more people will come in and, we'll get to talking, yada, 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 bada boom, bada bing, you know. Mhm, mhm. Hey, Greg, I appreciate that. Community, yeah, man. I got some ideals about community. Mhm. None of your business. Yes, the universe exists, but that doesn't mean time is real. Existence isn't based on time. Like, honestly, like time is just a measure of change, right? Time is a measure of change. You know, just like inches aren't real. Measurements aren't real. Like inches aren't real. The plywood you're measuring in inches is real. You know what I mean? But like inches aren't real. We just make up these measurements. Time is like it's not real, bro. Like, you know, the sun rises and sets. Like that's the change. We just kind of measure it with these things called minutes, seconds. You could make up a totally different measurement of time, right? You could make up a totally different time. We don't use seconds, minutes, and hours. We use nabadabs and jababoobs. I kind of think I'd rather use jababoobs. Anyway, you know what I mean? Like it's we just made it all up, bro. It's nothing. You can have existence without time. Like, yes, LW Travel Snacks just uploaded a video yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, she definitely starts her channel. Um, but yeah, actually she told me we talked on the phone earlier this week. She told me she was gonna upload a video, and I'm like one of her biggest fans, so I was excited. So it was cool. Whenever I see her face in my feed, I'm always excited. So yeah, she's still got her channel. Yeah, she just did a new video yesterday. So yeah. The job's been good. I cannot complain about the job. I'm very excited about the job. I think this will be a great summer. So yeah. No, I don't think these are caffeinated. Hold on. I didn't even check. I always forget. Like, you know what I mean? Mm, I don't see caffeine on here. I also don't see caffeine free. So, but I don't see caffeine. Oh, there it is. It is 20 milligrams. I didn't even think about checking for caffeine. Um, it is 20 milligrams caffeine down there all the way at the bottom. And that's what I said. Like the reason I'd never say like I'm caffeine free totally is because it's too easy to drink caffeine. You know what I mean? Maybe that's why I'm being silly. But yeah, I didn't even think about that. I was like, ooh, Lipton, and they were two for $3. But yeah, I'm always forgetting that like there's caffeine in everything. Um, well, thanks for reminding me of that. Thank you, Alfonso, Super Chat Squad. Thank you. So let's see if it gets me back in the top 10. Wang's fun, abundance. Yes, let's go. Let's go. I appreciate that, Alfonso. Let's see. Did that work? Hold on. Where's the? It ain't even showing it. Oh, I think I can just click here. Um, nope. That's funny. Thank you, Alfonso. I appreciate that. Super Chat Squad. Thank you. This leaderboard thing is crazy. Thank you, Alfonso. I appreciate more money for the Wings Fund. Let's go. Let's go. Super Chat Squad. Yes, thank you. Yeah, Angela, I was waiting because I knew as soon as I said the inches, like, as soon as I said inches in measure, I was like, oh, here we go. I know it's coming. Already, just the beginning of the June, already a great start, Jose. Nice, nice. Good to see you. Good to see you. April, you special ed teacher from Detroit. Okay, okay. We appreciate your service. Down there in Detroit. Ooh, I always pick on Detroit. For people new, I always pick on Detroit. I've heard it's a beautiful city. It's coming back. But I always pick on Detroit. So don't mind me. Brain's flowing nicely today. Some days we got it. Some days we got it. Adifa, what's up? They have caffeine testers, but they're 3K. I don't know what that means. I don't understand what's a caffeine tester? What does that mean? What do they test for caffeine? I mean, all you gotta do is read the label. I just forget to read the label. But yeah, that's what I like with alcohol. I don't drink any alcohol, right? Caffeine, we're trying not to drink caffeine, you know. But it's like, yeah, like these, I'm still gonna drink this, you know. I just know next time, like those things have caffeine in them. But it's just with caffeine, it's a reduction. We're not going out here saying we're never drinking caffeine again. It's just too easy. Like with alcohol, you typically know, you know, because it has to say, and it'll be in the alcohol aisle. But yeah, anything at caffeine, you just never know. Oh, caffeine testers tell the amount of caffeine in what though? Like what? Why would you need? Why would you pay 3,000? Like, what would you be testing that'd be worth $3,000? If I wanted to live in an expensive city, because it's a good match for me, what choices or compromises would I make in terms of lifestyle to reach it, apart from increasing my income? I mean, it just like it would, instead of me being like, okay, I'd be willing to do this. It would more likely be, scenario based. You know, um, it's an expensive city, but it's very walkable. It has good public transportation. Okay, I won't have a car. Like it would kind of have to be scenario based as opposed to, there's very few things I wouldn't compromise if it's getting me to my goals and dreams. So, but I don't really have like the thing about it now is like I'm such a minimalist and I live with so little. Like, what more could there be to compromise, really? You know what I mean? So, like, that's why it's a hard question for me. Like, if I was living like a normal life and had everything most people have, okay, but like I already don't have much. So what else would be there be to give up? Like all my stuff fits in 2 suitcases, like, like what I don't have a car, like what, so I don't know. Humble Queen, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Super Chat Squad, I appreciate the love. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate that. Super Chat Squad in the building. We here. We're still going. Thank you, Humble Queen. And I love that name. If I haven't said that before, I really like that name. Like Humble Queen. I love you see? You see? I like that. I like that. Because you can be both. Like to me, it speaks of like I know I'm her. I know I'm the queen, but I'm humble. You can be both. You can know who you are, and you can be self-confident, right? But you're not arrogant. You're still humble. But you gonna respect my queenness, my queendom, my queenhood. But I'm humble. I like that. I like that. You got to break down people's names. Do you have expensive taste, Simi? Well, I mean, yeah. See, now that the question makes sense in that scenario. It's kind of a doesn't make as much sense to me yet because I don't care. I don't have anything now. So, mhm. None of your. I just none of your business. I just identified drinking coffee wasn't healthy for me, so I've been cutting back. Like it's just every day, every morning, sometimes twice a day. Nah, nah. It's not healthy. Oh, you would do it like if you're selling. Okay, okay, okay. That makes sense, Adifa. Like if you're have a product that has caffeine in it, you want to test, make sure it's not. Yeah, okay. But for like the average consumer, yeah, it's you know, if you're buying some of the caffeine in it, if it's packaged, it'll say by law, I think it has to say what it has in it. And if you're, for example, you went in Starbucks, it was like, how much caffeine is in this, whatever, whatever. I think somewhere they have the measurements. They probably have to know. Um, so yeah, I don't think the average consumer would ever need a caffeine tester, but it's good to know. Oh, I like that. Alfonso said, unimportant king is how I used to describe the meaning of my name to my ESL Bible student. I like that. I like that. I like that. I used to always say, I'm no, what movie did I get this from? I think I might have got it from Memento, but I used to be like, no one of any consequence. Like, that's how I would describe myself. I don't do that anymore, but I was like, I'm nobody any consequence. Like, I mean, at the end of the day, none of it means anything. Like, we're not, it's 90 years, you got to get through it. Like, yeah. I respect humility and trying to be a good person, all that. But like the people who, and this is where you have to kind of like dig deep, and not get, once you, if you go down too far down the like, it's not serious, it doesn't mean anything. It can almost some people like, isn't that nihilism? It can start to get that. Um, and I think that's when you have to be tuned in to like you and what you're doing. Um, But yeah, so I was like, "Hey, bro, like, do what you want." Like people, I respect people who live a certain way, but like even people who live the ways I don't really rock with, it's the same game for them. 90 years, then they're, I don't know, same eventuality for everyone. So I don't think you live a good life because you're seeking some type of reward. I think you live a good life because you think it's the right thing to do. And I don't care if bad people, you know, seem like they're getting over or doing better or getting a reward, um, it's still not the right thing to do in my book. So, like, I think when you dial in, it's just like I don't care, you know, if there's a reward, if there's not a reward, if other people do better than me, or it seems like it, all this, like, I don't care. I live the life I live because I feel like that's the right life to live. And it doesn't have to be an explanation. It doesn't have to be worth it. It doesn't have to be fair. I think is right. Then it's easy to just be like, yeah, none of this really matters. But I'm still going to follow my moral code, whether it matters or not, because that's what you do. Your friend officially changed his name to Nobody. That's kind of clever though. That's kind of clever though. That's kind of clever though. And yeah, yeah, none. You're right. Everybody doesn't make it to 90. Um, it would. I think it would just be too depressing. If every time we talked about dying, we were like, you know, X amount of people make it to 90, but the rest, we have to pick a. We have to talk about the average like age. It'd be too depressing to be like, you might die at 21. Like, so you have to say like 80, 90, or it's. But we all understand we could die tomorrow. You know, which that's cool. Had a good life, and that's the thing too. I think the more you're enjoying and living your life now, and then the more you've designed your life, I think the more you accept it, like, because you can look back, like, I've done some really cool stuff. I've been blessed to be able to have some experiences, meet some great people. Boom, boom, boom. I may not want to get up out of here right now, but like, it's not as big a deal as when I didn't have a backlog of amazing things I've done. That is Princess Bride. You're right. That is Princess Bride. Thank you, Angela. Why did I think Memento? Um, yeah, that is Princess Bride. Yes. Thank you, Angela. Traveling Light said, I have expensive taste, but I don't have to own any of it. Ooh, that's the way to do it. Praveen, checking in. Knew you'd come along. We were just talking about you. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Have expensive taste, but just look. I just like to window shop at the luxury store. I just like to I just like to window shop the luxury brands. April, I nothing matters in the grand scheme, the small scheme. Like in the micro, it matters to you if it matters to you. But in the macro, like none of it matters, bro. Like who would it matter to? Short of God caring, who would it matter to? Like, you know, count your wins instead of your losses. Teach your brain you're a winner, not a loser. And I think we all of us have more wins than I think we have more wins than losses. So even if we counted all of them, we still would think we were a winner because we are. The problem is we focus on our losses. I think you can count them all. We just tend to focus on our losses. So yeah, I think we should focus more on our wins, but you can count them. Most of us win more than we lose. Like you have to. If you lost more than you win, like you'd be dead by now. Like we're winning every day. Like we just waking up is a win. Breathing is a win. You know what I mean? Like we're winning constantly. The fact that we can sit here on the internet and communicate with each other is a major win. You know how many things have to so how many things that we take for granted have to come into play properly for us to be having this live stream? You have to have your sight. You have to have your hearing. You have to have good Wi-Fi. You don't have to be able to afford that. You have to be able to afford a device. You know, you have to have your mental faculties to understand. You have to have, if you're commenting in the chat, you have to have fingers, or but just so many different things, so many different wins, and we just kind of take them for granted. I have not used Suno AI. I use ChatGPT. I use Claude. Um, I've looked into some other AI programs, but I haven't used Suno. Is that I've never used that. Thank you, Angela, for asking people to hit the like button. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we're winning, man. You know, and I can say from personal experience, and that's where I think a gratitude practice is big because, like, you know, the little things get me very happy. And here's the thing: something small making you happy is just the same as something big making you happy. Spring comes and the flowers start blooming, and that first, morning you walk out and see those flowers blooming, you're just like, oh man, that's amazing. You don't have nothing to do with it. It's your neighbor's flowers, right? You just, hey, oh man, or a beautiful sunny day with the breeze, you might get 100 of those a year. But if every time, like, oh man, it's sunny, a little breeze, oh man, it feels great. Who's to say that's not the same happiness as you buying a brand new car that took you 5 years to get? You know what I mean? Like, so like if we can get happy about the little stuff, you just stay happy, bro. Oh man, it's another 2 days in a row, the sun's out and there's a little breeze. Oh, this is the best life ever. I'm not worthy. We don't have to go out and do all this crazy stuff and buy all this stuff and give in to all these addictions and vices to get happy. It's like, no, the sun just needs to come out. I just need to, have a donut, on my cheat day. Get a good mess of old nasty chicken wings. You know what I mean? Like little stuff. Play with my nephew, play with my niece, see a family member. I'm excited, I'm happy. Little stuff. You don't have to do all this big stuff, bro. Like, you can. There's nothing wrong with the big stuff. But like a lot of times we think we're not winning unless it is the big stuff. But the little stuff is like your body doesn't know the difference. It's just like, oh, the signal came down for happiness juice. Like that sounded crazy. The signal came down to, send out happiness. I'm sending out happiness. It doesn't care, big or small. Hey, retired 2019, you are definitely welcome. Do it anyway. Do it scared. What's the alternative? Not do it? You know? But here's my thing. I would much rather current fear than later regret. Because I can do something about the current fear. I just do what I want to do anyway. Later regret is too late, bro. Like it's, you know, until they come up with like a time machine and all that type of, quantum, blah, 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 figure that out. Nothing we can do about the regret. Maybe AI will solve it for us. But until then, you know, until the robots figure out time travel, um, that later regret, I'd much rather be nervous and scared now. And on the back end of that, doing something I want to do and get a great experience and, joy, happiness. I'd much rather all that, a little short term fear facing for amazing experiences that build my confidence, make me enjoy this life. I'd much rather all that than later regret. Everybody else telling stories. I don't have any. What'd you do? What'd you do in your 50s, Grandpa? Just better. Oh, just better. 80 and better. No. My imaginary grandkids, which I'm not gonna have. What'd you do? What'd you do in the two in the 2020s, Grandpa? Nothing. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, kids. Go back to your mom. Go find your grandmother. Yeah, no, I'd much rather just, face a few fears. Let's get it. Claude's a good one. I've used Claude before. Oh, Ruby, you wasn't that close. Okay, that's all good though. You still gonna get there? Oh, Praveen, you worked 5.5 hour shift today. Okay, almost walked a mile. Nice. Yeah, Adrian. Yeah, no, yeah, nobody. Yeah, nobody cared. Like, no one when they read your eulogy, it's not gonna say, you know. I would be mad. Like, I'm not gonna have a funeral. I don't want a eulogy, but I would be mad if they was talking about work. Unless there was like people like somebody back in the day when people stayed at the same job for 50 years and people from work was there and if they said something. But just these days, if that's all they got to say, if I was having a funeral and a eulogy, all they had was my jobs. I think people would be sitting there like, well, there'd be no one there, probably. if all they got to say about you, when they're trying to say the best things about you because you just done moved on to glory, all they could talk about is your jobs. Like, oh, it says here when he graduated college, he went to work for Morgan Stanley and he was there for 5 years. And many people be like, this is, I don't know. Like, see, I think I'm in the wrong funeral. This, I think- if you people get up and leave your funeral, that's bad. That's so, I don't even I don't even think I knew Tim like I thought I did. Or they fall asleep. About 3 jobs in, people start nodding out. Oh boy, that's bad. That's a bad life. Don't do that, people. Don't do that, people. Live your life. You want your funeral to be interesting. Please, please. If for nothing, if don't do it for you, do it for the people who have to sit through your funeral. Do it for them. Okay. My current job does not have meals. No. No, it's not like a meal plan. No. Sun came out for him. Nice. Cal sending out happiness juice in the name of you saw us out myself. As soon as I said happiness juice, I said, nope, nope, mm-mm. We're not going there. Not nope. Abundant happy juice. Nope, nope, nope. Mm-mm. Produce. I don't want kids, no. But I love my nieces and nephews. I got friends who got kids. If they're around, I love, interacting with them. I went to see a friend of mine the other day and she was babysitting. And I like messing with the kids. So like, yeah, I don't dislike kids. I just don't be like if they're related to me or they're like my friends' kids, cool. I ain't trying to deal with nobody else's kids. You know what I mean? So like that's kind of just like pets. If my friends got a pet, I might pet them, whatever. I ain't trying to deal with nobody else's pets. So yeah, but like I don't dislike kids. I'm not watching nobody's kids. No, no. Like, and I'm the last person anyone would ask. Like if I'm dating when I was younger and they might have little kids, and she's like, "I'm gonna run to the store. Can you watch the kids?" Yeah, like that. But like, nah, I have no reason to watch anybody's kids now. Why would they ever ask me? I know nothing about kids. Why would you ever ask Tim to watch your kids? Like if you're like, hey, I gotta run at Target, can you sit in the car with the kids for 5 minutes? Yeah, because I'm just gonna turn the music up loud and ignore them. But like to babysit kids, no one would ever ask me to babysit the kids. If it's take the kids with you, leave them by themselves or leave them with Tim, they're probably gonna seriously consider the first two. Like, well, man, it's just gonna be an hour. I can leave the kids by themselves; they'll be okay. Because I don't know nothing about kids. You watch Mission Impossible, the first one, retired 2019. Watch it today. Okay, okay. How to become an interesting person. Yeah, that's a good video topic. That's actually a video topic. Hey, Praveen, glad we could lighten your mood. Nice. Yeah, I would date somebody with kids. I mean, these days, I mean, if I'm dating a woman my age, most of her kids are probably teenagers or grown. So um, that was a bigger question when I was younger, and like women had younger kids. But these days, most of them don't. But yeah, I would date a woman with kids. Like if they was behaved, the kids got to be good. Like if they bad, no. But if like the kids are decent, behaved, like I, you know, Wizard, I've said many times why I don't want kids. That's not personal. I got a whole video. I got a whole video of 10 reasons I don't want kids. Still does very well. Like people like that video. I was actually like sitting in the national park when I filmed it. It's funny. But in my car in the national park. But yeah, I just don't the main reason I just never wanted kids. There was a time when I thought I was gonna have them because like everybody messes up and has a kid, right? All my the people I hung out, but I never craved them. Like that's the thing. Like it's we almost have this idea of like, and if you've always wanted kids, you probably just assume everybody has had those feelings. I never wanted kids. Like I don't see the point. Like Like it's just a lot of work, a lot of money. Like I'm being selfish, bro. Like I work hard. I want to keep my money. I like my time. Try to share it with no kid for what? To perpetuate the human race? I'm gonna let y'all do that. I'm chilling. Then they get older, they start having problems. You got to talk to. Ugh, ugh, ugh. I just look at me. Oh, I would not want to raise me. Ugh. And I was a good kid, but oh, annoying. Talked a lot. Oh, weird. You don't want a weird kid. You know, it just seems like I just never saw the point. Like just being real, I never saw the point. Like I'm big on asking, what's the point? Is why I don't do much, except the stuff I really like to do, or like stuff that I think benefits other people. Because I'm big on like, what's the point? If there's no point, like what am I gonna do? Like, hey Simi, how about this? You said I want to live in a vibrant city. That means higher rents, higher costs. That's my expensive taste of city life. How about this? How about I'm gonna find a vibrant city that I really want to live in at a price I can afford? That's a classic example of like we come up with assumptions, and then we make our life decisions based on that. It's like, oh man, I could never afford to live in a city. I'm not even gonna look. And all the vibrant cities and all in the whole country that you want to live in, or in the whole world if you're willing to expand outside of your country, and all the vibrant cities in the world. And there's lots of them. I've been to a few of them. All the vibrant cities in the world. There's no affordable housing. There's no affordable rent. There's no. It's beyond the realm of possibility that you could find a place to rent in a vibrant city that you enjoy. But we all do it. We'll just come with the I could never do that. No, just start saying you can. And the interesting thing is if you say, hey, I want to live in a vibrant city and I'm gonna find a place, guess what? You'll start looking. Oh man, let me look at San Francisco. Let me look at this. Let me look at that. You'll start looking. And then you'll start to become like the authority on like rents and places. And like you'll start to learn the ins and outs. And like if there's an opportunity, you'll find it. But like when we say, oh, I could never do that, we never look. It could be sitting right there. The universe is like, I got you the place, bro. Like, you want a vibrant city, affordable rent? I got five of them. You just gotta look though, bro. Sis, like that's what I'm on these days. I try to shut out the assumed conditions. I just say what I'm trying to do. I don't. I was thinking about this the other day, and I meant to do. Hold up. I want to look this up. I meant to look this up. Sorry, I wasn't prepared, folks. 2 point. So I was thinking like, you know, um, and this is one for me. We think about sometimes like, oh, I need to make more money. But a lot of us have in our head like ceilings of which we're like, oh, I could never make that much money. Um, and it doesn't get better when people start talking about the economy. Oh, the economy's bad. You should stay at that job you're at. You could never make blah blah blah. There's two. I just looked. $2.391 trillion in circulation. Almost $2.4 trillion in circulation. We can't get 100,000 of those. Right? You know what I mean? Right? I can't get 100,000 of those in 1 year. 2.4 trillion dollars. You can't find a way to make 10,000 more. You know what I mean? This is what I'm saying. That's an example of like we make assumptions based on things people are saying. Oh, it's a bad economy. I could never find a job to pay me more money. That don't have nothing to do with the amount of money in circulation. You know what I mean? The money's still out there. And it's gonna go to somebody. The money that's moving around is going to be moved around. It doesn't matter what the economy is. Why can't X amount of tens of thousands or whatever we're trying to increase by come our way? Somebody's getting it. Somebody just spent $100,000 a second ago on a car. You know what I mean? Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, I start thinking that way. Like, it's not about I'm trying to stop thinking like looking at the world around me and then trying to make decisions. I appreciate the heart emojis coming up on the thing. I always forget about those. I appreciate those. That's engagement too. It doesn't help you on the leaderboard, I don't think, but maybe it does. Uh, I'm looking at you, Alfonso. I'm joking. But you know what I mean? Like we're good at like looking at the world around us and then deciding, oh, I can or can't do that based on the things around me. No, I'm gonna start basing it on I want to do it, so I'm going to do it. I'm gonna try. Worst case scenario, I try and fail. But like I'm not gonna let the economy, the job market, what other people price their rental units at, all this other stuff influence what I'm trying to do. No, no, like it's me. I was given free will so I can do stuff. Why couldn't I do it? Why can't I find an amazing place to live in a city I want to live in at an affordable price? There's lots of people doing it. Worst case scenario, maybe I have to make more money. That's fine too. Like it's not like you know what I mean? Like there's I got expensive taste. I guess I need to make more money. I guess I gotta figure that out. Okay, the good news is you got until you're 90, you know, or whenever you move on. Like you got nothing else to do. You know what I mean? Like this is the thing. We got our whole life ahead of us to do this stuff. And we talk ourselves out of it at 30. I'm like, what are we doing? It's like Netflix is cool, but like we don't have to sit down and watch it every single night. We could be, doing research, looking into, thinking about, figuring out this other stuff. Like even if it's like, okay, now I get home from work, understandably I'm tired, and I plop down and I watch gameplay videos every night. I'm gonna start just one of those nights instead of watching gameplay for 4 hours or whatever you watch for 4 hours, just one night a week. I'm gonna just like start doing research or whatever action you think is the right action to take to get you to your dreams. One night a week. Six other ones, just one. Imagine what that will do for you in a year. What would be that? 52? That would be 52 nights. 50 days, 50 nights of tapping into your dreams. Oh man. Praveen, thank you. Super Chat Squad, thank you. So life is extremely abundant. Life is extremely abundant and is like gold. Thanks. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you, Praveen. I appreciate. Oh, Jose, I missed you. Sorry. Jose coming through. Super Chat Train, Super Chat Squad. Thank you. Said to making June a good month. Nothing changed at 34. It's all the same game. It's all the same game. Thank you, Jose. I appreciate the love. Thank you. And Praveen. Yeah, June's gonna be a great month. June's gonna be a good month. hmm Yeah, you'll be saying that at 54. Like, man, nothing changed. It's still the same. You know. Have I watched the movie The Jungle? I don't think so. Johnny, I just got back in the country. I was in Thailand for 3 weeks about a month ago. That noise was me opening this. That wasn't a beer. I always have to say that. Um, Praveen, I mean, I would love to go to India one day, but it's a little lower on my list than some other places. Diamante, I appreciate the like. And come on, get some of this positivity. Get some of this positivity. Let's go. Oh, you got an XP boost stuff? Oh, maybe it takes a while for it to register it. Okay, I gotta check the list again. Let's see. Oh, number. Okay, I'll follow you up there. You up there? Okay. Simi said, I gotta make more money. Okay, all right. Hey, however you gotta do it. However you gotta do it. The iCryo membership was very expensive. Had to cancel it yesterday. 149 a month. Well, Hey, at least you tried it out, Praveen. At least you know what cryogenic massages or whatever that whatever it was. At least you had the experience. Now you know. Now you got something to talk about at dinner parties. Where everybody else is talking about whatever people talk about at dinner party. Because I haven't been to a dinner party in a while, and I'm kind of jealous. I'm kind of salty about that. Uh, They always like when you look at those old British dinner parties in the 1800s. Oh, my next life, my next life. I want to be landed gentry in the early 1800s England. Oh, anyway, I want to be a gentleman. He's a gentleman, or I could be a gentleman's gentleman, which would be like a manservant. Um, still get to you don't get to sit at the table at the dinner parties, but you be there. You have to sit at the service table. Anyway, um, yeah, you have something to talk about for you at the dinner party. You know, good experience. Only ran you 150 bucks a month. Hey, that's not I mean, there's worse ways to spend 150. Trust me. Trust me. I used to drop that at night at the bar and I could not afford it. Oh, I guess I could because I did, but like I could have been doing so much more useful stuff with that money. But you know, good times, good times. You know, no regrets. Take this thing over here. Okay. We here, we here, we here. We working. Now I'm thinking about vibrant cities. Denver's a very vibrant city. I like Denver. I like Denver. Spent a lot of time in Denver. Okay. Okay. I think they measure how old something is. They do something with the minerals, and I don't know. They have a way. But here's the thing: they determine how old something is based on they initially had to make the measurement in the first place, right? So they come up with time and measurements, and then whenever they date something, it's just putting it on the scale they came up with. You know, before we came up with measurements of like, oh, this is this and this is a year, this is all that. Like if you found an old rock, it was just an old rock. Now we can carbon date it and say, oh, it's 2 billion years old. But that's because we came up with the measurement of years. It doesn't make it real. They can say, oh, that tree is 20 feet high. That's because we came up with the measurement of feet. It doesn't mean the tree is actually 20 feet high. It's just a tall tree. You see what I'm saying? Like, so even whenever they say, "Oh, something the Earth is this," like that's because they came up with the measurement. It's kind of like circular reasoning, you know? Like we've decided that like things that time exists, and the reason we know time exists is because the Earth is 1 billion years old. But like you came up with the measurement of billion, so like you know what I mean? It's all circular. The Earth is just the Earth. We decided it has an age, which is laughable. If you were actually the Earth's age, you'd be laughing at that. Like you little puny humans are trying to like I don't even want to say puny humans anymore though, because we're very powerful. But still, like you humans are trying to like measure that which is, I don't know. It's funny. It's funny. It's funny. You want to go to Johannesburg for me? Okay, okay. Cal, I thought about working on a cruise ship one time. I just don't. Um, One of the things I don't like about the cruise ship is like, and I think most people don't think about this. Say you want to quit. Say you get on the ship and you're like, okay, this isn't for me. They're just going to drop you off at the next port, wherever that is. How you going to get back home? Right? Like there's no from what I've heard, there's no like, oh, if you quit, we'll get you back to where you can't. No, like the ship's going that way. You need to go that way. They just gonna drop you off at the or you get fired. They just gonna drop you off at the nearest island, nearest port of call. See ya. So that was one thing I'm like, I don't know if that's a little too, you know. That's a little too, I don't know. And just being at sea like that, I just never, it never vibe with me. Produce, that's the ultimate question. What's real and what's not real? Like, but I also think like real is a human concept. Things just are. You can blow your brain up trying to define reality. You never will though. So, things just are, isness, thusness. Like I just exist. Like I don't me personally, I spend very little time. None of this is real. Or all of it's real. Like it doesn't matter. Like it just is. So I spend very little time like trying to solve reality. Like I just live. Like I got 90 years. I'm just living. I mean, MothWorks, yeah, we use time, you know. It's a useful measurement, just like inches, centimeters, millimeters, kilometers, they're useful measurements, but that doesn't mean like they're real, like we came up with it. Like it's useful, you know, but it's just something we came up with. Mhm, mhm. Diamante, I'm in Montana now. Oh, your brother experienced that manifesto? Yeah, yeah. I had never thought about that. And then someone told me, they're like, yeah, like, if you have an emergency or you quit or you get fired, they just drop you off at the next place. Like, I'm like, dang, I didn't think about that. I mean, but does saying a tree is 20 foot tall really add that much meaning and value? The tree is the tree. Saying it's 20 foot tall doesn't make it any taller. You know what I mean? The tree is what the tree is. Now, saying it's 20 feet tall helps us if we're like trying to climb it or we're going to cut it down and use it. It's useful, but the tree is just the tree. The tree is the height it is. Where was I reading that? I was listening to something and they said there used to be a lot of cultures that their number system only went to three. It was one, two, three, many. So if a table had four legs on it, they said that table has many legs. Only went to three, and they still existed, and it was fine. One, two, three, many. So like you can have society can exist without exact measurements. It's just a tall tree. You don't have to know it's 20 feet. You know, it's useful for some of the things, and I think the more civilized we got, the more we needed to have these precise measurements. I think our ancestors stressed out a lot less because they didn't have these precise measurements. We have to be on time because we've created time. Whereas for them, it was just kind of like, yeah, we'll get there when the sun is in the middle of the sky. We'll be there. Where's the exact? There's no exact timing on that. You know, they might get there at 12. They might get there at 1:30. It's less stress. We got all this stress. We have exact measurements. All these tight corners in our buildings. Everything's exact. So much stress. The tree's tall. Many legs. I kind of long for those days. Yeah, yeah. The weather, I think it's a nice day. Yesterday it rained. It hailed a little bit yesterday. I was telling the story. I got hailed on going to lunch yesterday. It was a little small, maybe raisin size hail, but it's still hail. Yeah, no, you feel it. But it's fine. The weather's nice today. Really nice today. Lakers. I have been to Austin, and I didn't experience any issues. I will be the first to say this: lack of diversity does not equal racism, and this is something that like I think our community, especially as African Americans, Black folk, I think we still need to work on that. We're getting better about it, but I think we've just been taught that, like, and it's programming, that lack of diversity means racism. No, it just means it's not as diverse a place. That does not mean when you go there, people dislike you. I didn't have no problem in Austin. I don't. Yeah, I don't think you'll have a problem in Austin. Especially since Austin is starting to become like. And I'm not saying that. Actually, I won't even finish that sentence because that would make it seem like if it wasn't becoming the city it is, it would be racial. Like, nah, bro. Like, it's there's lots of places where the diversity might not be, and there actually is diversity in Austin. Like, it's Texas. Like, so but yeah, there's a lot of places that it's not. They just don't happen to be as many other groups of people as the other. That doesn't mean there's hatred there. Like, you know. So yeah, I don't. I thought Austin was a vibe. A little pricey. They're proud of it, but I thought Austin was a vibe. And the area, like, I seen a lot of diversity where I was at actually. Nah, Lakers, I wouldn't stress about that. I mean, worst case scenario, I'm not worst case scenario, but just go out there for a weekend. See if you like it. If you like it, cool. If not, but yeah, I didn't experience any. Well, yeah, I didn't. No, no. And I was down there hanging out with white women. So, so I had fun in Austin. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That was the I didn't experience none of that. Everybody was chill. So yeah, 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 no problem. Praveen, thank you. Super chat squad. Thank you, Praveen. So your own super chat train coming through again. So trying to live every day like it was my last day. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. You know. Thank you, Praveen. I appreciate that love, man. Always good to see you. Alfonso said went to Austin and Georgetown. It was diverse and fun. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I didn't. I saw lots of diversity in Austin. So Jacob went there, didn't have no issues. Midtown says Austin's diverse downtown around 6th Street. I don't know if I like the sound of that. What's on 6th Street? To Google that. No, I'm messing with you, Midtown. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Laker, who you been talking to? Who you been talking to? Because yeah, everybody like, nah, it's diverse, bro. I don't know. I've a lot of times the people who want to tell us that type of stuff have never been. I've noticed this too. The people who always telling you how bad or how whatever, how what the place is, typically haven't been. They'll be like, well, I heard. The people who've been, they'll give you the straight up. Not saying there couldn't be places where people are like, oh yeah, I don't know about that one. But for most part, like pretty much any big city, any major city, like these days, like any major city is going to have a certain level of diversity. You know, people everywhere these days. Oh, don't, yeah, don't, no, no, don't, yeah, don't. People, I hate to say this about my own people, but I'm gonna say it, and I think we're big enough as a people to take it. I think we need to start asking other people how diverse cities are, because some people sometimes we still got a bone. Some we. I think we the last ones on letting some of this race stuff go, and we're always. It seems like some of us are always looking for a reason to say something's not diverse or something's. I'd be asking other people. Hey, what up? They'll yeah. People make even ask somebody who's been. You know, not somebody trying to make ad revenue on a video who just had one bad experience and suddenly the whole of Austin, is clans. Okay, I'm sorry. That's just one of my pet peeves is like we haven't when people have an agenda for some reason and they can't let go of certain stuff and they just put out misinformation. I'm like, bro, like it's 2025. You can go anywhere you want to go. Like this is my thing. I've over the years worked with uh people from other countries, you know, who risked so much to come to this country and work and provide for their family back home financially and give their kids and sometimes their moms and dads and other people a better life. They was not the slightest bit worried about diversity. They was like, I see an opportunity, I'm seizing it. Whatever comes with it, I don't care. I see an opportunity. And I'm like, I think that's the way to be. If you see an opportunity, you want to go somewhere, you want to be somewhere, let's just do it, bro. Like, it ain't the 40s. We just gotta, let's get it. Hey, what up, Absurdist? Hey, you see it. We here, we here. The positivity is here. Good to see you. Cheers. Well, here's the thing, traveling light. I think we're doing a good job of conquering hate, in the grand scheme of things. If we'd shut up about hate, I think, and not this was not focused at you, but I'm just saying in general, I think if we would focus more on the love, we would see how much there is. That's my issue. Is like we make great strides, but then we keep talking about hate. And I'm like, bro, why don't we focus on the love? My dad is always talking about this. It's just like he's like, I was there in the 40s. It's way better now. But the kids now talk about it like it's worse than ever. And he was like, you know what I mean? That's one reason I love talking with my dad about, so many things, but like he's from a different generation, so he has a different perspective. And he's just like, bro, these kids are now talking. He doesn't say bro. He doesn't these are my these are his words in my, you know, tone and inflection and words. But like the kids now act like all this stuff is so bad. He was like, compared to when I was a kid, like, bro, like it's great, I don't know. So that's what I'm saying. Like we need to focus on the love, man, the positive in all aspects, you know, in all aspects of life. I think we're good at even when we're making progress, we want to stay for some reason. Sometimes we want to stay thinking it's this. I'm like, no, we've kind of overcome a lot of that. But if we keep talking about like we haven't, we might slide back to that. I don't know. I don't know. Mike 01 Davis, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Super Chat Squad, thank you. Good to see you. Said Tim, I tell our call all the time to get outside of 285 and see 285 and see the world. Respectfully, stop being a victim and live respectfully. Let's go. Thank you. Let me read that one again. I said, Tim, I tell our color all the time to get outside of 285 and see the world. Respectfully, stop being a victim and live respectfully. That's what I'm trying to say. And this for everybody. It doesn't matter what it is. We're good at finding things to limit us, to say we're victimized, to keep us from living. And the goal is for everyone to live their life to the maximum. Even if there are legitimate concerns, we still got to live our life. But a lot of times there's not even legitimate concerns. People just making this stuff up. They're blowing it out of proportion. And the sad thing is it keeps us from living our life because we listening to people who don't know because they ain't done nothing either. You know what I mean? We listen to the people who haven't done anything all the time. I promise you, you will hear more. The people who are telling you not to do something, whatever it is in life, is typically the people who haven't done either. People who've done things, they might every now and then put out a word of caution. If you really talking about doing something crazy, they may be like, but for the most part, they're gonna support you because they don't care. They don't have any bias. They don't care. They don't have any skin in the game. They just want you to do like they did. Oh, I don't know anything about that, but you should try that. That sounds amazing. Go for it. Boom, 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 boom. Every now and then they might be like, hey, have you thought about if you do this, might be an issue? But like the people who's like, nah, don't do that. It's crazy. It's horrible. They not doing nothing either. I'm like, why are we listening to the do nothings? I'm trying to tap in with the do somethings. I want to hear from them. I just get tired of people stopping. Like if you don't want to do it, that's cool. If you want to live your life a certain way and always do, fine. If you want to, keep yourself confined to one little box, fine. But like, why are you trying to stop other people? Like, why do you care? You made your decision. Let me live. That's what gets me. I'm getting a little worked up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Thank you, Mike. Always good to see you. Hope you're good. Hope the fam as well. Exactly. And the victim mentality one is the same too. Like, and I get it, but it's just like we've all gone through it, bro. And there are some people who go through worse things, and depending on the arena, you know what I mean? We're definitely not saying across the board we all go through it equal in all areas, but it's just like we can. The only choices you really have is like I always say, just because you've been victimized doesn't mean you have to be a victim. Yes, this might have happened to me, but in spite of that, I'm still going to live my life. The only other choice is to be like, this happened to me, and I'm going to let it stop me. In which case, the victimizer has all the power. You know what I mean? The more you talk about, and the more like we let our life be determined by what people do to us, the more power they have over us. It's like, yeah, you might have got me back then. You might have got me, but I move past that by continuing to, when I'm able to, let go of that and live my life. It's not always going to be a tomorrow thing, but like sometimes we just want to sit in that forever. And I'm like, well, then you're letting that person or that situation forever have power over you. It could have affected you, but it doesn't have to always have power over us. Like that doesn't need to become our identity, especially sometimes when it's stuff that didn't even happen to us. Like it happened to people that we still hold on. Okay. Okay. I'm getting deep, getting deep. Clint Perry, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Super Chat Squad, thank you so much, thank you. So people need to get along, quit offending others. You know, it's it's double. I think we need to stop offending other people, and we also need to stop getting offended so quickly. You know, if someone has an opinion that offends me, they have the right to have that opinion. You know what I mean? I don't think it's right to go around like openly offending people, but I have to realize that people have that right. It's a free country; they got free will. I got to get thicker skin and just not be offended. Like, you know, that's just an offensive person. I'm just not gonna rock with them. It doesn't feel good, but like, I feel you. I feel you. Thank you, Clint. Thank you. And Praveen coming through again. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Super Chat Squad. Thank you. Got the pink lady with the looks like she has a bottle nozzle on her head. I love it though. I love the shades. Thank you, Praveen. Thank you. Super Chat Squad. Thank you. Retired 2019. You're going to Boston? Okay. Okay. Have fun. Have fun. Never been to Boston. Roy, what up? I feel that positive energy. Sending it back to you. Thank you. Yeah, Praveen, my May was amazing. Yeah, May was a good month. Semi said, I need a vibrant and diverse city. I'm liking the semi because see what we're doing? We're dialing in even deeper. The more specific we are about what we want, the more likely to get it. Let's go. Praveen, your grandmother's 96. Okay, okay. Grew up during the Great Depression. Damn, okay. I'm gonna be nice and just put a timeout on that one. Um, Lucky Rose, I'm gonna be nice and just put a timeout, and I rarely do this, but I just think that was very disrespectful. It's a perma block. The next even slightly off key comment, respectfully. Heather, what up? What up? What up? Happy Monday. Yeah, for me, that is awesome. Like I said, bullying stuff like that can have an effect on you, but we can decide to let it go. Yeah, it was a long time ago. You know, exactly, Dakota. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's other things we can talk about, much more beneficial. I mean, that was negligence on people's part that they almost let you drown. Here's the thing, and this is just my opinions because you asked. You didn't drown. What? So you're just gonna be angry at your parents forever? Like I said, a lot of things happen. People don't always make the best mistakes. Sometimes people hurt us, but what does carrying that around and being mad or angry about it, or even ever bringing it up, do positively? Like, but it happened years ago. What does keeping that alive do positively? And I think that's a good question to ask. Like, is bringing this up or continuing to bring this up helping me at all in my life? And these days we like to say, well, I'm working through it. A lot of times we're not. We're just talking about it. Sometimes you're working through it. But it's like, yeah, like things can happen. Like bad things happen. We don't have to hold on to them. Like you can just say it happened. In 1974, and so did a billion other things in 1974 that we never talk about. So why this one? Yeah, I think sometimes we like to we get something out of the negative and the feeling like a victim and all this stuff. It's nothing positive we get out of it, but like we're getting something out of it. I think a good question is, what am I getting out of this? Why do I keep wanting to bring this up? Because yeah, it doesn't change any. You know what I mean? Like it's not. Actually, I should have just blocked that person for good. Now that I think about it, because now they're going to come back in after the timeout and say something crazy. Um, yeah, I should have just blocked them because. But we're not going to dwell on that because, like, what's the we said? I said what I said. You know, for me, we reached three miles of walking. Three. I like the 3.00. You know, you were just going through old papers to throw away and found a dollar. Abundance. The universe is abundant. Man. Just finding money for man. We so paid around here. We finding money we forgot about. We forgetting about money. Ain't nobody broke around here. Finding forgotten money. You know how crazy that is. You know, you know how well you got to be doing in life to lose money. Like you know what I mean? To put money away and forget about it. It don't sit right. I used to have people say it don't sit right with my soul. Let that stuff go. Let it go. It's funny. People used to always say when I was younger. I remember people say, "Oh, I'll put money in a book and then I'll forget about it." I could never do that. That has never been my saving method. I don't forget about money. Like if I put $20 in a book, trust me, I know that $20 there. I may never touch it, but I know that $20 there. The closest I've come is I'll do this thing sometimes where I'll take like a shoebox, um, and at the end of the day, I'll take all my ones because I like to use cash to pay for stuff. I'll take all my ones and throw them in the shoebox, but I won't count them. I'll just go through my wallet because all the money in my wallet is, it's 20s, tens, fives, one, like it's all in order. And I'll just grab all the ones, throw in the box, and I'll just do that every day. Or if I have it shoved in my pocket, I just pull the ones out, um, and I won't know how much I have. Like I'll know there's a shoebox full of 20s in the garage. I mean, of one, excuse me, in the garage, but or whatever. But like I won't know how much there is. So when the day comes when I'm like, oh, I'm gonna spend these ones, I'm excited to know how many there are. But like, yeah, people say, oh, I just put money in somewhere and I'll just forget about it. Then I'll find it one day. I'm like, how do you forget about putting a 50 somewhere? I was like, I wish I could do that. But then I'm like, well, if you've forgotten about it, how do you know you ever found it? Like, so you might just have $200 laying around the house you forgot about. Like, that's crazy. But whatever, whatever people do, whatever people do, you know. Nick, you might need to hold on to that dollar. Make that your yeah, frame that dollar, your special dollar. You know, Heather, I let things go by reminding myself every time I start thinking about it to let it go. That's my method. I don't really know if there's any other method. Um, I just and I pray about some say, hey, please help me to let this go. But I just whenever I start thinking about it, I stop myself. We've let go of this. We're not gonna think about this. Nope, nope, nope. What else can I think about right now? And then, 5 minutes later, when it comes up again, I do it again. We're not thinking about this. We let go of this. We've let go of this. And over time, you do start to let go of it because it's just programming your mind. You thought about it enough that it's programmed now to think about it, but you can overwrite the programming to not think about it. Just like it, we've let go of this. And you'll find, yeah, you'll just start thinking about other stuff. And then it'll start popping up less and less. And then one day you get to the point where like you've let go of it. Like you just don't care. Like once is written up here as something we don't care about, because there's lots of stuff. I would venture to say that for a lot of us, the things we've held on to, there are other things that affected us equally that for some reason we decided back then not to hold on to, you know, and we don't ever think about it. You know, breaking your leg is a far more painful experience than a lot of the stuff we're holding on to. But you broke your leg when you were 8 and you never think about it. But that time the kids picked on you in the lunch line in 5th grade in front of that girl you really liked, we still think about it. And we use that to like reinforce that we're a piece of crap. Stuff like that. You know what I mean? It's just stuff we decided. It ain't even sometimes the most traumatic. We just decided I'm gonna hold on to this one. So it's like if we can let go of all this other stuff, we can let go of this one. We just have to decide we're letting go of it, you know? Underrated. So I put $800 in my coat in the closet to pay my bills. I had to do something and came back to grab it. Still check that code. So did I get like you got all that money? But you still, man, I still let me check that code again. It's funny. Someone's gonna put a 20 in there to mess with you one day, and you gonna go check that coat and see that 20 and be like, it's a money coat. It's a money coat. I said, nah, that was that was me, dog. Nah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Reframe whatever it is. I like that. Try on. Yes, yes. Monkey went to the Wicked musical last week. 225 a pop. Bought 2 seats. Ain't nobody broke around here. This is what I'm saying. This is the type of things we doing. Drop $500 on some tickets. Make a little date night. Let's do it. You won't even miss that 225 times two. Nah, nah, nah. That is a lot for a musical. I'm joking. I have no idea what musical prices are. I just don't like musicals, so I'm poking fun. Um, I don't enjoy musicals. I shouldn't say I don't like them. But that's also me. Do what sometimes you gotta spend a little money. Treat yourself. Enjoy life. That's an experience you'll never forget. Remember that time we went down to see the Wicked musical? hmm Once again, good, you know, uh, uh, dinner party conversation. Oh, we went and saw Wicked the musical. People, yes, yeah, yeah. Do it, do it. Praveen been walking for 67 minutes. Oof, oof. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, more of that negative bias. We just pick stuff and refuse to let go of it. 25 years ago. I know this because I'll do it. This man, that one time that was so embarrassing. Oh, I wish I'd never done. I'm like, bro, like, don't nobody even remember that anymore. Like, why are you remembering it? And why aren't you remembering the 20 other amazing things that happened that same month? And I'm letting that stuff go, bro. Mm, 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 mm. Telling y'all, y'all gonna y'all I'm gonna keep saying this. Ain't nobody broke around here. You're gonna find yourself saying it, and then we're gonna start just from that. I can't wait to hear the comments of people like, bro, like I don't know if it's what you're saying or whatever, but ever since I've been saying ain't nobody broke around here, I've been getting raises and discounts at the store. I haven't been broke. I don't know what it is. Ain't nobody broke around here. Nope, 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 nope. Well, there might be times when your coins is a little low, but ain't nobody broke. We get back to it, bro. I don't. Tracy Trot checking in from Bermuda. How you doing? How you doing? Last time I've been on a roller coaster, 20 years ago. It probably was at Six Flags. I used to go there a lot, but I didn't ride the rides much. But when I first used to go, even thinking about riding a roller coaster is getting me nauseous. Ugh. Probably Six Flags. Wait, no, I did go to Busch Gardens with my ex girlfriend. Did I ride a roller coaster? I don't know. She'd remember. Um, I don't remember. Maybe I didn't. I think I rode the gondolas or whatever, but I don't think I rode a roller coaster. No. Yeah, Heather. Like this one said, like if I'm watching a movie and the movie's getting good, yeah, they start singing, and I'm like, this doesn't add anything to the story for me. Just like I don't like car chases. Fast forward to like, do they get away or do they get caught? I don't need to see 5 minutes, especially these days where the car chases are over the top and they're jumping over dump trucks and going 300 miles an hour. I just want the movie, bro. Praveen's got golf carts driving outside your house. You see what type of neighborhood Praveen lives in. Ain't nobody broke around here. Praveen living on the golf course. That's what I'm getting from that. That's what it's giving for me. For me, it's giving Praveen lives on a golf course. Mm. Yeah, that's why the movies these days I'm not really as excited because like, and I know there are still some good movies, good story, good writing, but a lot of the the blockbuster movies, the summer big movies, it's just yeah over the top with action and car chases and sex and all the. I'm like, bro, like I don't care about all that. I just want a good story. Y'all got to fight for 10 minutes. You know what I mean? Like, bro, I mean, I'm like, who? I guess most people like that. I'm like, who? It's the same movie over and over again, bro. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I think I'm just changing. Like that stuff just don't appeal to me anymore. I was like, man, Tim, it must have been easy to stay entertained when we were younger. Right? Right? It was easy to stay entertained when we was younger. Like everything was cool. Now I'm just like, I'm like, what am I watching? Like this is that's why I watch like my old. There's a YouTube channel called Forgotten British Television. So I watch a lot of that stuff from the '60s, '70s, '80s. It's a different time. You know, this new stuff. I don't know. I sound old. This new stuff. I don't know. Kids these days with their car chases and their Fast and Furious 50. Yeah, for me, you remember Blockbuster Video? I feel like we're gonna go through another wave of, and we've been kind of doing it, but I think especially like with AI coming, we're gonna go through another wave of disappearing company companies being bought up by other companies. Like, yeah, we'll be looking back on household name companies now. Like, remember whatever happened to? Like, oh yeah, I think it was 2025, 2027. They went out of business. Like, I mean, yeah. Think about it. Think about how much the internet disrupted like a business like Blockbuster that we thought was, you know, which I mean, they were already getting disrupted by Netflix when it was just video in the mail. But a part of that was the internet. Like even that, even when they were shipping the DVDs in the mail, you were able to do that because of the internet. So like, yeah, before the internet, you would have never thought Blockbuster was going anywhere. I told you I bought Blockbuster stock when it was plummeting because I was like, there's no way Blockbuster is going away. It'll come back up. I'm gonna triple my money. It didn't come back up. I lost all my money. Like lost it. Like it just went away. That was a good lesson. You literally, the money just went away. It just wasn't there one day. There was no more Blockbuster stock. Like I'm like, well, I just my money just gone. That was funny. But yeah, I think there'll be more companies now that like we think they're just, and then we'll in hindsight we'll be like, well, obviously, AI came in and, but like it, I don't know, it'd be interesting. I'm excited on some levels. I do not talk with any of my friends from high school. No, no. I'm good. We straight. Oh, Pervade, it was all good. I don't, you know, that was a long time. That was like 2008, I think. But like, I don't like to lose money. But once the initial impact of losing it is over, like I'm good. You know, it was. I learned a lot. That 2008 financial crisis taught me a lot. It taught me lessons that I remember to this day when it comes to like investing in the stock market. And I'm by no way, shape, or means an expert at all. But I learned some lessons in 2008 that I remember to this day. Um, for example, companies I thought would never go away went away, and companies that I thought were cooked came back better than ever. And I sold Citibank, for example. You know, I was buying Citibank stock because it was, and then I was like, nah, man, it's this. I got to get up out of here. I was like, this is a sinking ship. This is a Blockbuster I thought was going to come back up. Citibank I thought was going to, but you don't know no better. I was wrong on both counts. So just I learned some lessons of like, okay, this is yeah. So yeah, if I got to lose some money to learn some lifelong investing lessons, money well spent. It's the same as if I had bought a course about investing. Money well spent. But this I know is true. Not saying there's anything wrong with buying courses, but like this I know is true because I got the financial scars to know. Yeah, Elmira, Blockbuster used to be a vibe. You go down there, especially if you had a friend with you. Y'all go down there to Block, you get something to eat, then you go to Blockbuster, pick out a movie, take it back to the cribbo. Yeah, that was a vibe. Or you can by yourself, just roaming around Blockbuster, see what they got. The cases, the cover is up there. You got to pull it back to see if the VHS is even behind it. Remember that? Oh, there it is. Yeah, the new movies, there'll be like 10 of them, 2, 3 rows of them, and all of them will be taken, except that last one. I got it. I got it. I got Die Hard too. Yeah, those are vibe, man. Those are the days. Now anything you want to watch is there. Some of y'all may not know this. Kids, listen up. Y'all not used to this. There was a time if you wanted to watch something new, if they didn't have it at the store, you just couldn't watch it. Think about that. If they didn't have it down there to the Blockbuster or to whatever movie store you used, you just couldn't watch it. Now you just get on your whatever streaming platform, it's always there. 3 in the morning, 3 in the afternoon, whenever you want to watch it. If you've paid your money, you can watch it. There was a time, if it wasn't there, it wasn't there. And you had to wait till someone else brought it back and they went through the waiting list to get to you. It might be 3 weeks. Everybody's seen it but you. And back then, wasn't nobody saying spoiler alert. They just talking about it. You know all about the movie. Still haven't watched it. It's not there. You've been to every video store in town. There's only 3. You've been to every video store in town. It's not there. You don't get to watch it. Different time. Different time. Y'all think y'all have it rough now, kids. I had to wait like 3 months to watch Back to the Future 3. Widely recognized as like the worst Back to the Future. Anyway, it just wasn't there. Hard times back then. Yeah, I think of traveling. I think I've seen that one. The Last Blockbuster. Yeah. I think I've seen that videos about that. Yeah, Dakota. There's definitely the learning curves in investing. Fact. No one likes to talk about that. All the experts, they make it seem like, oh, you just do this is fine. I don't take investing advice from anyone who doesn't talk about like losing somewhere in there. You know. Best way to contact me, probably Instagram, but it might take me a while to respond. Yeah, but probably Instagram. Hollywood Video. Yeah, I was trying to think of another one. Hollywood Video. Yeah. I never watched The Wizard of Oz. I still have never watched The Wizard of Oz. Mom wouldn't let me watch it because there's wizards in it. I just and once I got old enough, like when I was a kid, I wanted to watch it because everybody. But now, when I got old enough to pick for myself, I'm like, yeah, yeah. Birdie, how you doing? Yeah, we looking positive. We're positive. We're positive about looking positive. You want to go Back to the Future to watch Back to the Future or Blockbuster? Back to the Future 1 and 2 are amazing. And I liked 3, but I could sit down and watch 1 and 2. I probably wouldn't sit down and watch 3 all the way through. Facts. Yeah. If you missed your show that came on Thursday at 8, you just missed it. Like they may not even do the rerun, you know? Yeah, it might be weeks. So like, yeah, if you were watching the season and something happened, grandpa came to town, y'all had to take him out to dinner on Wednesday, and your show came out on Wednesday, you just didn't get to see that episode. When it came on next week, there wasn't even no last week on. No, a lot of time you just missed that episode. You got to ask somebody, hey, what happened with the? You didn't watch it? Nah, grandpa was in town. Unless somebody recorded it, sometimes your friend recorded for you. But yeah, there wasn't no binge watch the whole season. Nah, you just missed that. You just didn't know. Somebody had to tell you. You better hope they're being honest. They could tell you anything. You didn't. You didn't know. Yeah, man, it was different. It was different. I have never seen Mononoke Princess, but I got a friend who swears by that movie. It's like his favorite movie, and I'm always like, I'm gonna go watch it. And then I think I looked it up once, and I was like, I think it was on Amazon. You had to pay for it, and I was like, yeah, it didn't look worth $4.99 to rent it. So I've never seen it. Beverly Hills 90210. Oof, took it back. Melrose Place. Let's go. I never watched either of those, but I remember they were very popular. Praveen, thank you. Super Chat Squad, thank you. Coming through again, thank you. Appreciate the continued support, Praveen. I really do. Thank you. So thanks for a great live stream, Tim. Amazing. We here. We had time today. We still here. Almost at 200 likes. We talking. Oh, here's something I picked up recently, folks. Um, no one warned me that when you have an iPhone, sometimes the charger port gets wonky. Um, so I started having problems with my charger port, but I got me one of those just put your phone on it and it charges thingies. So I'm kind of excited about that. I never used one of those before. So I'm excited. I'm happy. It's the little things. It's the little things. Yeah, Heather, they would have rerun marathon sometimes. Yeah. But yeah, that would be months later. And yeah, you had, like I said, you had to wait, go to the back. You could pause it. before DVR or TiVo and all or whatever, all that stuff. You just had to. You better hope it was just a number one because when them commercials is over, the show's back. Are we allowed to talk about that show again, Elmira? I don't want to get in trouble. Is that show still canceled? Actually, I think I saw someone was talking about it. Oh no, it was the YouTube channel for that show was posting episodes, and I'm like, oh, is it off the canceled list now? I don't know. Y'all let me know. Is the Cosby Show still canceled? I'm not going to say it again until someone lets me know. All right, he's okay. All right, man. I don't know. Yeah, I saw they was posting on YouTube. I'm like, oh, they back? They back? Mm, can't be too careful. Or maybe they moved on to the cancel police have moved on to bigger fish. Yeah, this was a good show back in the day. I can neither confirm or deny having ever watched that show. I'm not getting canceled. I can neither confirm or deny enjoying watching that show. Give it about 5 years, we can talk about it. It's crazy in these content creator streets. You gotta watch what you say. People will clip you up. I'm kind of joking. I don't think they care, but you never know. You used to watch the Brady Bunch in the 90s? Okay. Definitely must have been reruns. Oh, you can watch clips now? Okay, all right. They slowly bringing it back in. That's how you do it. You start with the clips and the episodes, then it starts coming back on TV. People forget. That's the thing. People got short memories. People will eventually forget. You know, all those people who said they would never watch another Will Smith movie. Mhm. Beastmaster is a good movie. I really liked Beastmaster. Dar wants your children. Um, yeah, I've seen Beastmaster back in the day. I've seen that movie dozens of times, probably. Like I used to like Beastmaster. Yeah. I've seen it. MASH used to be the Universalist bedtime. I I don't think Mom let me stay up that late. I think what show came on 3 shows before MASH? That was probably my bedtime. Yeah, I can stay up that late. I've watched Mr. Bean. Yeah. Like Rowan Atkinson, he has another show called Thin Blue Line that I really like. I never was a huge Mr. Bean fan. I like words too much, but he has a show called Thin Blue Line that I really liked. Yeah, I've seen like every episode multiple times. So old episodes of Night Court. Okay, I see you, Angela. Started in '84. Okay. Um, no, I have not seen ET. Once again, Mom thought ET was something, so she wouldn't let me watch it. And once I got old enough to watch it, I was like, I prefer to see Drew Barrymore grown, So Ever After changed my life. Uh, I think Drew Barrymore was probably my first Hollywood crush. I think so. Mm, When did Boy Meets World come out? Because that Topanga, whew, that was probably one of my hardest Hollywood crushes. But wait, no. When did Saved by the Bell come out? Because at least a turtle, Lark Voorhees. Oof. I think they're all in the same area. You know, it's probably puberty. I started crushing on all the girls on TV. You cried in ET? Well, I can see that, Bree. I can see that, Bree. Martin had you rolling. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'll tell you, brothers love Topanga. I don't know what it is. I don't know if she knows this. Brothers love them some Topanga. I don't know why. I don't know why. White dudes be like, but I'm telling you, brother, I'm telling you, brothers love them some Topanga. Just a vibe she's putting out there. Danielle Fishel. Anytime I say around a brother, we like, yeah. Asian dudes be like, who? Mexican dudes be like, what? Like brothers be like, you know she must have been hot to get us to admit that we used to watch Boy Meets World. You know, we never admit to watching like Step by Step and all them other shows we used to watch that came on like after Family Matters. We watched them. We don't admit it, but we'll be like, yeah, I don't know. It's just vibes, energies, vibes, something there, something there. Oh, Victoria, you liked Ever After? Yeah, that was a good movie. That was a good movie. So retired 2019. You still holding to the not watching Will Smith movies? I respect that. I respect that. I was one of the people who said no, and then I follow his YouTube channel, so mm, I gave him a pass. You're totally right. That was disrespectful, embarrassing. Here's my thing, and this is not me trying to justify the fact that I still watch Will Smith's content. I think Chris Rock owes him he owes Chris Rock a fair one, right? So like I can have a mistake and it needs to be remedied, but like I can still watch his like just because they haven't hashed it up, I can admit the man made a mistake. And I think like there are arenas in which they can handle that. That's between them. There's some stuff people do, and I'm like, nah, I can't forgive it. That one, I'm like, somebody smacking you, it's wrong, it's disrespectful. I get it, but like, y'all can resolve that if y'all choose not to. Um, and yeah, I mean, and two, if Will Smith hadn't given us so many years of like being a decent dude, like there's a lot of dudes in Hollywood, if they did that, I wouldn't rock with them ever again. But Will Smith gave us so many years of being a decent dude, and that was so out of his character that I can forgive him. He needs to shoot the fade with Chris Rock. Now, I've said before, I'd have sent my homies around there. I don't care. If I'm Chris Rock and I'm nah, you're not. Nope, 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 nope. I'd send my young boys around there. I'm not. Allegedly, I'm not. You know, nah, mm-mm, nah. I got money like that and Lloyd. Nah, bro, you're not finna. I know it's pride, it's ego. It's probably nope. You gonna shoot me the fade. You gonna run me my fade, run me my fair one, or you not gonna be able to leave the house. I know that's small thinking. Anyway, hey, Fia, we're sending you some positive vibes. Your corporate job is doing what it stereotypically does, and due to management failure, we say don't believe there's any issues. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear you feel you might be about to get fired. We definitely sending positivity your way. Definitely gonna send prayers your way when the stream is over. And I hope that does not happen. I'd hope that does not happen. But if it does, we're definitely gonna put energy out there that you find an even better job that doesn't have the stereotypical corporate behavior that you're starting to see at your current job. But definitely gonna send out prayers for you, definitely, and positivity and love. And love, we got you. You know, sorry to hear that. Well, I do think he thought he was defending his wife, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. But like I said, I can me personally, and I can understand people not, but like there are some situations where, you know, because of past things people have done, and if something's really out of their character, you can forgive them for a mistake. Other people, like if that's their character and it's not a mistake, it's just what they do, maybe not so much forgiveness. But I do respect, even despite that, I do respect Will Smith. So, and like I said, I totally understand if people don't. But he seems like a decent dude. Who just got wrapped up in a crazy situation. You know, you think it was the hair, Ruby? Ah, she did have nice hair, but I don't know. I don't think brothers rocking with the hair like that. No, I don't think. For me, it wasn't the hair. She's had a vibe. Like, yeah, but yeah, it wasn't the hair. I mean, she's hot now. That's been how many years? She's still hot now. I don't know if it was the hair. It helped. The hair helped, but I don't know if that was it. Now I'm gonna have to pull up on her. Open, pull up a picture. I have to write a paper on it. Why do African American men find Danielle Fishel attractive? By Timothy Ward. That's gonna be my book. Oh, I'm definitely not saying he shouldn't have been arrested. You know, I'm definitely not saying he should. Like he messed up. And this is what I'm trying to say is like we can talk all day about what he did and how bad it was, and I will agree with you on all of it. But at the end of it, for me, because of who he is and the things he's done, and I think he is a good person, I'm willing to forgive it. There's people who done shot people, stabbed people up, killed people, and been forgiven. You know what I mean? By like the people's family. So forgiveness isn't based on what the person did, whether it was right or wrong. Like forgiveness is based on other stuff. So for me, like I look at a person's character, and I'm just like, one mistake, albeit a huge one, that should have got him probably banned from the Oscars or whatever it was, and like arrested, doesn't mean you're a bad person forever in my book. I didn't rock with him for a minute, but like I think he's a decent dude. Me. There's other people I don't rock with that other people think are decent people. Mhm. I'm just saying I would have sent the young boys around there to tune him up. That's all I'm saying. I wouldn't have got him arrested neither. There might have been some fisticuffs, allegedly, is all I'm saying. If I had Chris Rock's money. All I'm saying. Or there would have been, maybe I would have said, don't do nothing to him, but let him know you're watching him. I would have played like psychological games with him. There would have been 3 black SUVs sitting outside of all his houses for about 6 months. Every time he went somewhere, they'd have been behind him. That's the type of thing I would have done. Not illegal, but he would have known. You mess with him. You mess with one of them. You know what I mean? Um, that's the type of things I would have done. Praveen coming through again. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Super Chat Squad, thank you. So I was addicted to the series Cobra Kai. Had a crush on Samantha in that show. I don't think I've ever seen that show. Very cool show, but lots of action and drama. Okay, okay. I'm gonna have to pull that up. Watch it. Okay. Super Chat Squad, thank you, Praveen. We about to pull this up. Let's see what Samantha from Cobra Kai looked like. What's she working with? Wait, why did I pull up Google Maps? Let's see. Samantha. mm, Oh, I see Praveen's type. Strong jaw. No, I'm joking. I see Praveen's type. Square head. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. No, I'm messing with you. I see, the teacher's on. She, if you ever mention somebody and somebody goes, "Oh, she cute," that means they don't think she's cute. Just putting it out there. Ruby, you don't have any male celeb crushes? Jessica Simpson. Jessica Simpson was that girl. People forget. Jessica Simpson was that girl. Aaliyah, though. Yeah, yeah, definitely, definitely, definitely. Are the Three Men in Black real? The movies? Nah. Oh, I'm glad Chris Rock got his money. If he sued and got his coins, I'm glad. I'd have sent them black SUVs around there. Need the money. I need the respect. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. Anna de Armas is your top crush? Okay. Not just a crush, top crush. All right, okay. Okay. I think crushes are good. I think crushes are healthy. You know, we're always gonna have our crushes. We're always gonna have our celebrities we look up to. Like, I think we need celebrity. You know, that's why we always have them. You know, there's something to looking up to, even though we know like they're just regular people, but there's something in it. I don't know. I haven't totally figured it out why we like celebrities, but we always do. So I don't think as with anything, I think if we take it too far, it's crazy. But like, a lot of people demonize it, like, oh, I would never look up these celebrities. I'm like, well, what's the harm in it? Like, it's like fantasy. Like, it's not nothing wrong with having a rich fantasy life. Is when you take it too far, try to make stuff reality, it gets crazy. Um, you know, that's just me though. You know, I still haven't worked through all that, but I'm still trying to figure it out. Cindy Crawford. Ooh, okay, that was I when the internet first came out. I had a folder. Don't judge me. Um, I had a folder, and I would go on my dad's steady, and I would print out. He probably wondered where all his ink toner was going. I was young. I didn't realize that like you had to put more ink in the printer. He probably said, "Where is all my color ink toner going?" Because I would print out pages of like Tyra Banks and Cindy Crawford. I think there was someone else too, but like I would find like Tyra Banks pictures and print them out. I had my folder, and I'd print out like Cindy Crawford. And I had a folder. I would just look at them, and then I go print more. But look, the kids, this was new. Previously, before that, to get pictures of like people like that, you had to buy a magazine, right? You had to drop some coins. Now you could just go on the internet. I mean, my dad had to drop coins on the printer charger cartridge. But I didn't know this, but you could just go on the internet and like print out whatever you wanted to see and look at it whenever you wanted to. This is new. All these things y'all take for granted, like that was mind blowing in 1999, 1998. That I could look up any celebrity and all the pictures I wanted to see of them would just pop up, and I could like print them out for free. Like, can you grasp how crazy that was back then? It was free. Like, you didn't have to pay for it. Previously, since the beginning of recorded, since the beginning of photography, if you wanted a picture, like you had to pay for it, and you had to buy the magazine, buy the newspaper, whatever. Now you could just print it out for free and own it. Like, it was blew my mind. It was crazy. We're gonna have to be having these kind of same conversations about stuff that AI does. We're gonna be like, before AI, you had to do so and so. It blew our minds when, before AI, you had to drive the car yourself. Kids gonna be like, why? Before AI, you literally had to like pull the car in the garage yourself. They're gonna be like, you had to back it up too? Even on the interstate, you had to drive the car yourself at all times. They're gonna be like, Even when it was raining, like the kid, they're not gonna believe it. In the snow, like you had to drive the car. Then they're gonna be like, how? Because eventually there won't be steering wheels in the car. So they're gonna be like, how did you? They're like, was it voice? Like, no, there was a circle. There was a thing, and you. They're gonna be like, nah, stop, stop, stop. It was a controller. It's like, no, there was this wheel. They're gonna be like, you lying, grandpa. That ain't even safe. Nah, nah. They're not gonna believe it. The kids are not gonna believe it. They're gonna believe it. All this stuff we do now, enjoy it. It's enjoy it. It's going away. Shadow said my grand was having a meltdown in the car yesterday without the AC on. Why y'all didn't give granddad a little AC? Grandma couldn't, grand couldn't get a little AC? It's summertime. It's summertime. Oh, your granddaughter. Oh, granddaughter. Oh. I thought it was granddad, grandma. Oh, granddaughter. Oh, no, the kids don't. They'd be all right. We got windows. Honestly, they've done studies on the air conditioning thing. It's not. It's more of a myth than anything. Like over a long, I think they said like over a long period of time, the air conditioner running impacts the gas like a little bit. But yeah, you just going 5 minutes up the street to the gas station, it doesn't matter. Like that's one of those. Yeah, it does. Nah, look it up. Look it up. I'm pretty sure that they were like it doesn't impact it. Yes, but it has to be a decent trip. Just going down the road to the gas station, it don't make no difference. Like run the AC. It don't. Yeah, it don't take that much gas. No, no, no. Yeah, look it up. Tell you might your granddaughter will thank me. It's like, I'm glad you watched that Timothy Ward because now we get AC all the time. But yeah, it don't really make that much of a difference. I mean, if you think about it, it shouldn't. Why would the little air conditioning compressor drink gas when this whole motor, what I mean? You got enough gas to this whole huge motor. You got enough gas to get it to the gas station. That little bitty air compressor or whatever, the air conditioning thing, it's going to drink that much gas. Mhm. Don't they already have some type of Uber? They got Uber One, but I think you still have to pay. But my dad's been talking to me for years about um, like the Tesla Uber, where you buy a self-driving Tesla and just let it drive when you're not using the car. Um, you just let it drive and pick people up. But I feel like it would be hard to do a monthly subscription unless they gave you X amount of rides. Like if it was like $100 a month and you get 10 rides. Because if it was unlimited rides, people would be just taking Uber everywhere. I need to go to the mailbox. I'm gonna call an Uber. you know. So which mail is about to be a thing of the past too, probably here shortly. So why do we even still get mail? What are people mailing? Like letters? Email it to me. Have I heard the song "She'll Be Coming Around the Mountain When She Comes"? Yes. And now that I've gotten a little older, I have questions. A lot of phallic symbols. I haven't been through the lyrics in a long time, but she'll be wearing pink pajamas when she comes. She'll be coming around the mountain. You don't have to. You don't have to question these things. You don't have to look into these things. I'm just saying. There was a lot of songs I used to sing when I was younger that when I got older, I was like, oh, that's what they was talking about. Well, how do people afford to still send out junk mail? Like, wouldn't like if you're the junk mail people, wouldn't it be easier to spam people? Wouldn't it be cheaper to spam people? Stamps keep going up. Like email's free. Like what that's what I don't understand. I'm like, who like are people do people even read the mail anymore? Like when was the last time someone fell for some junk mail? Like it doesn't make sense. It must work. Maybe when the boomers are, you know, it won't be. Maybe they're still falling for it. But I'm like, who's reading junk mail? Like all of us just take it and throw it away. Like who's opening it, reading it, and sending them a money order? Like you know what I mean? I'm like, what Planeteer, how you doing? Um, yeah, I just don't I'm like, wouldn't it be easier to convert your whole operation to email or Instagram scamming or Facebook scamming? Like texting people like junk mail? Oh, Elmira found an amazing Mexican restaurant based on the direct mailer. Okay. Well, so that's a real piece of mail. But even that, I mean, wouldn't it have been easier just to advertise on Facebook? Like Facebook, you can target. You can say, I want to reach all the women between the age of 45 and 65 in a 10-mile radius. I'm just going to send a mailer to everybody. But maybe it works. I don't know. Maybe there must be a reason they still do it. You know? Yeah, manifesto. There must be something. If you're still getting a ton of it, it must still work. Or I don't know. It just seems weird. These are the things that keep me up at night. Why are people still sending junk mail? Who's actually getting paid here? Something's going on. But like everybody's on social media. Why not just run social media ads? But some people must still check their mail. Right? Okay. You know. Victor said, Tim, at 28, turning 29, was your experience of getting into your 30s and 40s, realizing that you had more time to figure things out, more than you thought when you were young? Um, I don't think that was my experience because I never thought I had to have it figured out. Um, I don't remember, and maybe because like I was never pressured to go to college. Like my parents never pressured me to get it figured out, so I didn't really have that pressure. So I was just living my life. I think the experience for me was more like, oh, I'm getting a little wiser now, and like instead of me just doing stuff, now I'm starting to like understand and be able to like plot a code, like figure things out, and it makes sense. I'm actually starting to think a little bit, and this was more 40s, but I'm actually starting to think about stuff, and I think I got a little wisdom, and I can start figuring. Whereas before, I was just like doing stuff. Um, but yeah, I don't think I ever was worried about I need to hurry up and get this thing figured out. I always was just kind of like, well, what do I want to do? So. But like I said, that's because I never had that pressure on me, which I'm thankful for. Uh, My parents were more like, "What you gonna do?" There was no, other than the religious stuff, there was no pushing of like what you needed to do for career or family. None of that. To this day, they don't. You know. My dad just like, "What are you doing? Where you at?" You don't, and I respect that. I respect that. Yeah, Praveen, it's a cool day. I turned the fan was on earlier. I turned it on. Yeah, we've been sitting at 194 likes for a while. I said, okay, I think the likes have petered out. Facts, Jeanette. Everybody's winging it. Nobody's got it figured out. You can start. I think you can start to make better choices and better decisions. But like, you still like none of us have ever been the age we're at this time period in history dealing with the things we're dealing with. So you have to always be winging it because like you've never been here before. It might be a little easier for me to navigate. I've been around a couple cycles now, a few decades now. So you start to see patterns and you've learned from more lessons, hopefully. So it might be a little easier to recognize, oh, in this situation, maybe I should do this. But you still don't know. You never been here. You know, it's all new. It's always going to be new. So nobody's got it figured out. This is why successful people go broke. This is why great marriages end. You know, nobody's got it figured out. Things change, stuff happens. And realizing that, yeah, it's freeing to just be like, this is what I'm trying to do. That's not going to change, probably. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I may have a rough plan. I'm just gonna figure it out as I go along. A year from now, I might be like, oh, all that stuff I did in 2025 was wrong or didn't work like I thought it would, but I learned from it. So let me try it this way. It's just pretty. Oh, Victor, I've been good. I've been good. I'm in Montana currently. It was good to be missed, so it's good to be back. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What's the Daily Journal? Is that a yeah? What's the Daily Journal? Like the newspaper? I don't even know what that is. Oh, Praveen, you had a nightmare being trapped in the cryo chamber? Is that why you canceled the subscription? Be honest. Is that why we canceled the subscription? I'm not judging. I'd have canceled it too. I'd have been worried about that first thing. They're not going to lock me in here. That sounds like the beginning of a zombie movie. They're locking people in cryo chambers. They wake up 200 years later, frozen zombies. Nope, nope, nope. I'm good. Facts, Jeanette. I agree. You know, get out there, try new stuff. You create new brain cells and brain pathways and neural pathways. I have no clue if any of that is true. I think it's true. I'm pretty sure it's true. It sounded true. No, I think it is true. But yeah, when you just, I mean, it makes sense. Like the more new stuff you do, the more your brain has to like stay active. What are we doing? What is it? Figure it out. But if you just stick to the same thing, the brain's like, all right, yeah, we got this. We've been doing this since 2001. Don't even really have to wake up for this one. Yeah. It's like if you do a job over and over and over again enough, you do it without thinking. It's just like, and things like if you're not building, you're destroying. If we're not moving forward, we're going backwards. Like that's just how things work. Like I'm trying to go forward. Me here, I have to respectfully disagree. You said hi Tim. The whole thing with mail is because small businesses target only their specific area with flyers. Social media would reach a lot more people, but not their close proximity patrons. Um, Respectfully, you can target small audiences. I know on Facebook you can. I could say I want to target all the males between 18 and 30 in Decatur, Georgia, and it would only show that. Like Facebook has better target. Like social media knows everything about you, so it can target very specifically. So it's way better than just sending out mailers to people in certain neighborhoods because you got all different types of people. But yeah, I can literally go on Facebook. Like if I knew, and I'm gonna try this one day for like business. If I knew all your stuff, name, age, all that, I not even name. If I just know like your age, your gender, where you live, boom, boom, I can send you an ad tomorrow if I wanted to. If you're like, I live in Detroit and I'm a female and I'm 30, I'm of Asian descent and I like so and so, whatever. I could send you an ad tomorrow. And I don't know your address, nothing. Because I just go on Facebook and say, I want to send an ad to all people of Asian descent, female between 30 and 50 who are interested in pickleball. And my ad shows up. That's way better than mailing. How do I just send it out to the neighborhood close to the pickleball court? So and I know that because I listen to Gary Vee and he preaches that. So I know that. Yeah. So that's another reason. I'm like, why are people still mailing stuff? I think maybe people don't know, but I'm like, social media has all your info. Yeah, but you said not everybody's on social media. Not everybody has a house. Right? You know what I mean? It's like more people are on social media than like check the mail. You know what I mean? You're more likely to get in front of somebody if you put it on social media than if you mail it to random addresses. Like, but I appreciate you saying about it. Yeah, come on, some of the stuff we think through. You know, a lot of this stuff most of it we think through. But some of the stuff we making valid points here. I'm gonna figure out. Honestly, what I think it is we get used to doing a certain thing. And if you're a small business and you've always sent out mailers and it's worked, you just keep doing it. It's in the budget. A lot of things are in the budget. It's in the budget that we go down to Pete's Printing and we get $1,000 worth of mailers every 6 months and we send them out. Been doing that since 2007 when we opened the business, and business is going good. So you just keep doing it, not realizing that you could take that $1,000 and maybe put it somewhere else and do even better. So I think that's what probably a lot of it is just people continuing to do what they've always done, and it seems to be working, and it might be working, but or it might not be. That's the problem with mailers. Another reason, like, how do you know if it works or not? Short of it being like a coupon they have to bring in. Like, I don't know. I'm actually gonna look into it though. I don't know, Praveen. I'm trying to gauge where I'm at. I try to gauge, are people still interested? So like, I will admit the fact that the likes have been stagnant for 30 minutes makes me be like, maybe people, I just trying to gauge if people still engaged, So we'll see. We'll see. I'm still going. We'll see. Maybe that could be it too, Shadow. Maybe there being, there's a digital and there's a physical. Um, maybe it does still work. I don't know. You know, my first crush in real life. I got a couple answers to this. My first, like, the first time I remember, this was like first grade, and there was a girl named Carolee Lillenquist. I'll never forget this girl's name. First or second grade. I just thought she was the hottest thing, Um, and before y'all come for me, because I was gonna say like blonde, boom, 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 and I know some of y'all was gonna come for me. Before y'all come for me, not that that matters, but there was no black girls in my school that wasn't related to me. There was two black girls in my school when I was in second grade. They was my sisters. So don't come for me. Why you couldn't have a crush on a black girl? There weren't none that weren't related to me. It would have been weird. So my first, I remember, was second grade, Carolee Lillenquist. I'm trying to remember like when I got like, teens who I was really crushing on. Like in real life. I don't know. I'm trying, but like I was really, I don't know. I do remember the girl I lost my virginity to. I'm very proud of myself because I was really feeling her. Like she was one of the ones that like I'll admit I went a little crazy. I was doing all kind of crazy stuff, dropping off. Okay, I'm gonna give y'all a story. I might have told this story before. I'm gonna give y'all a story. Uh, because I'm weird. Instead of me buying her like roses, like a bouquet of roses, I went down there to the Home Depot and I got a rose bush in a big like gallon pot, thorns and all, thorns sticking all out of it. I got a rose bush and I drove to her house. And like they had this long driveway, right? I drove all the way down the driveway, put it in her garage, and drove away. Didn't tell her I'd left a rose bush, didn't just left. And so she called me later, was like, hey, my dad said some weirdo just drove in the garage and left like some type of plant. Was that you? And I was like, no. I think I told her later it was me. She was like, "Bro, like, what are you doing?" I don't know. So like, I was really feeling that girl. I was really feeling her. Like, she was gorgeous. Like, she was, she was. Mhm, mhm. Yeah. So I was happy with myself on that one. But I, it wasn't a, we did we achieved the mission, but it was a weird situation. Mainly because I was weird. So I don't know. We ended up not talking to each other. Not because nothing crazy happened, but her boyfriend did knock me out at the grocery store because I didn't know she had a boyfriend. She told me that was her ex-boyfriend, but apparently it wasn't. So, when he found out we was whatever, he called me. He called me, tuned me up. So that whole situation was sticky, but we achieved our objective, and they can't take that from. Well, two objectives at the same time, so they can't take that from us. But that girl was yeah, I should say that young lady was. Yeah, that was a baddie. She was whew. Anyway, um, prevent your first crushes in first grade. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why I still remember my second grade crush. Me here. I like to read books. I like listen to a couple podcasts, but I do like to read. This is a great question, Victory. Because I've definitely been dealing with this. It says, "How do you deal with the fear of missing out while you're rebuilding your life?" I think you just have to focus on the fact that like you need to rebuild your life. You know what I mean? Um, like sometimes in life we have to even in the space of like I want to get out there and live my life and do the things I want to do. Even within that space, which is great, sometimes you have to put your big boy pants on, your big girl pants on, and say like, okay, at this moment, this is more important. Because if I don't rebuild my life, if I don't get, a solid foundation, if I don't get a good base going, I'm not going to be able to live how I want to live long term. You know, as I, give myself for example. Here lately, I've been thinking like, okay, like I look at it this way: Tim at 35 did what he had to do so that we could be where we're at 45. Tim at 45 has to do what he needs to do so I can be living the life I want at 55. And it's two different behaviors. I'm realizing that now. Um, and so Tim at 45 probably will not be able to do as much stuff and take as many trips and do, as 35 to 45 Tim did because there's things I have to do more responsibly now just to make sure I'm good for the future because we are getting older. And that doesn't have to be a scary thing, it's just a fact. So I have to focus on that. And even though there's always a part of me that just wants to like get up and go, and I was like, I can't do that as much now. And so I have to focus on what I'm doing it for. So hey, that's what we like to do. We can't do that at this moment. Maybe when 55 rolls around, we can get back to doing that, or whenever it feels like the right time. I'm just using 10-year blocks, but I think sometimes I have to focus on like, hey, why am I rebuilding my life? So that I can have it set up the way I need it to, so that I can do what I want to do. So I may have to miss out on some of the things I want to do right now so that I can do the things I want to do later without any issues. But here's the thing. We're going to live to be like 90, you know? If you got to take 3, 4, 5 years off right now, is it that big a deal? So I'm definitely, I know for me, I've been trying to learn patience. Like I've been working on patience and just been like, and here's the thing too, you can be enjoying your life while you're rebuilding your life. It doesn't have to be drudgery. You can set up your rebuild era, your rebuild years in a manner that you're still getting enjoyment. It's just not the same as how you might have been doing it before. And then when the rebuilding is done and you got your where you need to be, you can get back to doing the other stuff. But it's like, yeah, it's like, bro, we got 90, 100 years to do this. It's a little 5 years right now. We'll be so happy we took the time out to rebuild on the back end of it, that it'll be worth, I think, whatever things we might have had to sacrifice. Because there is always sacrifice in life. So, this is just a sacrifice. Sometimes it's a sacrifice years. Thank you, treasure. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to buy some roses that would like wither away in a weekend. I wanted to buy her something that would last, just like my love for her was going to last. See, at 19, I wasn't smart enough to think of that. I wasn't quick enough. Nah, Jeanette, there's no, as far as I know, I have no kids. Like I said, there were cases where if people hadn't taken certain actions without my knowledge, I found out later I would have had kids, but but nah, I don't, and if there were, I would have figured by now somebody would have said something, somebody would have left a message. I ain't hard to find. So if there are any little Timothys or Tamishas running around, they mamas don't want me to know. So, but nah, we chilling. Am I asleep by 9? I don't know. I just kind of go to sleep when I go to sleep. So, you know, Victor's, how do you deal with thoughts like never being able to do what you want, no matter how hard you try? I want to keep it positive. I just can't seem to get past those thoughts. Um, have you ever done things you wanted to do? I just kind of focus on those. It's like there's definitely been times in life where I wanted to do something, I was able to do it, blessed to be able to do it. So I just kind of focus on that, and most of us have those examples. It's like it's just as likely you're going to be able to do what you want to do as it is you aren't going to be able to. It's probably more likely, right? And the answer part of this is like it's just a thought. It's not reality. It's not based in fact. It's just a thought. So the issue is the thought. Here's the cool thing about thoughts: you don't have to pay them any attention. You can get up every single day and all day long be like, I'm not going to be able to achieve my dream, and still achieve your dream if you still take the steps. It doesn't matter what thoughts are going through your head. Just keep pushing. This isn't going to work. Do it anyway. Just keep doing it. And then when the thing that you're going after works out, that's more ammunition for you to push back against the thoughts. It'll never work. It's like, bro, you said that last time, and I literally like just paid for the house that I said I was going to pay for. So it's like, yeah, thoughts are just thoughts. They just pop in your head. You can dismiss them, or you can just let them roll. Whatever. Just keep doing what you're doing. They can't stop you. You only stop if you stop. Like thoughts can't stop you. Action is what's important. You know what I mean? Weird, crazy thoughts we've all had didn't influence our life in the slightest bit unless we allow the thoughts to lead to action or lack of action. So I just, all right, you can think what you want. I'm still doing it. No problem. And the beautiful thing is the more you do it, the less the thoughts will pop up, you know, because you're proving it wrong. Let me check this leaderboard. Praveen's number 7. Who's Oh, now you're number 5, Praveen. Okay. I think there's a time delay on it. Incognito, how you doing? Praveen, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Super Chat Squad. So one of the best live streams in years. Wow. I didn't know that. Actually, ladies and gentlemen, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Let me get that volume back up. Hey, Shadow, props to you for raising 3 kids, first and foremost. But here's the good news. Once them kids get grown, it's back to you, right? Maybe even before then, hopefully. Heather, the leaderboard is this new community thing YouTube came up with that I don't really like, but it ranks people. I think there's something on the screen that says community, or you can click the crown by somebody's name, and it just ranks people based on whatever. I don't really like it, but you know, Angela's always going to be number 1. You know, who's number 50? Sugar free down to 50. I'm just. It's fun to mess around. Angela's up to 300. Okay. I wonder if I comment, can I get on the leaderboard? Leaderboard test. Letterboard. Let's see to put me on there. Nope. Dang it. It's crap. Actually, Monkey's number 1. Okay. Monkey said my retirement, old age years will be me fishing and crabbing in all my free time. Okay. Okay. All right. I ain't mad at that. I'm not mad at that. Can't believe it doesn't let me get on the leaderboard. I'm gonna log in with one of my other accounts and get on the leaderboard. This letterboard thing's getting out of control. What were we talking about before I had to take a bathroom break? Shadow, it doesn't do anything. It just ranks. It's pointless. Like I don't like it. But YouTube is trying to be like Twitch, so y'all know me. I don't talk bad about YouTube. They pay me, so it's just a feature they're trying, I guess, to create more engagement. But like for a community like ours, it kind of, it's not really like a competitive space. So like, and you don't get anything. Jeanette wants to be a tropical island beach bum. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. I feel like that would be the easy one. All you need is a one-way ticket to a tropical island. Solve that problem. This, I'm just gonna give this up and become a therapist, a life coach. This see how easy that was? I was all you need is a one-way Southwest flight to a tropical island with a beach. The bum part will take care of itself as soon as you run out of money. Mm, you want to move out of your home state? I think, Monkey, you just like, where do you want to move to? Where would you rather be? Oh, thank you, Jeanette. I appreciate the sentiment. Um, Life coaches, I don't know. My issue with life coaches is not with the real life coaches. My issue is with the for a while there when like every influencer was a life coach, that kind of to just to make money. That kind of bothered me. But do I have to hold back a lot with coworkers? I'm about to dip. Honestly, the times when I left somewhere, it was usually pretty spur of the moment. So the old Tim who used to quit jobs like that, it was usually spur of the moment. So yeah, literally that morning I didn't know, and then that afternoon I'd be like, nah, this I might have been counting down like, man, this place is starting to. But yeah, yeah, we've changed. We're changing. We're changing. Yeah, yeah. Where's John Mendoza? Did he get blocked? I do know there was some friction, so maybe he decided to not come around as much. Maybe he's busy. I don't know, but I do know there was some friction there. So not really sure how that ended up working out. A lot of sobriety coaches now, Kevin. Yeah, see that, and my thing is, it's like if you genuinely want to help people, cool. I don't think the world could ever have too many sobriety coaches, like if they're really good. But yeah, a lot of times I just see what appears to me to be people who may not really be qualified trying to do something for the money. And especially like with sobriety, like don't play with that. You just trying to make money. Nah, that's crazy. And this is like people's life. So that bothers me sometimes when I'm like, but once again, that's just me outside looking in. Maybe they're all great coaches. I don't know, but I just be like, bro, that just seems interesting. I mean, hey, Ag, this is a good one. Close to 800 subscribers on YouTube. Your mother found one of your videos where you were ranting, speaking the truth. You're scared what she's gonna think. Here's my thing. If you wasn't telling no lies and you're just telling the truth, like, did you say anything you wouldn't want her to hear? Like, but honestly, I think it's good to get that out the way because you'll find if you're on the internet, people will find you. Um, and a lot of times, occasionally, it'll be people who know you in real life and they will disagree and they will let you know they disagree. And that's just part of the game. And I think it's just, hey, this is my channel. This is my outlet where I speak what I'm believing, my truth. Would you rather I say it on the internet and be talking to y'all about it all day? So, but yeah, that's one of the things that comes with it is you'll be going on a good run. You're like, oh, nobody I know watches my channel. And then someone will be like, hey, I saw that video yesterday and I don't agree. So, but I mean, it's usually not a big deal, but it's just something you have to learn to get used to. Like, if you're going to say it and put it out there, imagine that everyone you know will watch it. And, that's a technique I've used that, there's a lot of stuff I won't say, won't talk about, just because you never know. And especially like for me, because a lot of times people at the job I'm working at know I do YouTube. So I'll have to see them tomorrow. Hey, what was you talking about? So yeah, that just comes with it. Just that uncomfortable, like, ugh, I didn't want that person to. But yeah, the people will find your channel, and sometimes they won't tell you. Sometimes they'll tell you. Other times they won't tell you. So always remember what you said on the internet too, or just always be honest. My opinion, because people will have watched and they'll never say anything, but you'll be saying something totally different at the house, and they'll be like, "But I thought on the video you said so and so." Okay. Yeah, man, that's what comes with it. Welcome, welcome to welcome to the wonderful world of content creation. But yeah, I don't think it'll be a big deal. I'm sure your mom will let you know if there's anything she didn't like, but like if you're just speaking the truth, you know, and you're not saying anything to offend her. Ruby, I think biggest tip I got, I think I got $100 before. Yeah, like $100. But that was actually it was like a grandfather. Um, and they had like 3 rooms, and they gave me $100. He was like, "This is for everybody." I think singly, maybe $60, something like that, just for 1 room, maybe like $60. Money towards, how you doing? I'm doing good. I hope you're good. Hope you're doing well too. I mean, but yeah, Kevin, it's definitely something you got to think about. But like a lot of someone will come to me and be like, "Oh, I heard so." Then I'm just like, okay, like if you can get to a place like if you're not saying anything crazy that like is gonna get anybody. But if I'm just stating my opinions and you come up to me and tell me you don't like it, okay, like so it doesn't have to be something that stops you. It's just good to know that like people you don't think will watch your channel will watch it, and sometimes they have opinions, but like it doesn't have to change anything. Like you know, but yeah, they will. Hmm. Hmm. So like yeah, if you got a real job, you know, and you ain't trying to get in no trouble, don't say nothing about work. Because if you got haters, if you got ops, and they find your channel, they will play it for the boss. Stuff like that. So like you just have to, and the more you do it, I think the more you learn what you probably should or shouldn't say. Not from a standpoint of, but just like okay, let me leave that out. So like I said, there's lots of stuff that I answer a ton of questions, but some stuff I just won't go into because like you'll even notice depending on where I'm working, I'll talk a lot about work or I don't say nothing about it really. I might mention like now I'm working in housekeeping and I got nice housing and the people are nice. That's about all I'm giving. You know what I mean? When I'm at the YMCA, I tell everything. But I'm like, nah, I'm in Montana. I love my job as a housekeeping. The people are amazing. My housing is amazing. That's all I got. Yeah, yeah. If you in a space where like it's a toxic work environment, yeah, I just wouldn't mention work. Because like they can't do nothing to you if you don't. They can't do nothing to you at work if you don't mention work. Hey, this guy's got a YouTube channel. and he's talking about his life. Okay, I mean, they might pick on you, but like, what are you doing in your evenings? You know, I'm creating assets. I'm creating what will eventually be money generating assets. What are you doing in the evenings? Sabrina. Anyway, yeah, people will say stuff, but like, you know, but it is a little uncomfortable sometimes. You're like, man, I don't feel like dealing with these people. I don't feel like these people know my business. That's another part too. Like, if you share, like you said, if you do like a vlog style channel, people you don't want knowing your business will know your business. Yeah. But I mean, you get used to that. Like, dang, like here's one, and we talked about this before. Um, when you meet somebody first dating, if you bring it up to them, or if you were like me and stupidly named your YouTube channel your name, they're gonna Google you as soon as they find out your name. And when you've been blessed to get a decent sized channel, and there's no other Timothy Ward who's you know doing more, so you're the first thing that pops up on Google. Now she can go through and learn everything about you. You don't know nothing about her. So the scales are so uneven because, like, she already knows everything. As much as she's willing to watch, she knows. She already got the whole backstory. You don't know nothing about her. Anything you say, she's checking it against what she already watched. Just let this, it's. I did not anticipate that when I started on YouTube. Did not realize that would happen. I mean, here, Jeanette said, as long as you're not like a psychopath, it's fine for people to Google you. Um, I would just say let's say think about your life. There might be things that you've been through that you want to share with someone else in due time. You know, for example, I've been very open on the internet. Um, that some of the struggles I had with like trying to get myself up out of here when I was younger. I want to share that with a potential partner when it's time to share that. And I'm sure we've all have things in our life that like we're not ashamed of them, but it's not something on date number two we're going to bring up. But we might have shared it on the internet trying to help other people. It's different when like they know date number two. You know what I mean? So it's not a problem. It's just different. You know what I mean? It's just it robs you of that ability to like break things to people when you want to break it to them when it comes up organically in conversation. Oh, did you struggle with that? I struggle with that too. Do. So that's the issue. It's not like it's a problem, but I'm just saying, like, think of your life. I'm sure there's some things that it's not a problem. You tell people, but you tell them when you want to tell them. Now, I know you're like Tim, but you should have just never put it on the internet. I'm trying to help people, bro. And it helps me. Kevin, thank you. Super Chat Squad, thank you so much, Kevin. I appreciate that love. Oh, this is a different one. Instead of the Zen Fox, we got the Jujitsu Hot Hand, the Handsy Fox. Thank you, Kevin. I appreciate the love and the continued support. Thank you. Thank you. We here. We here. Praveen, the biggest super chat I ever got. It was during the pandemic. Um, I want to say it was like $700. and then the same person came back and like did like 500, I think. Yeah, yeah. I think this is before. I think now 500 is the max, but like I think yeah, during the pandemic it was like $700, and they came a few weeks later and gave me 500. So that was crazy. That was crazy. Hashtag blessed. Ain't nobody broke around here. Ain't nobody broke around here. But yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy. I mean, traveling light. I totally. If I was dating someone and she had a YouTube channel, I'm not gonna hold you. I'm gonna go look at. It's just natural. If I'm interested in you, I just want to learn more about you. So like, I get it because if it was the roles reversed, I would be, and maybe not like digging for dirt, but I just want to know, you know. So I get it. But it's just like something you have to consider. It's like, oh, if you put something out there, people can find it. Victory. I think way more people are kind-hearted. Like the world as we know it could not exist if more people were cruel than kind-hearted. We would have killed each other off millennia ago. So, I mean, just think of your everyday life and how many people you interact with at the store, in the car, even at work. Like most people are just regular people. Most people you pass by just regular people doing what they do. If all those people were like cruel and evil, like so I definitely think, you know, was it 8 billion people on the planet? I think most of them are good. Sometimes some of them do, bad things, but the number of people who are truly, I don't even want to call people evil, but the number of people who truly do evil stuff on a regular basis, I think is very low. Yeah. Corey Cometh, how you doing? Knowing what I know now, I would not have my channel be my name. No, no, no. And I'm not mad at it, but yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, knowing what I know now, I wouldn't. Like people would still know my name was Tim. Um, but it would be I'd have a totally different name. Yeah, 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 yeah. Sassy, how you doing? How you doing? Shadow, but someone asked this earlier. Yeah, I would date a woman with kids. If I mean, they had to be well, maybe child as opposed to children, but like they'd have to be well behaved. I feel like that would be. I'd have to meet the kid and like I don't know, and I would tell her like, hey, I'm not keen on kids, but like I'm keen on you. So if the kid is okay, like, but I'm just gonna be honest with you. If they tripping, I'm out. Like, respectfully. Like, I'd be honest. I'd be honest. They shadow, I respect that. If you think good people are outnumbered, I'm in no place to argue your reality. So, I respect. I I live in a different reality. You know what I mean? Like I appreciate you sharing. Let's get it. Sassy finally quit the job. Nice. Heading to Wyoming for a seasonal job. So excited, scared at the same time, ready for the new journey. So thankful for all your motivational videos. I don't know why I'm dancing, but I love it. I love it. That's awesome. Wyoming, let's go. People don't be going to Wyoming. We're going to Wyoming. We're quitting toxic jobs. Like, let's go. I love it, Sassy. Enjoy yourself. Have fun. And I'm glad I could send some motivation your way to do that. Do that because I'm gonna get good karma. You're gonna have a great summer. I'm gonna get all kinds of good karma from that. So thank you in advance for that good karma. And hope you have a fun time in Wyoming. When you get a chance, when you're not out there, having these amazing sceneries and scenarios, tap back in with us. Let us know how you're doing. Nice. See, that's what I'm talking about, man. The love, the joy. Let's get it. Thank you for sharing. Whoa, 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 whoa. What? Hold up, hold up. Ain't nobody stressing. No questions out here. We chilling. I'm rubbing my face because I've been talking for 4 hours. Message. Man, no. I know I make it seem easy. I know. I know I make it seem so easy. And I love it. So it is, but it's still, for instance. Ooh, good luck having with the interviews. Yeah, what would I name my channel if not my name? I really don't know. I really don't know. I don't know. Hey, thanks, Shadow. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know what I would name my channel. If it wasn't my name. It probably would back then, 10 years ago, probably something crazy. I don't know. I will admit one of my strong points is not naming things. It's not. Titles like that type of stuff. I'm good with words of like talking. Like the naming and titling and not so much. Not so much. After all your work, are you ever too tired to explore a hike? Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes. Yeah. I mean, and depending on the job. When I'm like an actual housekeeper in them rooms all day, yeah, sometimes, yeah. A lot of times I'm like, nah, you know. I'll make myself get up and go do videos and stuff over like if I'm just too tired and I don't need to do a video or a stream, yeah, I'll just lay in bed. I'm more likely to make myself get up and do YouTube than to just like get up and hike. I'll like save that for my days off or something. Little mama, well, you can't 100% say women my age group would have grown kids because some of them might have had kids later, So, but yeah, you know what I mean. I did 18 to 80, whatever. She fine, she fine. If she fine and she legal, she's I don't have the hangups on age that a lot of people do. If she legal and we hit it off, you know. But yeah, I mean, even there's some women in their 40s who got little kids, So yeah, it's hard coming up with an original good name. Yeah. Praveen, I don't know why they limited. I'm sure they got a good reason. There's probably something to do with, I don't know, issues, and I don't know. I'm sure they have a reason because there has to be something, or why would they limit it? So I would imagine it probably has something to do with they were seeing a lot of people backing out of the bigger ones because I'm sure there's a lot of buyer's remorse sometimes. So maybe that's why I don't know. I don't know why they limit it, but yeah, yeah. Ooh, 222 likes. That's amazing. Interesting name there, Shadow. Okay. Yeah, there's a whole lot that comes with, you know, using your actual name. But, so far we haven't had any real problems. So, and if we do, we'll just deal with them. But yeah, if I could do it again, I would have some kind of weird name and like people would still know Tim. So if they saw me, they'd be like Tim, but like, It's all good though. Monkey, I used to have intro music. Here's the thing. Nobody cares. Yeah, I used to have a little funky intro music, and then I'm like, why? A, it added extra editing because you have to edit it in. And B, I'm like, nobody cares. Like, you so I just stopped using it. And then you'd have to go in and like level the sound out, and it just was an extra step that I'm like, what is the intro music actually bringing to the video? I don't think anyone's ever been watching a video and be like, what, no intro music? So I'm big on keeping it simple. You liked intro music, Kevin? Yeah, I mean it was cool. Paid some kid on Fiverr to make it for me. It was cool, but like it just was adding like if I was someone who really wanted intro music, yeah, but like I was doing it because I thought it was the thing to do. And then I realized I'm like it's just adding work and like it doesn't really add anything to the video, you know. So it's just like, yeah. It's one of those things you just don't put it in one video and then you don't put it in another one and then you just slowly just never do it again. So my channel could be called the Gratitude Gorilla. I think that would probably be it's too close. That would probably be copyright infringement because it's too close to it. They would know it was a play on the other Gratitude Gorilla. So that might be copyright infringement, I think. I'm sure. There's a channel that uses the same intro to I don't doubt it. I paid some kid on Fiverr to make it, so he's probably sending that same tune to 20 people. Jeanette, I have been in so many situations over the years where the Wi-Fi was too bad to stream, or I was out somewhere and my cell signal wasn't strong enough. Like part of the reason I'm ready to get like home base that's where I have control over the internet. Um, because like yeah, when I'm in employee housing, they control the internet. Their ideal of strong internet isn't always sometimes it is good, sometimes really good, but sometimes it's not. You know what I mean? So like when you stay in Airbnbs, hotels, anywhere you stay where like you're not in control of the internet, it's a toss up. So I'm ready to part of me is like, bro, like sometimes we gotta get somewhere to where like we can know that we always have good internet or 95% of the time. Things happen. But yeah, so many times I've over the years I've wanted to stream and just couldn't do it. Yeah, monkey, I've been trying to get back into the editing. And at the beginning of the year I really invested some money to do that, and I've been having several issues with the hardware and the software. So I've been, I was like, let me go to Thailand, let me do my travel, and once I get settled down somewhere, I'll revisit that. But yeah, I like doing the scenery montages and part of that too, since like I'm just always real, and I appreciate you saying you enjoy those. Thank you. Um, Part of it too is like when I was doing that, I was enjoying doing that. And I still enjoy it, but, like, when you've done something for so many years, it doesn't hit you the same. So I think that's part of the like, I'll go out places and never pull my camera out now. I used to pull my camera out, my phone well, I don't have a camera now, but, like, my phone, I used to always be, like, taking footage and blah, blah. How long was I in Thailand? And, like, I think I pulled my phone out to take pictures or videos, like, once, twice, maybe. So, like, I've noticed I just don't get as much B-roll these days because like, I just don't think it hits me the same after so many years. Um, so like if you play people basically people's content, um, will get you a copyright strike. People's music, people's videos. You know, um, as far as like using someone's like a name or like things like that, that won't come from YouTube. Like the that person's lawyers, I think, will contact you and just be like, "That's infringing on our trademark or copyright, whatever it is." But yeah, on YouTube to get the copyright strike, yeah, just music, you know, media, yeah. Gameplay videos aren't don't get copyright strikes because the developers want the people to play them. Like they send them the games. They send them the games. They send them the demo keys. Like they want them to play because that drives up sales. So like you can't get a copyright claim if like the people don't claim the copyright. Like they don't. Like it's not a trademark infringement or whatever it would be because they want you to play the game. Not to mention, I don't think I don't even know if you could because like games are meant to be played. Like either way, they don't care. Yeah, they don't care. Yes, I use my VPN always. My computer is never on without my VPN. If my VPN won't connect, I don't get on the internet. No, never. And if I'm ever on uh, my cell phone connected to Wi-Fi, my VPN is on. Yeah, I'm never on the internet without my VPN. Like if I get an apartment and I have my own internet, then I won't use it. But if I'm ever connected to anybody else's Wi-Fi, I don't care. Yeah, I always got my VPN on. Like on my laptop now, it just automatically comes on. Like it auto connects. But I check it to make sure. But yeah. Hey, see you later, Shadow. Yeah, Monkey. I have thought about Starlink, but like I need to do my research and just see how good it is. I just have to make sure it would be dependable in all the places I'm at. So I haven't checked into Starlink in years, so I'd have to check. But you know me, I'd be in some places. So yeah. Yeah, and then I don't know if I always would have access to outside with the clear view, you know what I mean? So, it's what comes with content creation. See you later, Simi. Side, we still here. We still here. I told you I got time today. Yeah, 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 Jeanette, I think that's cool when libraries started doing stuff like that. But like once again, you gotta be by one of those libraries. You know what I mean? Like I got it. I got it. I appreciate the suggestions, but like we got it. We got like we um this is what we do. So like we you know manifest to use a VPN even with your own Wi-Fi. Why not? Why not? Y'all had Starlink at Glacier? Well, I mean, which is awesome. But like, yeah, y'all probably had the housing there. It was probably easy to just put it outside, set up. Like I'm not always somewhere where I can safely just like set it up. You know what I mean? Just leave it out there. Or can you set it up? You know what I mean? Like hey, side, you're welcome. You're welcome. The most remote, least populated place I've ever been, that would probably be Moose Pass, Alaska. Tweren't nobody there. There was a hotel, there was a store. The hotel I worked at that had a restaurant in it. Well, motel. What do you hotel? It was motel. There was the motel, there was a school, there was the library, the post office, the store, and about 20 houses. And that was it. Side of the road. And the moose, occasionally. Um, yeah. Yeah. I mean, the motel I worked at was the biggest draw in the town. The whole town was one street. Like, I mean, the main I'm sure people's addresses around there said Moose Pass, but, like, the main thing was the store, the hotel, everything everything was on one street, and the street was probably it wasn't even that long a street. Like, everything was right there. But it was cool, you know? It's fun summer. Natty, I don't plan on retiring, and when I get to what most people would consider retirement age, I hope I'm back to, being on the road or something. Like, I mean, I couldn't say at 45 where I wanna be at 65. That's just not how I live my life. Like, I'm sure there's some people who, "Hey, as soon as, I'm gonna work 20 more years and then I'm going down to Puerto Vallarta and but y'all know me. That's not me. Like, I won't know till I'm 64 probably where I'm gonna be at 65. So, we might not even make that, So yeah, no clue, no clue. The closest encounter I had with a moose, Kevin, was actually in here in Montana, and it was I thought it was an elk. So I was around, doing a video, getting some B-roll, and I thought it was an elk. I was like, oh, I'm gonna get me some elk, video footage. Turns out it was a moose, but he was close, but like in the woods. So like he couldn't have charged me. You know what I mean? Like the woods were kind of thick. Um, but I still like once I found out it was a moose because moose are huge. So the closer I get, I'm like, oh snap, that's a moose. I was just like, and I just backed away. I was like, nope, not doing it, not doing it. So like he just kind of looked at me like he wasn't really paying me any attention. But I was like, nah, we're not doing this. We're not doing it. It's like Tim, it's not worth it. Because part of me, I'm always like, what is it? AGTF. Always get the footage. I tell myself that a lot when I'm out and about. I'm like, always get the footage. Um, and I was like, no, Tim, do not, no, no, no. Just so I just backed away and like went on down the hill. Part of me thinks that was the day I filmed my I can't keep a job video. It was in that time frame, but part of me thinks it was that day maybe, because like the deer kept jumping out at me too, and I was like, "Y'all killing me today." Um, yeah, but that was kind of the closest thing I had with yeah. Yeah, there might be some I'm gonna look into the personal Wi-Fi gadgets. I gotta or just get my own apartment. You know what I mean? I think about that too. Like you might as well. That would kill a bunch of birds with one stone. I just get my own apartment or condo somewhere, and then like I have my own Wi-Fi. Because I'll be honest. Like I was saying this earlier, I think the next few years, I think we're more in a building a solid foundation, building a base, getting our affairs in order for the future. I think I'm gonna be more on that than I'm gonna be on like traveling around all the time. Like, we did that 35 to 45, and I'm still gonna take some trips, but I don't think my focus is gonna be on that as much anymore because, we did that. So, and I think taking some time off from that will make it more enjoyable when I get back to it, whenever that is. But yeah, it's just like I've been some other areas I feel like in my life have suffered that I need to shore back up. Nothing major, but it's just like, yeah, I did like, yeah, we need to tighten up on that. So thank you, Angela. Still asking people to hit the like button. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, see you later, Praveen. Enjoy your dinner. Never seen a polar bear. I don't think I've ever been anywhere that had polar bears. Kevin, been using your data and hotspot. Yeah, smart, smart. Yeah, if all you're doing is just like watching on the internet, yeah. Well, having a home base, lots of things. Like I don't mind living out of two suitcases, but it limits you in a lot of ways, So there's just a lot of things I can't travel. For example, I never have an iron. A lot of times my clothes are very wrinkled. Don't have the space for it. You know what I mean? Little stuff you don't think about. It's just like, yeah, I'll have my own Wi-Fi. Whenever I want to live stream, I can. You know, just it's easier to get your finances in order when you're in one place, when you're not constantly traveling around and you don't know what you're going to spend every month. I don't know what the Airbnbs are going to be in Minneapolis. You know, that one month I might pay this amount for a month Airbnb. The next one it might be $400 more. Like, so when you got a set place, set bills, you can start to budget. You just know, less stress. I love my life and I love being on the road, but it's stress, man. Like, it's the stress I love, but like, it is stress. There is something very freeing to just being in the same place, So it's just a lot of little things put together. It's just like, you know, and I will enjoy it, which is that's kind of how you know it's time to transition when you're looking forward to the transition. Like, sometimes you'll look at something and be like, "Oh, I should probably do," but when I'm like, "Nah, bro, I just want to sit down for a little bit, bro." Like, you know what I mean? Like, we've done our time. You know. So now, in until we find the that situation, you know, um, and I hope we have or will soon. We may have to mix it up until we find that situation. But yeah, when I find it, I think I'm there. You know. Oh, no, manifested. We still gonna have some land one day, and once again, this is part of the reason I need to sit down a little bit and work on my finances so I can have the land, like stuff like that. Um, but yeah, I wouldn't mind a little condo, little apartment. These Airbnbs get expensive, and like I said, I've been doing it like 10 years for the most part. The better part of 10 years. So like, things just don't hit you the way they used to hit you when you've been doing them. You know, a long time. And it's like it could still be fun, it can still be cool, but it's not, you've done it, you know. So yeah, yeah, and I don't like taking everything with me when I travel, bro. Sometimes you just want to, oh, I'm going there for a weekend. Let me just grab a couple outfits and go. Like, you don't want to have to take everything you own, you know? Comedy, yeah, we still here. Longest stream we ever done, I think, was 6.5 hours, I think, somewhere in there. Yeah. Yeah, and exactly, Kevin. It goes either way. He's like, man, I've been in this apartment 6 years. I'm trying to do something new, and I think that's what life is. And it's very easy, um, especially when we get used to seeing people do things a certain way, and even for ourselves personally, it's easy to like, oh, I'm this person. I do this. I can't change. But no, like, I think life is supposed to be changed. I think you do things and then, like, there's different seasons, different chapters in life, and like, you're still who you are, but I think every now and then, every 5, 10 years, whatever, you switch it up, do something a little different. I think that variety is the spice of life. We say that, but then people expect you to do the same thing forever. So it goes both ways. You know, even when you're out adventuring, there might be a time when it's like, nah, I just kind of want to chill out for a little bit, or if you've been chilled out, like, man, I'm trying to go do something interesting, so I think it goes both ways. Rico, how you doing? Jeanette, I don't know. Once again, I don't, wherever it is, it will be a place that I have community. I know that. um that's probably number one on the list. I can live anywhere, you know um it's got to be somewhere where, and that's one of the things I've really been missing, is like, I feel so blessed to have online community, more than I could ever ask for. The in-person community is something I've been missing. So it'd have to be somewhere where there's people I know, that I can hang out with regularly in person. So other than that, there's not really, too many limitations. Hey, Cal, we run marathons out here. Is what we do. We used to do this all the time. This used to be regular. 4 hour stream used to be regular. I would sit in the Prius, sit at the park. This was a couple days a week. Jose started the Abundance Journal. Nice, nice. Let's go. Working out. Okay. You sent me a message on Instagram. Cool, cool, cool. I'll probably check my Instagram today or tomorrow. I had a couple people reach out and they left some real heartfelt messages, things they were going through, and I responded. So I want to see if they responded back. So I'll check you out, Jose. Thank you. Hey, Crystal, I respect that. Want to change your identity up. You know, I think it starts with taking the time to just kind of, and this could be harder than you think. I think, okay, what do I want my new identity to be? Who am I? Sometimes I think is not so much changing our identity, but getting into our true identity, maybe. You know, like who am I? Have I been living her life? It's time now. I just retired. Who am I? Or who am I now? What do I want to do? What does I know we use the term dream life a lot. It gets cliche. But like what is a life that if I'm a year from now or whatever living that I'm like super happy to be living it? Those type of questions. I think that's where it starts. Comedy's eating popcorn in the air conditioning. Listen to Uncle Tim. Total bliss. I love it. I love it. I mean, victory. I think people think it's so important to follow society's rules of success because like that's what they've been taught. Belief is very powerful. And a lot of times belief has nothing to do with intelligence. It doesn't matter how reputable you are, how intelligent you are, how wise you are. If the belief got into you early enough, it's hard to get rid of it. Especially when it's a belief like that like everybody seems to go along with. So yeah, you'll have some very intelligent people who in other aspects they're brilliant, but that belief was put into them at 12 years old that this is the way you do things and that's what they've always done. It's very hard for someone to change up a belief that not only have they been told to believe it, but that they've been living. It's very hard, especially after decades, for them to turn around and be like, this ain't the only way, or this isn't what you should strive for, because they have to redo like their whole foundation of thought. You know what I mean? Much easier to just be like, no, this is the right way, you're wrong. The most, Kevin, I don't know. I don't know if I could say the most stressful part of my lifestyle because that would be ranking, and it's hard to know what stresses you out most. Um, Honestly, I don't think. I think for me, it's just kind of overall can be stressful. I don't know if there's. I think it's a lot of little stress constantly. You know, Instead of one big stress, it's like a lot of little stress constantly. You know, um, yeah. So I haven't had chicken wings in a while, Lee. I need to have some. Glad you're reminding me. I need to have some. How long could I last alone? What do you mean, Jeanette? Like entirely alone? Ruby, yeah, yeah. Ruby gets it. Ruby gets it. You get. It's just. And I've talked to lots of people who travel who ended up saying the same thing. It was like I'm always going to be a traveler. I still want to take trips, but you see a lot of the car dwellers, the van dwellers, the RV people give it up after a while. It's just like I love it. It's cool, but like I've done it 5 years. I kind of, want to switch something up. A movie at a movie theater. Ugh, 5 years ago, maybe. Yeah, I can't say every job across the board is like that, Jeanette, but it is interesting that yeah, it is interesting the amount of work they seem to want you to have to do to be successful. And I think that might be a byproduct of I don't know if it started that way, but I think they realized over time, the scummy places, oh, people will do almost anything to keep this job because they view it as being successful. So we can push them harder than people at these jobs that they don't view as successful because them mofos will quit. You know what I mean? So I think they realize, oh, certain jobs come with a prestige and whatever. We can run these people into the ground and they'll never push back because they need that success. Whereas other jobs that don't come with that level of prestige, people just be out. Like, I don't, this is a warehouse, bro. I'll leave. Right? You know what I mean? Like, it's just not the, and we're generalizing, but I think some of those jobs, like, yeah, that people's like, oh, they'll put out all kind of stuff because, you know, if I'm mowing grass and you get too crazy with it, the only thing I'm losing if I leave here is the paycheck, bro. There's no prestige. You know what I mean? Like there was no prestige when I was going to people's backyards picking up poop before I push mowed it. Like no prestige there. I loved it. It was a good job. But so yeah, I wonder if that's a byproduct of that. No, we're not doing that. Nope, 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 nope. Entirely alone without human contact? Maybe like a week. Like if I got no human contact, like what am I doing here? You know? Oh, you've never done a Colorado summer? That was me last year, Lee. I've never done a Colorado summer, so yeah, it's cool. Man. Colorado's a beautiful state in the summer, bro. You gonna like it. You gonna like it. The reason I, Natty, the reason I deleted that comment is because, like, I respectfully, I've always thought that's a kind of a disrespectful thing to say, and maybe it hits me because people have been saying that to me forever. No matter what age I'm at, people like it's time. Um, and I know people don't mean that in that way, but like you got to put yourself in the person's shoe. You don't have to, but it'd be cool if you can put yourself in the person's shoes who you're saying that to. It's not like someone's like, "Hey, man, you need to go out and get a car. It's that time." If I want a car, I can just go out and get one. There's more to it when it comes to like finding a mate. You know what I mean? Like I can't just walk out and be like, "Oh, I want a mate today and find a good relationship." You know what I mean? So like, I don't know. It also, I don't want to get into it, but yeah, it's one of those things people say, and I don't think they think about it. Not to mention like I got standards, bro. Like I'm particular. Like I know a lot of amazing women. Like, bro, I'm on the internet. Like I'm hell. No, I'm joking. But like I know a lot of amazing women. Like if it's not that, it's not that. And that's not a diss to them at all. Um, a lot of it's me. Like I'm just me. But it's this idea that we can just go out and find a mate. Like it's time to find someone, so I'm just gonna magically find them. I think low key disrespectful to like all the single people out there. Respectfully. Kevin, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Super Chat Squad, thank you, thank you, thank you. Not to take the conversation dark, but thank you, Kevin. Thank you. I appreciate the love. Thank you. The continued support. There's the Zen Fox. There he is. There's my boy. There's my boy. Thank you, Kevin. What has made me more hopeful about life? I think, Cal, just the more I get in tune with nature and I see how this whole thing works, our little human problems, I'm telling you, everything else laughs at us. They laugh. The trees, the mountains, they all laugh at us. The insects, they laugh. The moths that only live for like 2 days and then they die, they laugh the whole 2 day, a day and a half at us. Um, Everything just exists and it goes on and it does what it does. Circle of life. Humans are the only ones who get up here and pity party. Woe is us. Whoa, problems. Whoa. Everything else just deals with it. You know what I mean? And it all works out in the long run. So that has made me more hopeful about life. The more I'm in nature and the more I see like the universal planetary circle of life and not just our little human boo-hoo weepy weepy the time things are so bad. You know what I mean? It happens. So like that makes me hopeful that like things are just gonna continue. Like the important things never change. There's still love in the world. We're still making meaningful, relationships out here. People still having babies. You know what I mean? The human race is still surviving. It's still thriving. I'm sure everything else, when they're not laughing at us, is wishing we would stop thriving so much. So it's like we up right now. I don't know why we think humanity is doomed. Yeah, we are having less babies, but we're still having babies. We're in a loneliness epidemic. We're gonna fix that. We're up right now. So it's like, it's do you come to this planet for 80, 90 years and you live it the best you can and you have some cool experiences with some cool beings and like you move on. Like what is there to be down like, you know what I mean? Like it is what it is. Like sure there's bad stuff, sure there's pain, sure there's suffering, but like that's why it ends. You know what I mean? Did I leave that water on? Hold on. I'll be right. Hold on one second. Actually, on there. I'm just gonna look. That boy got supersonic hearing. I heard that water dripping. Yeah, you never know, Ruby. You never know. I was talking to a buddy of mine at work yesterday about getting a sugar mama. um, honestly, Kevin, I'm I'm thinking back to past relationships or even situationships that for circumstances beyond our control couldn't last. I don't know. I think I know very quickly if there's the potential. I know very quickly if like this woman fits my particular what I'm looking for. And once again, I'm not saying I'm picky. It doesn't have a lot to do with looks, all this other stuff. It's just the energies. Sometimes I'll meet someone and I'm like, this could work. And then it's just a matter of like getting to know each other, whether it will actually work. But I think I know pretty quickly whether it's a possibility. And sometimes, like I said, I may meet a woman. It's like, man, this is an amazing woman. I just don't think it's gonna be that between us. But like, she's awesome, and I love hanging out. But it's just not gonna be that. And sometimes there's not even something I can identify. It's just not that. You know. Praveen, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Super Chat Squad, thank you, Praveen. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I like that. That's new. I don't think I've seen that one. They coming up with new things over here. Thank you, Praveen. I like that. That cool. I don't have any snacks. I went down there to the store and I just got water and iced tea. I didn't get no snacks. I should have got some. Mm. Yeah, I just keep it. I just keep it. I mean, it's you single until you find somebody who you think is the right person. You know, we like to think that that happens quickly for everybody, but like it doesn't. Like there's people who've been single longer than me. I've been single over 10 years. There's people who are like, just wait till 15. You know what I mean? So like, you know, I think part of that is because television and movies don't want to show single people unless it's like the single girl next door. You know what I mean? And on social media, I think the couples get more play. People want to post their, I don't know. I think we just have this idea that most people are in a relationship, and I don't know if that's true. Actually, hold on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's look it up. I don't want it to be putting or more. Or in the United States, more people are single than in a relationship. About 30% of US adults are single. Wait, wouldn't that mean 60, 70% are dating then? I got to figure out how they're doing this stat. I have to figure out how they're figuring the stats out. Um, that's what it says though. So more people are single in a relationship, but then it said 30% are single. So wouldn't that mean 70%? I don't know. We have to look. I have to figure out the math. Usually chicken wings, Jeanette. Usually it's chicken wings. When I'm not near somewhere with good chicken wings, I usually miss them. Not so much lately though. Calvin said, "Don't trust numbers." I mean, I don't always trust the numbers, but like sometimes, like if that's all you have to go on, you know, if we're trying to figure out if we have a question, are more people single or dating? All you have is the numbers. Like you can't go interview everybody and all 320 million people. You know what I mean? So like sometimes all you have is the numbers to get a estimate, as opposed to like what like I don't, there's literally no other way to find out. So like even if the numbers are wrong, like it's never have an ideal or trust the numbers. Like which I don't understand. I'm wondering if their math is because it's got to be something with like the people in relationships. No, even that. I'll have to look into it. That was the AI overview. So I gotta pull up an article that really explains it. I don't know. Yeah, that math ain't mathing. I'll have to read it. Sorry to hear the car's been in the shop, Rico. At least it's not gonna cost, what you thought. Now that's I'm like, how did they do that math? Oh, we just went back up. Oh, I was like, when we drop below 100 people, I'll probably start winding it down. But it was at 98, went back to 100. I'm like, if 100 people are in here enjoying the stream, I'll keep going. It dropped to 98. I was like, ooh, the people have spoken, but we're here. So talking about single people. People's like, nah, I'm out. I don't want. I don't want to hear this. Nope. No one talk about it. Money, hey, well, and sorry to hear about the losses you've been through. Definitely sorry to hear that. Um, but yeah, sometimes like I say, you have your faith, and your morals, and sometimes we have to sacrifice things for that. And those of us who put our moral code and up there, is what we got to do sometimes. So we have that of like, hey, yeah, I could be out there doing whatever, but you know, I live by a different code. So it limits me, but like I think, we're all getting our reward for what we're doing. So if people are out there running the streets, like I admittedly used to, they're getting their reward running the streets. If you're living by your faith and a higher moral code, you're getting your reward by feeling like you're doing the right thing. It all equals out. You know, if that means we got to be single, I don't know. When I'm done here, there's a couple gameplay videos I want to watch. I got a lot of WNBA games to get caught up on. Uh, and I got some bourbon chicken in there. I'm probably gonna walk down to the store and get me a juice or something too. Um, I don't have a dinner drink, so but yeah, I'm just probably gonna just staring at the screen even more. Yeah, I'm behind on my W games. I'm not gonna hold you. When Caitlin Clark got hurt, it kind of, and Maddie Westbeld doesn't get in games. That's kind of bothered. But Sonia Citron is gonna be rookie of the year. Get your Sonia Citron Panini Instant Draft Day cards right now. Sonia Citron is gonna be rookie of the year. Oh, Natty, I don't fast. I'm too skinny to fast. Like I think fasting is not meant for people who have like no body fat like me, because my body starts eating into you know my stomach, or like there's no fat. So I don't think fasting is healthy for everyone, and I don't think I'm one of the people it's healthy for. Now, sometimes, occasionally, if like my stomach's really bothering me, I'll go a while without eating just to hopefully like get out whatever's bothering me. But yeah, I just don't think I have the body type to. I don't think fasting is beneficial for me, because even though when I do it because of my stomach, I don't feel good, later. So, Richard, I'm in Montana. KS loves being single. Let's go. Yeah, said people went to the bathroom. DVD players? I don't know if anybody uses DVDs in employee housing. It's 2025. Bits in all seriousness, I think most people are on their devices. Like, I don't think they're it's funny with last year when I worked at the YMCA, so I was in staff activities, and one of the older volunteers, I think she was a volunteer, she came by and dropped off like a stack of DVDs at the staff activities office, 50 DVDs. Them things sat there. Everybody was like, "I'd take them, but then I'd have to go buy a DVD player." Like, no, everyone's like, "Where am I getting a DVD player from? Can you even buy a DVD player?" So yeah, I just don't think the kids is watching DVDs these days. You get your quirky DVD collectors, but yeah, I don't. If they put a DVD player in employee housing, I don't think anybody would watch it. Yeah, it's much easier to just stream whatever you want to watch. Richard, I seen Abby last week. Got a chance to slide through that area. So yeah, I saw Abby last week. So yeah, yeah, that's my sister. It's family. If I'm ever in Montana, I'm gonna make a point to detour and go see family. So I had to see Abs. Shout out to her. That's the homie. Would I classify older? Over 65? I don't know. Honestly, I think I probably look at the person and classify it, which is probably wrong. Um, oh, DVDs because Wi-Fi sucks. Yeah, I guess if you're at a property that doesn't have good Wi-Fi, they might do DVDs. But I don't know if the company would provide it. Even if they did, people would probably run off with the DVDs would probably grow legs. What do you mean comedy? How is the end of physical media a way to miss out on history? Oh, I mean, because we have all the stuff on the cloud. I mean, the media is still there. It's just not on, physical. I've seen more old shows on YouTube than I ever got to watch on DVD. So I mean, I honestly think it opens up more history when things are digital because you can, you know, people go through the vaults and like it would be a pain to go through and some of these old TV shows, put them on DVD and, now it takes 2 seconds to, well, whatever it takes to put them digital, then upload them. And then it's there forever, you know. So, oh yeah, yeah, the YMCA has a lot of people in their 60s and up. Yeah, yeah. YMCA of the Rockies. I shouldn't say older though. Well, older than me, but and I mentioned older in that situation because that's why she had DVDs. The kids don't have DVDs, but the kids were like, but yeah, they're like, how do you turn it on? how, do you, how do you turn DVD on? I'm like, it takes a machine. Oh, if civilization starts over again 100 years from now, well, they're not going to have DVD players, so it won't matter. You know, like if civilization starts over again, what's the difference between a DVD and like a server? Neither one of them are going to work. You know, the cloud ain't going to work, but neither will a DVD player. Like a DVD, like they won't have. Either way, it's civilization started over. So so like, what's the difference? Okay, as you're on my age, oh, cool, cool, cool. Mid 40s, still looking good. Wear it well. I like that. Wear it well. Hmm, something there. Okay. All throughout the day, I'm always finding things where I'm like, wait, there's something there. I don't know what's there or where there is, but there's something there. Dustin, we back. How you doing? How you doing? It's love. It's love. Yeah. Sometimes in these longer streams, I have a little bit of downtime where I'm just like, then I start fidgeting with stuff. Oh, okay. That's what you was talking about, Ad King. You was talking about Andrew Tate and whatever TRW is. Okay. Mom's a little curious. All right. Okay. Well, hey, it started a good conversation with you and your moms, you know? So, especially if that's something that's, big part of your life, it's good to have that conversation. I do not have survived the end of the world skills. However, I have friends who do. So, I'll carry the backpack or, drive the car or, feed the horses while you do the we can all survive stuff. You either have to have the skills or be close to someone with the skills. I'll just be close to someone with the skills. Mhm, mhm, mhm. Long day at work, Dustin? Okay, okay. Glad you made it. I don't think that's doom and gloom. No, no, I seriously, comedy. I would like to hear because I don't think that's doom and gloom. But like, I genuinely don't understand. Maybe I'm when you say civilization starts over. Maybe I'm thinking of a wrong scenario. But and I would love to hear your side of it. But I'm just saying, like, if civilization starts over and we go back to like caveman days, how is a DVD gonna be useful? But maybe when you say civilization starts over, you don't mean that far back. But that's what I'm genuinely curious. Like, what's the difference between like millions of movies on a server that doesn't work versus millions of DVDs if there's no like electricity or like people who know how to use them? That's all I'm saying. I have street survival skills. I mean, yeah. Like I said, I'll survive. I'll survive. Trust me. But like, I'm not gonna be the one skinning the deer day one. You know what I mean? Day, 367. I probably, I've seen it done. I've never done it. But yeah, we'll survive. Hey, this is what we do, KS. This is what we do. Jeanette, I exclusively eat out. I don't know how to cook. I might get an air fryer though. I've been thinking about that. I said I might get an air fryer. Got a kitchen in my employee housing. Might get an air fryer. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying, comedy. Okay. All right. But in order for it to show how we lived, they would have to get their technology up to a place where they could use it to see that. Um, though I guess DVD have covers, so they could look at the DVD cover and see. Okay, okay, okay. Maybe. All right, that makes sense. I can see that. Okay. Kevin, I've been talking to more and more people who said the exact same thing that they were using ChatGPT as a therapist, especially now that you can talk to it and it talks back. And these are like intelligent, successful people. You know, yeah, it's been helping me. So I think I remember. Yeah, I'm telling you, I've been okay. Okay, all these fears we have about AI, we're not going to admit them 5 years from now. I never said that. I always thought AI was a good idea. Okay. Hmm. That's a job when we were like the robots are going to take over. We never thought that like it would put therapists out of business. And I don't want to see therapists go out of business. But like it's just weird. Like I keep saying, it's we thought it was going to grow from the bottom up. It's going from the top down. It's going to take all the labor jobs. Nope. The labor job's still there. We probably got more labor jobs now. It's starting at the top. No one was ever like, oh, when AI comes in, tech is doomed. I'm not happy about that. Like, it's just weird how it worked. I'm like, bro, like, I never. Air fryer is a major sign of adulting. It will be for me. No, Manifesto, I never put it back up because I don't think I have another copy of it. Um, it was on my phone and I just uploaded it right to YouTube. And then I deleted it off my phone because I needed the space. And then I deleted it. I should have deleted it off YouTube. That was one I wish I had kept up. But you know, you make some weird decisions when you're trying to get your channel back up. So it didn't work. But so yeah, I wish I'd kept that one up. Yes, I've been to therapists before comedy. Yeah, I firmly believe it's a great thing to try. You try to get your life together, going through something, exhaust all resources. I definitely say try therapy. I had a psychologist. His name was Dr. Davison. I'll never forget him. That really helped me a lot when I was struggling with depression and getting Baker acted and all kind of crazy. He really helped me out a lot. So I'll never forget that man. So yeah, I stand. Yeah, do it. Peace Train. I think the only Sonia Citron card. There may be a few, but they do those Panini instant draft night cards. Um, and that card is already gone. Like her Panini instant draft night card is worth more than Paige Becker's. And Paige Becker's was the number one pick, and she was the number four. Paige Becker's that card is like it's still in pre-order, I think, or they just came out. Paige Becker's card is $8.99. Sonia Citron's is like $21.99 on eBay. You can't find one for less than $21.99. Pages came in at 8, it's still 8. These are things I look at. So if Sonia Citron keeps playing like I think she's playing, it would have been better to pick them up when they were 8, but even at 20, there might be some meat on that bone if she's averaging 15 points a game or something like that. Like, or she was the last game I watched. So no. If you can pull down one of those and get it graded to if you can pull out a Gem Mint 10 PSA, you know, might be some wiggle room there. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I mean, when her real rookie card comes out, if she has the season I hope she has, she may not win Rookie of the Year. Kiki Ariafen or Paige Beckers might. Shoot, but Cat Westfield is in the mix, but I think she'll definitely be in the conversation. And they're pushing her. I've noticed that they're really whenever there's a game, they talk about her a lot because they need stars. And Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark aren't totally there this year like they were last year right now. So they're trying to find. I've noticed this. The media is really pushing Sonia Citron. So I think that could really benefit from like a trading card investment point of view. These are the things I think about. I could be totally wrong. But yeah, I'd noticed that card jump up in price. Oh, you know a card that really jumped up in price? Since we talking cards, Sophie, and I said this one. I said this one. I said, get your Sophie Cunningham rookie cards. When she went to Indiana, I said, get your Sophie Cunningham rookie cards. You can get them for $1. They were averaging $2 a piece September. It's a $20 card now. That's crazy. Ungraded. It went from a $2 card to a $20 card. That's like a 18,000% increase or something. I called that one. I said it. I'm telling you, I'm gonna have a collectibles business one day. I'll be watching the boards, man. I pay attention. Sorry, folks who aren't into trading cards. We had to talk about that. Comedy, I think a lot of people thought that about therapy. It's like, why am I paying this person $100 an hour and they live in a gated community and drive a Audi? You know, are they really helping me or are they just here for the check? The cool thing about AI is like, it don't care. It's just doing what you tell it to do? Yeah, Jeanette, I'm pretty introverted in real life. Like I talk to my friends, but that's about it. Yeah, yeah, manifesto. You'll okay. Some people might never use AI, but I think most of us eventually. It's the same as with DVDs. Every new technology, we're like, I'll never use that. My cassette tapes are fine. I'm never getting rid of my BlackBerry. The day will come when, like you said, everybody's using AI, and it's just like, well, I got to do this presentation for work, and like everybody's using AI. If I don't, I'm gonna get left behind. Okay. Yeah, I definitely don't talk this much in real life. No, 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 no. No. What attracted me to the WNBA? Skylar Deegan Smith, who's actually Skylar Deegan now because she's getting a divorce. Um, so I actually was Paige. Let me tell you the story. Actually, the YouTube algorithm is what did it. I don't know how, but like I don't know what led to this, but it recommended me a video of like Paige Becker's back when she was about to like head to college. And I'll never forget, like the title was like, "These white girls out here got swag." And I'm like, what are they talking about? And it showed her like basketball or whatever. I'm like, what is this? And so I watched the video about Paige Becker. It's just like she was like the biggest thing in high school, about to go to college, boom, boom, boom. I was like, that's cool. Um, I think after that, a video of Cameron Brink popped up. So I was okay, cool. I wasn't really into women's basketball or nothing, but like, just random stuff pops up some nights and you're like, oh, cool. When it saw I watched that, the algorithm showed me like a WNBA. Some people used to upload the WNBA games to YouTube. And so it showed me like a WNBA game, and it was Phoenix, where Skylar Diggins used to play, versus I forget who. But like Skylar Diggins was in the thumbnail. And if you've never seen her, she's to my mind one of the top 25 like most beautiful women out there. Um, just a very classic. Ugh. So I was like, who's this? So I clicked and I'm watching the game, and then I saw Sophie Cunningham, and I'm like, who is this? And they hooping. You know what I mean? So I was like, wow. Not only is it sports, but like these women is gorgeous out here. So that was, that's all it took. A couple, pretty faces and some good basketball. I was hooked. So, and it's so much more than for me. Like I acknowledge beauty, but like not from like a type of way. So it's so much more than that for me now. Like I really enjoy the game, but I don't mind a attractive face while I'm watching the game. But Ty, what up? We still going, man? What's what we do? What's what we do? You got to earn the live stream king title sometimes. Daniel said, "Go Liberty." I feel like they're doing good this year. I hope they don't win again. I'm a hater. Um, I hope they don't win again just because I want someone else to win the championship. But I don't mind New York. I'm a big Sabrina Ionescu fan. Maureen Johannes. I'm a huge Maureen Johannes fan. She if she was consistent. No, follow me on this. Don't. If she was consistent with like her shot and her game, I think she's one of the few people that could rival Caitlin Clark. Like, but she's just streaky, like, you know. But Marie Johannes, like, she's one of the like most fascinating players to watch, but she misses a lot, and I don't know. She's crazy in Europe. As soon as she comes here, she doesn't. But if she could consistently do what she does, they can't touch old Blue Eyes. They can't touch MJ, the magician. Belinda, how you doing? I mean, Jeanette, I think you voice a valid concern. Um, I was talking about this the other day to somebody. It's like, okay, if you use AI as your therapist, who's getting all that information that you're telling it? But the same, I mean, it's funny we have privacy concerns. There's nothing funny about privacy concerns, but they listen to our phone call. They listen to us all day long through our phone. There's no privacy now. There's already no privacy. They already know. What new data are they mining? They already know it. If we don't give it to them on social media, they just hear it. They log our clicks. Like, there's no privacy. Jeanette, I would love to date a woman taller and stronger than me. That it would be so hot. Big Musk. Oh, that'd be hot. That'd be hot. I'd love it. I'd love it. I also think it would be hot to date a woman shorter and skinnier than me. That'd be hot too. I don't discriminate. Oh, they'll do. They're gonna use AI in school. They're gonna use AI. I believe one of the places where it's gonna be most beneficial is school to help teach the kids because you're finally gonna be able to have a personalized teacher for each kid. You use humans, it's not viable. You got 50 students, you can't have 50 teachers. With AI, you can have one teacher and 150 students because the AI will be, you'll have the same AI from pre-K to 12th grade, like even into college, like, and it will personalize the lessons for your child as opposed to like one teacher trying his or her best to like reach all the kids. AI will know. Yeah, you suck at standardized testing, so you're not going to use standardized testing. Not to mention, AI will be able to be like, hey, I think this is a valid career path for your kid, not the career path you want your kid to take because it'll sound cool when you tell your friends, not the career path your guidance counselor thinks will work for your kid. AI will be like, hey, I've been tracking this kid for 10 years. You know, they should probably be a golf pro, or whatever. You know what I mean? It's like AI in education, I think is going to be huge. Um, and I think we'll have to restructure school, which I think is a good thing. Because yeah, everyone will know that you can just plug any like test, essay, that type of stuff. AI can do it for you. So we'll have to come up with creative ways to like test students if we still test them like that. Which is when you think about it, is crazy. This idea of like learn this material and then we'll test you on it. If you didn't remember it, it's bad. Who cares? Like, you know, if they remember, they remembered. If they don't, they don't. Like, who cares? Why do we have to test kids? Just teach them this stuff. What they retain, they use in the future. What they don't, they don't. Who cares? Like, it's stupid. Like, you're punished for not remembering all this pointless crap they tell you. I think AI can help get away with that. Like, we'll just have lessons, personalized for each kid that hopefully they enjoy, and like what they retain, they retain. What they don't, okay. This testing is stupid. Like, it's hard to wrap your head around that one at first. Give yourself a few days on that one, folks. But you'll be like, he's right. I don't. Testing is dumb. If you don't remember it, you can't go to the next grade. Who cares? Forget this grade stuff. Like, we just, hey, if the state says the kid's got to be in school for 12 years, they'll be here for 12 years. There's no grades. AI just teaches you what you need to learn for your career path, or this would be told AI could totally revolutionize schools. They're implementing digital workbooks. Employers can see your exact work history and pay. Hmm, interesting. I don't know if I like that one, but what can you do? I laughed at the middle of the night for no reason. Hmm. I did not know I had a large Reddit thread on single and happy praising me. I have to look that up. Interesting. They know the name. They know the name. Facts. Hmm. Let me see. Dog your ish, bro. They don't do this, man. They don't. Thank you for sharing with that. That made that yeah, the validation. Validation. Jeanette, I would definitely date short and chubby. Totally, totally. Short and thick. Ooh. Like I said, I don't if she fine, she fine. I find so many different body types attractive. Like it don't what's it when I'm particular, it's not that type stuff. That's the type of stuff other people and I respect it. I'm not that dude. Like I don't care. Like the body, if she fine, she fine. Like, you know, if she tall and chubby, I like that too. Whatever, let's get it. Um, but when it comes to, like, dating long term, you know, energy is important, honesty is important, her goals are important, that type of stuff. I'm more particular about. Hey, good luck, Odin. I think there's still some good seasonal jobs out there. If she fine, she fine, Angela. I don't, oof, starting to feel it. Oh, uh-oh. The numbers are dropping. Hang in there, Tim. Hang in there. We do this. The people not watching, they watching. We here. Okay, okay. I'm trying to remember what the number drop off used to look like back in the day. I'm telling you, there's something about doing it in the car. I feel like it's almost more engaging. Starford, you here? Okay, cool, 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 cool. I appreciate that. Y'all here. Imagine 95 people standing in front of me right now. Oh, that would be insane. Oh, this my Klingon. This my Klingon. 94. Well, it was 95 when I said 95. Well, oh, now it's 98. We here. He's about to hit 100 again. Starfish, she's 119. I don't know. I don't know what I don't know what YouTube you on. I'll take that though. I'll take that. I'm gonna make it. Oh, I was about to say I'm gonna log in on one of my other IDs and make it an extra 100. Karen checking in from Brooklyn. Always chuckle when he says she fine. It's true. That's my motto. She fine. She fine. That's what I always tell people. Like my friends will always be like, there'll be women that I'm like, man, I like that. They're like, what? I'm like, bro, y'all don't see it. People, these other dudes aren't connoisseurs of beauty like me. So a lot of these dudes, they go, and it's fine, but they go by like societal standards. I'm like, no, bro, you got to look deeper than that. Like, y'all don't be seeing it. I see it. You know what I mean? You got to see soul. You got, yeah. These dudes, they, you know, which is cool, you know. Yeah, you got to talk about goals, Kevin. You know, I think that's important. If goals are important to you, I think it's important that your partner have some. And if they align, that's even better. Yeah, yeah, Jeanette. One of the things me and my dad share, that I'm very proud of is our love of Star Trek. So like, pops turned me on to that years ago. So I'm gonna tell you a story. There was a time when mom didn't want us to have a TV, so we didn't have a TV. Could we have afforded a TV? Yes. Did we have a TV? No. But what we did have was a VCR. No TV, VCR. So my dad would get the Star Trek VHSs, and we would listen to them, and he would tell us what was happening. Like, he would act it out, which like sounds crazy, but it was a good like bond. You don't realize it at the time, but it's like a good bonding exercise because like you have to stand there and like watch. You're listening, but you're like, what? He paused it. Oh, right here, he's doing this. He's doing. I don't know. Just little memories like that. Those are the things you remember from childhood. It's just cool little weird quirky stuff like that. Of like, now my dad's a better man than me. I'd had a TV, but okay. Um, but yeah, he just act out the Star Trek. So I love Star Trek. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. For as long as I can remember, I've been a Star Trek fan. Live long and prosper. Let's do it. Yeah, y'all mean did a little Borg string, little light work, little light work. I need to go back and watch that episode of the Borg. Do I have? I don't have any streaming platforms that have Star Trek on. No, right now. I don't think. Star Trek Deep Space Nine episode of The Visitor. Have I seen that one? I'm not a big DSN fan. I try to get into it. I like the ship, bro. We need to be going somewhere. Just staying in one place. I don't know. Livestream King, happy we here. He said like audiobooks in the living room. Yeah, it was interesting. But for the baseball playoffs, my dad would go down and rent a TV. This was back before Rent a Center. I don't know where he rented a TV from, because like people wasn't renting TVs back then, that I know of. But he would rent a TV for a month, like September, October, and then we could watch the baseball playoffs. And then like as we got older, like I think he did just go buy a TV, and mom's like, okay, you can have a TV. But by that time, my dad had bought me a computer, so I think I would watch my little Saturday with a couple cartoons, Batman the animated series. Um, I loved like on not the public access channel, like PBS or whatever. Um, they would have the British comedies, Are You Being Served, Keeping Up Appearances. I love watching those. I think like those were my three shows, and like Family Matters, that type stuff. But like Batman the animated series, Keeping Up Appearances, Are You Being Served, because those came on like Saturday at like 9 or something. Which oddly enough, nobody else was really watching TV at that time. Anyway, but I was on my computer, and that's when mom realized that, like, because you get to be a teenager. Um, it's hard beating your kids when they're teenagers. So mom realized, like, I don't, what do I care? But like, mom's like, if she took away my computer privileges, I would lose it. So that started being my punishment. It's like, she could take away the TV, I don't care. But like, if she took away the computer, and that's what tightened me up, as I got older, was like, I wanted to play my computer. So I stopped being so stubborn. I started listening. Uh KS, I have some bourbon chicken in the fridge. So we good. We good. Yeah, incognito. My dad's a good dude, man. Like my mom too. Good people. Like I feel very blessed to have the parents I had. You know, that's what I'm saying. Like, I never hopped on the let's blame our parents for all our problems train because you know my parents was always there for me. So it's I feel truly blessed. Like gratitude. You know, they can't take that from me. I had an amazing childhood. So like I just wish everybody had had this. You know what I mean? Like that's what bothers me. It's like, dang, I wish everybody could have had because I know there's so many people out there that would be doing so much better in life if they had had a better upbringing, and that kind of bothers me. But pops was real, man. Pops was cool. What up, Layla? Yeah, yeah. Did you know that I was watching? Who was the creators of Are You Being Served? They're popular. They had a bunch of shows. I forget their names. The dude had the nerve to say Mr. Humphreys was not gay. He was like, "No, he wasn't gay. He was." I'm like, "Bro, everybody knows. Like, why would you say?" I think he was on like some BBC show, and he don't, in the '80s or '90s. He was like, "No, he just was." I'm like, "Bro, every single episode, that was the funniest part. Was like the gay humor. Everybody loved that part of it." He's like, "No, he wasn't gay. He was just." I'm like, "Bro, shut up." Yes, he was. Like, stop, stop, stop. Nah, Jeanette, like I said, I never got pressure from my parents to have kids. KS, Kim. Here's the thing, KS. I'm not gonna probably remember that, so don't be mad at me if I keep calling you KS. Because if I had to remember everybody's for you know what I mean? Like I can't remember everybody's real name. But I appreciate you sharing. But like I probably won't be able to. Yours I might because it's close. But yeah, I if I don't be mad at me because I can't be calling everybody by the first name. I don't have that memory capacity currently. Hey, I appreciate you sharing comedy, and sorry to hear about your dad passing, but I appreciate you sharing. That might be too deep, Ruby. I'll be honest with you, and I'm not saying this to try to cover up anything. I think I just really like to drink. Like it wasn't like I was going through something, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna start drinking. I got a job at the used car dealership. Like, no, no, no. Like I drank a little before that, but like when I really started drinking, I got a job at the car dealership. He became one of my really good friends. I used to go over his house after work and we would drink. And then like we started partying and people start coming over, then girls start coming over, so like and that's when I just started drinking every day. Like it wasn't I was chilling before, but like I just like drinking. I like partying. I think we live in a time period where we think everything has a cause. And I think a lot of things do. But like I just really think I like to drink. Like that's why like I don't didn't really work through anything to quit. Like I just had to get to the place where I could quit. Like there wasn't anything that was like, oh, I got to figure this out. Why am I drinking? I just like to drink. Like that may not be everyone's case, but like yeah, I don't. Yeah, I definitely don't think I was trying to rebel against rules. Like I like rules. You might have noticed. I try not to be rigid, but I like. I don't like societal rules, but I do. I shouldn't say I like rules. I like things. I don't even know how to explain it, but like, no, I don't think I was. What rules would I be rebelling? Yeah, I don't know. I just think I'd like to drink. Bison's good. Layla, bison is good. Bison's good eating. I don't think I've ever had buffalo. I've had bison. I don't think we have buffalo. in North America? Do we? Oh, oh, okay. So buffalo is a the real name is bison, but sometimes people call them buffalo. Okay, got you. So it's the same thing. But up these parts, don't call them buffalo. You'll save yourself a lot of trouble. Oh, I just found another Reddit stream I was in about seasonal work. They was coming for I because when I googled um, Timothy Ward single and happy, there was another Reddit stream about seasonal work, and the dude was coming for me. So, well, he was saying I wasn't apparently totally honest about the housing. Sometimes I got to read that later. Jeanette, I've never been to a convention. I want to go to one. I want to go to like a. I went to. I no. I did go to like a small trading card show. I want to go to Comic Con. Yeah. Yes, regimented versus rules. Thank you, Manifesto. Hey, comedy, congratulations. 21 days, no gambling. Nice, nice, nice. Decent in an order. Yes. Regimented, decent in an order. Yes. Camels originated in North America? Really? I didn't know it. King D, how you doing? Yeah, I speaking to comedy about the gambling, I think we all have something that we have the potential of addiction with. And I think some people never like if I had never drank alcohol, I would have never found it, you know? So I think sometimes people wisely, you know, I think gambling's one of those. Some people just never gamble, so they don't find out. But I think we all have the potential for being addicted to some type of vice, which is why I think anyone who judges people for their vices, their addictions, or the people who are like, I never did so and so. I'm like, yeah, but you was probably doing that other thing. You just ain't talking about it, or you just never did. Props to you for not doing it, but like, struggling with alcohol definitely taught me to like not judge people for their addictions because it's like there's some things I can do and it does not bother me at all. Drinking is not one of them, so I had to stop. But like, it's not all. But we don't. I think a lot of times we're predisposed to be more easily addicted to certain things, and it's nothing we did or didn't do. It's just like in your DNA. There's nothing I did or didn't do. I love to drink, and when I do, I act crazy. That had nothing to do with it. Might be, hereditary or something, but it was nothing I did. It doesn't make me a worse or better person. It just means I can't drink. So that's why I was like, man, it's I can't be judging people, on drugs or whatever. Boom, boom, boom. Yes, they're the ones. I was the one who chose to drink. Yes, we're the one who chooses to gamble. Yes, but it's like, bro, like it might just hit that person different. So it's like I'm not saying they're not to blame because yeah, we're the one doing it, but it's like the judgment, bro. Like you know, sometimes people have been through some rough stuff, and that's the outlet they had, and it led to before they knew it, it was a problem. Like life is hard sometimes. Sometimes people just want to escape. And I think all of us at one time or another have done something to try to escape. And just because it didn't take my life over doesn't mean you're a bad person because it took your life over. You know what I mean? You I was struggling like the rest of us, bro. Like it's now that doesn't mean you shouldn't try to get help, but it's just like, bro, the judgment is crazy to me. Like we all humans just trying to get through this thing best we can. Yeah, everyone got a story. Rochelle, how you doing? Yeah, man, we here. We here. This is the part where actually give me 1 second. I'll be right back. It's the part where it starts to get rough. 'Let me check the community board. Angel's back at number 1. Oh, Manifest is okay. Traveling Light number 3. Okay. Ruby number 4. Okay. Who's down here number 50? Rochelle's 49. Okay. Said the night is young. Oh. That's what we do. Professional. Live stream king. Gather here today. Talk about it. Talk about it, Prince. 10-hour stream. I'm trying to make it to 6. I'm trying to make it to 6. Comment. I don't really know. I just try to sleep. You know, I probably go to bed around 11 ish. If I wake up at 6, I'm happy. Usually I wake up before that, but you know, yeah, y'all definitely keep me company, and I appreciate that. Ruby said we too invested. Now we here. We here. We here. It's just nah. Sitting down don't bother me. But you got to remember, I'll be sitting on buses and trains and planes for hours. Like I can sit forever, just like I can walk forever. Um, the sitting don't bother me really. Nah. Mhm. Nah, the comedy when the stream is being uploaded as it's going. So yeah, like it doesn't have to upload. Like it's already there. So that's why I like the streams because it's already there. You know, I don't know how they do that, but boom, how you doing? I should have got another fruity drink. Okay, yeah. Has the sun looked dim lately? You mean like in general? Wow, you're showing your age, Jeanette. Getting your Richard Simmons on? Ooh, you're dating yourself. I'm joking. I'm joking. No, I'm joking. Joking. Richard Simmons. The kids don't know who that is. Don't Google him. Don't. You're fine. You're fine. Don't. You don't need to know who Richard Simmons is. Has the sun looked dim in the past 3 days? Not that I noticed. Was it dim to you? I mean, maybe there were clouds. Cloud cover. Okay. Oh, in North Carolina, the sun was dim. I don't know. Up here in Tana, it was bright until we had the thunderstorm with the hail. Hey, glad to hear that comedy. Getting them checks. Let's go. Ricky said, fail to prepare, prepares to fail. Huh? Ricky come through with the wisdom, as always. You tried match. What's matcha? No, no, you messaged me? Okay. Oh, what, on Instagram? Okay. I do not believe we're in the last days, King D. Nah. Part of the reason I don't believe that is because they've been saying that forever. I don't know if I believe that there's a last days. You know, um, I'm not a religious person, like I'm a spiritual person, so the I kind of look more towards nature to give me hints and indication as opposed to scripture that people have interpreted. Um, I don't see anything in nature that says we're in the last days. Seems like the planet's been pretty much doing what it always does, So, oh, comedy. There's nothing wrong with money being a strong motivator. You know, that's fine. Get your coins. Let's get it. Um, you say any tips you give new? Any tips I give newbie in response to what? Yeah, I needed to be a little more narrowed. Oh, matcha is a herb or something? It's supposed to help with sleep? Oh, there's Canadian wildfires? Maybe that's dimming the sun? Uh, okay. Hey, I respect that, King D. You know, if you're seeing us living out revelations, you know, yeah, respect. I'm resisting my inclination to debate everything. Oh, yeah, comedy, honestly, I do videos here and there with like YouTube motivation, things like that. Um, and I think, yeah, consistency is important. Things like link the video. I think hashtags are dead. I don't, if you want to use them, use them. I don't know if they really help. Link the video. I think that comes down to your audience, what you want to do. I don't think it's that big a deal anymore. Honestly, I would just say if you're really interested in it, all links, live stream, long form, short form, all links would be probably the answer. But I don't think it really. I think you can do well no matter what. Some people blow up on shorts, but they don't make no money. So it, that seems weird to me. But I don't think there's any set length. How often you post, like, so much of that is what you decide to do and what works for your audience. There's no set like formula for a lot of that stuff. I think it's just trial and error. You know, yeah. Like I know 3 o'clock is probably the best time for me to post a video. That may not be true of other people's channel. So I think a lot of that is just doing and learning, and then just continuing to do. because that's why like so many people do expert advice for YouTube videos and they get hundreds of thousands of views, but all those people who view their videos don't blow up. That occurred to me one day. I'm like, this person gets millions of views. Why haven't all the people who watch their videos blown up if they're giving you the secrets? Because like there's a lot more factors involved. Alvin Anthony, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Super Chat Squad, thank you so much. Today, Tim, my focus is to pay off the credit cards. It should be done sometime next year. Yes, let's go. Debt free, credit card debt free. Let's go. That's awesome, Alvin. And I appreciate, in the midst of all that, you still coming through, showing some love of a financial nature to you boys. So I appreciate that. And good luck with that. Yeah, let us know. When that credit card debt goes away, let us know, please. We gonna clap it up. Solid, heavy. Thank you, Alvin. Good to see you. Thank you. Thank you, Ricky. To Tim, if no one told you today, you're a great human being. You got the gift of game. You're one good looking son of a gun. Thank you. Thank you, Ricky. Thank you. No one has told me that today, so I appreciate that. Yeah, Starfish, I listen to music. Oh, okay, King, I respect that. Reading the Bible, reading the Bible. Okay. And I will say this. I grew up, religious household, reading the Bible. See, I can't resist my urge to debate. And not debating, but just saying. Um, there have been other times in history where I'm sure they said the same thing about Revelations. I bring up World War II a lot. I almost feel like if you read Revelations and you believe it's interpreted the way most people think it is, it would apply more to like the 1940s than to now. So that's why I'm like, I just personally have a hard time saying like, oh, things are getting worse, so we must be getting closer when things have been worse before, and it wasn't the end of times. All that stuff in Revelation, World War One, it was way worse than right now in 2025. Jump up 20 years later, happened again. Hasn't happened since. So like, why was that not the end of times? But it is now. I just think you can read Revelation anytime in history and be like, oh, it's talking about now. Because that's what they've been doing. Just that's my issue with it. Um, hey, and I respect finding Jesus Christ and making your life easier. That's what it's about. Finding what does that for you. I respect that. Respect that. Jeanette, like I don't know if you can say what can someone expect from starting out seasonally because that would be like asking somebody if I start working in Philadelphia, what can I expect? There's a million different jobs in Philadelphia. You know what I mean? So like it's kind of the same with seasonal work. There's so many different jobs and so many different companies in so many different places. It would be hard to say what you can you know what I mean? Like it just that's why I always say jump on Coolworks and you know see what they're paying because it's hard to give a ballpark because some companies pay well, some don't. You know what I mean? So like, yeah. So if no man knows the hour, why do we spend all this time trying to predict it? Oh, I'm reading Revelation and it's saying it's now. If no man knows the hour, why are we doing this? I'll tell you, I've had these questions for years. These are the things that never made sense to me. They'll spend all these time telling you why Jesus is about to come back or why it's the end of time. That would be the whole sermon. And then they turn around and say, no one knows the day or the hour. Well, then why are we even trying? Like, why are we trying to? Well, let's stop talking about it. When it happens, it happens. I just have questions. I should have been a lawyer. You're right, Angela. I should have been. I should have been. I wouldn't lose many cases, especially but like as soon as I heard reasonable doubt, I should have been a lawyer because like I don't have to convince the jury you didn't do it. I just have to give them reasonable doubt. I can do that. I can do that. I just have to give them reasonable doubt. I just have to give them there might be someone else who could have done it. Oh, I can do that. I mean, I think I could. Like, I just have to put a seed of doubt in one person's mind. Should have done it. And maybe in another life. Maybe in another life. The glove don't fit, you must have quit. Who knew that if you made it rhyme, jury would never forget it? I guarantee back there in the jury box, someone in the jury room, somebody kept saying it. Glove don't fit, you must have quit. Glove don't fit, you must have quit. I guarantee. There's like, we get it, Sheila. She's like, no, you don't get it. Glove don't fit, you must have quit. There's all right, sure, not guilty. I like that, Ricky. Worries like a rocking chair. Gives you something to do, but you're not getting anywhere by doing it. I like that one. I'm gonna steal that one. Noted. Yeah, Alfonso, an abundant stream. We going. What up, Kev? Hey, we doing what we do. Manifesto. I mean, we're not getting too deep in the weeds. If people don't want to talk about that, but I just have questions, and I'm not trying to come at anybody's faith. Um, and I'll say this: it's almost not fair, which is why I don't, get too much in. Like I said, some of the best people I know are very religious, and their religion is why they are the people they are. So, but it's almost not fair to like have discussions because most, and not saying anybody in this community, but most people have just been told what to believe by their religion, and a lot of times they haven't. And some people have. Now, I used to go door to door knocking, so like I've had discussions with people who knew their Bible inside out, backwards and forwards, way better than me. But a lot of people haven't. So sometimes it's not fair because they're just gonna quote back what they've heard, but that they don't like know why, like the surface level. But when you go one step deeper, so it's almost not fair sometimes. Now, that's not to say sometimes people get me. Rarely, but like, it's all when it's something that like people have a lot of times grown up believing or it's different than when you like sought it out for yourself. It is good to have questions, that's what I'm saying. I just have questions. People ask me questions about my stuff all the time. I'm like, I gotta back my stuff up every day, or they'll be on Reddit calling me crazy. So I do the same. I just want to know if you know and some people do. I'm like, okay, respect. You believe because you believe, and you can back up your belief. I respect that. I've always said I respect people's beliefs and people's right to believe what they want to, even if I don't agree with it. I respect that. John, I'm one of them people that are obsessed with being on time. So I don't know. Like I'm never late for work. Who was this I telling the other day? I was like, it was an interview. I was like, if I'm late, I'm not coming. I'm never late. I'll miss a day, but like, and I was like, I'm joking. Like, if something actually happened, I'd call. But I'm like, if I'm late and I haven't called, call me and check on me. I'm like, I'm never late, like never. To me, and I know this is, I'm not saying it's right. That is the height of like disrespect to be late for work, bro. Like that, it ain't even this deep, but it is in my head. I'm like, bro, if they say be there at 6:55, I'm standing in front of the time clock. A lot of that's OCD. Um, but yeah, I'm obsessed with like, I'll, if it ain't the right job for me, I'll leave, but I will be on time the day I come in there and tell you I'm putting in my 2 weeks notice. Right. You know what I mean? Like, and I will be on time that other 2 weeks. Like, nah, we can't be late to move. But I'm not late anywhere. If I tell you I'm gonna come pick you up at 5:55, I'm sitting out front. And I'm gonna sit in the car till 5:59, then I'm gonna walk up and knock on the door at 6 o'clock. But that's just me. You don't know. I'm not saying it's right. Albo, if I get left behind in a loveless world because I didn't believe, then I get left behind in a loveless world because I didn't believe. Like, you're, I promise you this, no one will ever scare me into believing. Because the God I believe in and serve is a loving God. So anytime people try to use scare tactics, even if they don't mean it that way, that is like, no, you're not scaring me. I'm not scared to be. I'm not. It's not going to happen. But if it did happen, I'm a grown man. You know, you not. There's nothing you can say to scare me to believe in what you believe. Like, that's the argument. What if something bad happens? So you're telling me you believe out of fear? I believe out of love. I believe out of love. You know what I mean? When I commune with the divine, there's no fear. You know, I have a healthy respect, and I try not to do things that I feel are wrong in my book. But it's not like, oh, I better do it. Or that's just me. Scare tactics don't work on me because I don't believe it. I don't believe in a burning hell. I don't believe there's a bad place people go. I don't believe none of this stuff. You gonna scare me into believing? What are we, 6? Like, you better do that or the boogeyman will come get you, Timothy. Big problem. Like, that's the best we got. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's been a long day. I'm sorry. Yeah, Angela, like you, that's I don't understand. Like, and some people, it's not the same for them, but I'm like, bro, if time is time. We made it up and it's not real. But I'm like, if I tell you I'm gonna be there at 7, I'm gonna be there at 7. If not, I'm gonna call and be like, hey, my car had a flat tire. People are like, oh, I'm gonna be there at 7, and they show up like 7:30. I'm like, bro, why you didn't say 7:30? I just don't get it. I don't get it. Comedy, I'm not gonna have a funeral. When I die, cremate me, throw me in the nearest trash can, bro. I don't. Pointless. People stand around and it's pointless to me. Um, it it fascinates me that actually doesn't fascinate me. It bothers me. Um, the fear, bro. They use it everywhere. You will notice this. They use fear everywhere. They use it in religion. They use it in government. They use it in school. They use it everywhere. It's all the same game. If you don't do what we tell you to do, something bad is going to happen. I've woke up every single day of my life knowing that there was the potential for the ultimate bad to happen at any given time. Guess what? I still got to get out of bed, live my life. So nothing you telling me is scaring me or changing my opinions. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm gonna change what I believe in because you told me something bad might happen. I'm grown, bro. You can't. I had both my parents. You can't tell me. I went to public school in Georgia. You can't tell. Jude, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Super Chat Squad, thank you so much. Thank you. So love your videos, man. Your inspiration. Thank you, Jude. Thank you. Coming through with the Australian money. Ooh, that's good money. Not saying the dollar's bad, but the Australian dollar hit different. Thank you, Jude. Thank you. I appreciate the love. I'm glad you enjoyed the videos, and I appreciate the kind words. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, there's good food in Montana. Thank you, Jude. Yeah, Kevin, I'm with you on that. Like, I don't believe in if we're all sinners, then why do we have to talk about it? Then if we're all sinners, that means sin is just synonymous with being a human. Why can't we just say we're humans? If no matter what, I'm going to sin, then why do you need to keep calling me a sinner? It's part of the human condition, then, right? So why are we talking about it? Like, I got questions, bro. I'm with you, Angela. Yeah, I don't like people keep me waiting. Like, I'm like, bro, you could just call. Yeah, exactly. If I had a kid and wife, would I feel differently about what comedy? The answer almost certainly is going to be no, because like I'm not going to change my beliefs. Oh, you mean about the funeral? Nah, nah, no, 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 no. She would know going into it. Like, nah. When I die, now here's the thing. I like if I was married and had kids, I can't stop her from having a funeral. I'm dead. So like, even though I'm like, bro, I don't need no funeral, cremate me. She's gonna do what she wants to do. Um, if she want to spend the money on that, but like I don't care. It means nothing to me. Like, I don't like going to funerals, and that's not to disrespect the dead. I grieve in my own way. I show, love towards that person in my own way. Like, I don't like the idea like I have to go sit in this building. Like I just, I'm different. You know, why does that seem fishy to you, Kevin? I'm just curious. The pay taxes part. I mean, like I don't mind paying taxes. So to my mind, like we if you're in a society and you want services, you got to pay taxes. You know, and like humans will always have government. So like if you're part of a society and a government, like government doesn't have to be bad. It seems to be a little crazy these days, but like um I feel like the alternative would be like anarchy. And I don't know if Jesus was supposed to be an anarchist. I don't know. I don't know. That's an interesting discussion. Praveen came back. Okay, okay. Yeah, we going for it now. We go. Part of the reason I've been leaning into these topics is because it's got me excited, and I haven't been paying attention to the time. So excuse me if I'm going down some avenues that might be stepping on some toes. I love y'all. Y'all know it. We just talking, but I'm like, if I talk about something gets me fired up, I won't notice the time, and then we can get this thing done. Not that it's been a hassle. I've been enjoying it. It's just the closer you get to the end, you know, like you might hear my voice is starting to get there. Yeah, that's a good point, Kevin. Like, why would he even say it? Not saying there's anything wrong with him saying it, but yeah, well, I don't know. Yeah, you got to. These are the questions we have to ask. I feel like. Thank you, Praveen. It's good to see you too. People always ask about you when you're not here. People are like, where's Praveen at? I'm checking the leaderboard again. Okay. Okay. Oh, people's at name isn't always the same as their screen name. How was Angela beating everybody with 525? She don't even do nothing. I'm joking, Angela. I'm joking. I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you. I think Angela's using her moderator privileges to give herself points. I think we need to have an investigation. Call it Streamgate. We got we have an investigation into Angela's using her moderator powers to run up the leaderboard. You know what? You know all them other live streams that Angela be cheating on us with? I bet she's number one on the leaderboard there too. Because she's using her same tactics all across the internet. And we love her for it. I'm gonna find the other live streams you moderate in, Angela. I'm gonna see. hmm If she's number one on all of them, I'm gonna have to reach out to some people. Say, hey, watch her. Watch her. Mm. That's what you, Angela. The worst pain I've experienced in my lifetime thus far. I think you already know what I would say here, comedy. I like how do you rank pain? Not to mention, in hindsight, I think our views on what was painful and what wasn't changes. So I personally I don't think I can answer that. And it's not something I dwell on. Things hurt. But there's also been some lots and lots of amazing, awesome. When I was walking over here today, it was amazing. I was like, man, this feels good. So like, how do you rank? How do you know something hurts worse? I don't know. Maybe some people can. I just don't. I wouldn't even want to go down that road to remembering the pain to rank it. Like what? Like what's. I think it's one of those questions that sounds cool. Maybe some people want to talk about it. I just don't even care to think of like five different painful things to rank. Like, we chilling, we good, we up. Ain't nobody broke around here. Nobody is broke around here. KS, Kim. There's a community thing somewhere, or you can click on one of the little crowns by somebody's name, and it's a leaderboard that YouTube just came up with that I don't care about, but it's fun to talk about. You're missing your hip hop stream. Oh, we got to go the full longest stream ever for Angela. And I appreciate that, Angela. I mess with you a lot, and that's all a lot of love. But I do appreciate you being here with us. I was like, damn, Angela's been here a while, so I do appreciate that, Angela. That means a lot. I do. Thank you. Yeah, comedy. I just don't care to go down the pain memory lane. I think we've all had pain. We all know what it feels like, you know. And yeah, I think it would turn into Jeanette of one uppage. And not even intentionally. I think it would, oh, that one time I did this, one time. I mean, cool, but what are we getting out of that? We've all had pain. Sometimes it left us fetal position on the floor, crying. Been there, you know. There's some people I'm sure who've had way worse pains than me because they've been in. I can't imagine the pain of being married to somebody for 20 years and getting divorced. You know what I mean? I'll never know what that pain is. So yeah, we chilling. Oh, you gotta be cashier tomorrow, Praveen? Okay, okay. Thank you, Angela. Thank you. Lee's still here. We don't appreciate you as much, Lee. I'm gonna be honest with you. I love you. I love you. I love you, Lee. I love you. Can't wait till we work together again. Um, just don't mess up them people's money. I feel like you're good with money and numbers for me. Yeah, Jeanette, part of the reason I'd be single. I definitely part of the reason I never want to get married. Um, I just have seen a very of all the people I know who've gotten married, very few of them lasted. So I don't know if I'm ready to play in that sandbox ever. Corey Cummings, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I love the rose. Thank you, thank you. Super Cat Squad, thank you. Is that a new picture? Is that a new picture? Am I tripping? I'll be looking at the pictures. Appreciate that love. Thank you. See, I know. I be looking. Yeah, I love me some Alan Watts. He said the attitude of faith is to let go and become open to truth. But I think for a lot of people, faith is just holding on to the belief no matter what. And if that's I don't we just talking, we just having discussions. I and the reason it's not a huge deal to me is like I said, the divine being I believe in isn't mad at people if they like have different views. I think we all good. Unless you're just like you just do truly evil things because you just like to harm other people. I think we're good. I don't think the divine is like, no, you have to believe this exact certain way. I think if you tried and like you're a decent person, we're all good. It's okay. You called me by the wrong name. You're going to the bad place. I think we're all good. So that's why like I'll have discussions. We're like, I think we all good, bro. Sis, we gonna make it. Which my belief is that I'll just be the energy that animates this body just goes somewhere else. So um there's no good or bad place. That's just me. I could be wrong. But I think we good. We're good, you know? Freudian slip. Yeah, no, we keep that love energy going, flowing. That's the thing too, Chaos. I just seen so many people, two things that, people, especially dudes, their biggest gripe, divorce and child support. I'm like, well, I'm not gonna do either. Like, I don't know why that seems so radical, you know? Two biggest things most men gripe about, divorce and child support. So I'm like, okay, I'm not getting married, I'm not having kids. And then they turn around and act like I'm crazy. I'm like, I'm just looking at the numbers, bro. I'm just looking at y'all. I don't Jennifer, how you doing? How you doing? Said I've been manifesting I could carry a healthy term full pregnancy since last year and I'm 19 weeks tomorrow. Yes. Let's go. 21 more weeks until we meet baby boy. Nice. Nice. That is awesome, Jennifer. That is awesome. Awesome. I feel bad that I'm, that's coming right on the back of my child support comments. But Jennifer, that is awesome. That is amazing. And we'll definitely be putting them prayers up for you, help you out with that manifestation. Nice. Baby boy. Let's go. A win for the men. Yes, I like that. And it's good to see you, Jennifer. As always, good to see you. You wish Cyan was here to enjoy the moment. If Cyan was here, he'd ask for his $20. He said, "Lee, where's my $20?" Oh boy, we got one. We got one. Nope, nope, cancel. No, we just gonna get him up out of here. Oh, Praveen, it's supposed to be your sister's 39th? Okay, okay. On the 21st. That's like 3 weeks away, bro. No, I'm joking, I'm joking, I'm joking. I'm joking. Super Block Squad. With love though. With love though. Like it's not even sometimes I wonder, like, okay, are they in the wrong stream? That's why I was like, I'm gonna time them out. Then I'm like, nope, nope. No, everybody knows I only been to jail one time, and that was because I was drunk and I was only in there 12 hours. What are we talking about? Sometimes people, come in the wrong stream, or like sometimes people follow a lot of people and like they think you're someone else. But I didn't feel like dealing with it that time. You know, some days I'd be like, 6 hours and 24 minutes in. Nah, sorry, sorry. I, I really, when this is over, want to walk down to the store, get some juice or something, but I really don't want to walk to the store. Yeah, core competence. I think we're good. As long as everything goes well, we're at our summer job, so um yeah, if everything goes well, you know, we're good. So I'm excited. Well, Lee, he's down there to the Y. You know where he's at. Y'all both in Colorado. Y'all just got to link up. But with interest, you owe him about $340 now. Nah, Ricky, I want some. I need like a something other than water to eat my dinner with. But I'm tired. I know this doesn't seem like it's tiring, but this is what we do. See, it's good I don't have DoorDash anymore because I would totally order DoorDash something. Oh, you awesome chaos, Kim. Chose not to have kids. Chose your career. Respect that. Divorce costs a lot though. See, it happens, bro. It have men and women. You know, Starfish. I have bourbon chicken for dinner. I had it for lunch. I ordered 2 orders of bourbon chicken with noodles. I said, let me get two. I went on there to the famous walk. I said, let me get two super combos. She said, what do you want? You want rice or noodles? I said, noodles, please. She said, entree. You get 3 entrees. I said, bourbon chicken for all of them. And she said, what about the second plate? I said, same exact thing. Let me get 2 plates of the same thing. That's how I roll. If I like it, I keep eating it. Yeah, the sun's still up for me. Yeah, it's just I think the sun. It's only 7 o'clock here, 7:15. So the sun will be up to like another hour-ish. You know. Yeah, Rochelle. That's how I deleted my DoorDash account and I deleted the app from my phone and I deleted the account. So I was just spending too much money. I was like, from now on, if I want something, I gotta go get it. So just the price I pay for not getting a car. Is that sometimes you gotta walk. To get stuff. But I'm not paying. No, I'm not. I was spending too much money. Like I tell you, if I get to a place where like I identify I'm spending too much money on something, I'll quit. I'll stop. It'll start to bother me. So do I have tea bags? Nah. Yeah, I love Mexican food, Kevin. I like Mexican food. Though I will admit, half the time when I go to the Mexican restaurant, I order off the American food menu. I'll be getting steak, all kind of stuff. But it comes with refried beans or whatever. So you know, Alvin, after the stream, I'm going to probably watch some game. If I don't walk to the store, I'm going to watch some gameplay videos and some WNBA games. I'm way behind. I'm like 7 games behind. So um, I'll probably just watch the teams I really like to get caught up. But you know, I intend to stay up a while tonight. So pass out, get some good sleep. I don't know. My eyes are going to be feeling it tomorrow. I used to do this a lot. So next time you see me, I might have my glasses on. Rochelle, the league pass is 34.99 for the whole year. So yeah, I got which that app is glitchy though. I've been having lots of problems with the league pass app. So I'm not happy. Like I'm happy to have it, but I'm not happy with it because it's halfway. Like it's always stopping in the middle of games, and I have to restart it and re-sign in. I don't know what the problem. I think it might be my VPN. Because I think I had this problem before. Um, but I had my own internet, so I would take the VPN off and it was okay. But yeah, the app is real glitchy. I don't know why. But I keep like last night, the Wi-Fi was being crazy. The WNBA app was glitching. I just would not let it bother me. I just kept restarting until eventually I was like, "No, this is okay." After an hour, I was like, "Okay," but I don't know. I was very zen last night. I was like, "Well." Cookie, the stream has been going for 6 hours and 30 minutes. We made it. We made it. I think this is the record. I think this is the record. We got to go a little longer just to verify. I think this is my longest live stream ever. It was 6.5 hours, I think. So it didn't even seem that long. It's all over but the crying now. Rounded off at 8 hours. No, we good. We good. Thank you, Rochelle. Thank you, live stream king. There comes a time in a man's life. No, yeah, I appreciate you being here. Pravita, I appreciate you being here. Angela, I appreciate you being here. Danny's here. Ruby's here. Cookie's here. Left and came back though. Kevin's here. So 8 hours is a full day of work. Nah. Yeah, yeah, I know. Yeah, Ricky, I know. There are definitely people who stream longer. But they typically they're usually doing something, right? How many people just sit in front of the camera with nothing else and talk for hours? Usually they got something else going on, right? I don't know, maybe not. But hey, we still the live stream king. Somebody always got to. Thank you, Ricky. Somebody always. I'm messing with it. I'm messing with it. Yeah, we just out here dolo. It's just us sitting and talking. Mm. Whew. Oh, get an IP for our VPN. I've actually seen that manifesto. Thank you for that recommendation because I've seen it pop up that you could do that. Oh, that might be. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, Gratitude Gorilla wasn't even here. This one time you probably gonna see me stream without Gratitude Gorilla. Um, but yeah, I got to tell him like, hey, we hated to do it without you, but you was slacking. Yeah, I'm hoping I sleep good tonight. I didn't sleep. I didn't. I mean, I slept good last night, but I didn't sleep that long. So I'm hoping I sleep good tonight. Right now, I'm just kind of stalling just to make sure we got the record. Because I don't want to go back and look at the other one, and it was 6 hours and 34 minutes, and I'm like, oh, we didn't. But I think this is the record. Whew. We does this. We gonna get to 6:35. Hey, thank you, Kevin. Thank you. I appreciate that. Kevin here. Kevin's been here. Let's check this leaderboard out one more time. Angela at the top cheating. Manifest, Ruby, Kevin. It says me mastering me. No, Chaos, Monkey, Praveen, Simi. Locks coming in. Jeanette, Fonzo, Lee, Tire 2019, Razakata. Okay, that was the top 15. Okay, I appreciate y'all. Appreciate that. Everybody. All 95 people still here. I appreciate that. That's crazy that there's still people in here. I appreciate the likes are looking good. I'm curious to see what this does for the algorithm. I'm curious to see if they send some extra recommendations our way after this. Ruby, you watched the entire 6+ hour? Wow. That's crazy. Thank you, Ruby. I appreciate that. We here. What? Angela, because I know you're using your behind the scenes YouTube studio moderator powers to boost your ranking. It's okay. I'm just, I got to be real. I got to be authentic. You know, people who are 2, 3, 4, and 5, I want them to know you really should be 1, 2, 3, 4. But Angela's got the power. I can't stop her. No, I'm joking. Okay. Kay, I can't take you to a walk to the shop. No, no, no. Because the Wi-Fi would go out. Boy, you stream for 6.5 hours. People want more. That's good though. That's good though. I ain't mad at that. Anyway, we just hit 6 hours and 35 minutes. I'm gonna jump off. Thank y'all so much for spending time with your boy. Um, thank you. The people who were here for the whole stream, that's crazy. Um, big shout out to the Super Chat squad, Angela, the world's best moderator. You can tell I'm winding down. Usually I'm more energetic, but this means the world to me. Thank y'all so much. I love y'all. We're gonna talk again soon. And please remember, if you don't take anything else from this stream, ain't nobody broke around here. Talk to y'all later.